Hello, all you lovely people. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to Monday. Come for the titty, stay for the personality. We love it. We love that title. We love my little motto, my little catchphrase. Don't worry, because you do come for the titty and you do stay for the personality, but it's okay if you come more so for the titty than anything else. Absolutely. I hope you're keeping well. It's not too often we've been streaming on Mondays, but it has been more regular as of recent because my Sundays just happen to be busy with events and things, especially during the summer weekends. There's there's lots of events on during the weekends, and I'm like, no, I can't. It's like, what can you do? It's like, yeah, I have to push the day to Monday usually now. But when I can do it on a Sunday, I will do it again on a Sunday. Now, also for everybody as well, just started the first round of Stream Raiders for today. So if you want to join in on all that marble fun, feel free to click on that lovely link and start putting the allies into the match. I'm just putting down my own right there now. And come level with us in our lovely little browser RPG Battlefield community game. So I'm going to put down an archer for this one. Why not? So come and join us on today for Stream Raiders. Now, we got a lovely lineup of V Rising to play later as well. Continuing on my vampire adventures, I have got into the late game of that game, and it's just amazing. Fantastic game. So if you want to see gameplay on that, I will be showcasing that again tonight. Probably be my last time playing the game on live. So we played it last Wednesday and now we're going to play it again today. So if you missed out on some gameplay or you want to know a little bit more about it, definitely stay tuned for V Rising in a little while. Now, along with that as well, there will be, I actually said to myself, okay, I'm going to put a first impressions of this game out, and I actually started to turn it into a bit of a series more so than just a single video. So I've been planning on that because I think for people who really enjoy that game, and I know I have and still do, I definitely can put out some extra videos on it, so I'm definitely going to do that. I'm actually going to turn down the music slightly in the background. Might have been slightly too loud there, so apologies. So I'll just turn it down a little bit. Joe, I'm doing well, my man. Thank you so much. Love me so much. Glad to see. Laxus VV28. I'm going to call you Laxus. Is that okay? Hello to you too. I just saw your message there. Even though you were the first, my friend. First comment of the day goes to Laxus. So awesome. We don't include Siri bots. We don't include our bots because they're not people. They're robots. And I know now I'll probably have some like robot allies here being like, the robots are people too, you know. And I'll be like, they're not though. But yeah, we can't include the bots in having first comment. That's not allowed. We always enjoy your tweens. I enjoy my tweens as well. By the way, for anyone here who... Now, I do realize streaming on today, which is a Monday, of course, because I just couldn't yesterday. I had a friend's birthday. So, obviously, you know, have to grab these things by the horns as such when I can. And my birthday is coming up in less than 2 weeks' time, and I'm organizing a party for me and my friends, of course, here in Dublin. I wish, you know what? I wish maybe next year we can do like a J-Con, and we have people traveling from all over to Dublin or wherever the hell we host JCon, or we call it something else, TittyCon, I don't know, and we have everyone come together, a big community event, and we just go out and party. Would that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun if something like that could happen? I know some people on YouTube and some streamers actually do organize these type of things. So yeah, you never know. Maybe, maybe next year. Maybe next year. Who knows? Who knows? But yes, so it is my birthday coming up soon. So today I've spent a bit of time organizing and finalizing some stuff. It just so happens an amazing DJ is coming on the same day that I'm planning my party. So now it's turned into that not only do we all start in my apartment, but we also then move to this club where DJ Ana Luis. Now, I don't know, have you ever heard of Ana Luis music? She's from Brazil, but she's a fucking amazing DJ. I saw her live in Madrid at New Year's and I was just blown away. She had such good energy, out dancing on the stage in between her sets and just really taking part, engaging with the audience. So, do I have high expectations for Ana Luis soon? Absolutely. So, and just the fact it's going to be my birthday. So, the cool thing is that the promoters are going to give us a VIP area for the party as well. So all my friends will be treated to, you know, some goodies and stuff for it. And one of my friends is literally just texting me. Let me just double check this there, guys. It's regarding the party. They're making your birthday marketing. They're actually go marketing my birthday as well. That's hilarious. That is so funny. That is actually really funny. Let me see. Oh, okay. They can give people a discount on it. Awesome. Awesome. So they're giving. So yeah, so they're putting up, so they're getting a special link for my friends, so they get a little bit of an extra discount, just a few euro off, for the club. So at least that is just so amazing. That's really cool. So yes, the twins are out, Philip. The twins are out. Furry Maru came for the body, stayed for the smile. Ah. Furry Maru making me smile by saying that. I hope you're doing fine. Just joshing. Howdy, my friend. Hope you're keeping well. Also to Mango. Mango wins. We like some mango, don't we? Mango. Speaking of mango, mango is one of my favorite fruits. What's one of your favorite fruits, guys? If you like fruit at all, but what's one of your favorites? Like if I was to have, let's say, a yogurt, I love when it's mixed in with mango. Or let's say I had a smoothie. I love mango mixed into my smoothies, into my yogurts. It's just such a nice tasting fruit just to add into things like that. So very happy when I get to add in mango into smoothies, yogurts and stuff. But is there any particular fruit you like to add into, let's say, yogurts or smoothies, or something you just like to have on its own? On its own, I like bananas. I like apples as well. More so bananas. They're just so easy. Gone, and like you can eat a banana in a few seconds if you really want to. Apples, it might take a bit more preparation, so you don't break your teeth or anything like that, and washing them, and maybe you slice them into, everyone has a different way of enjoying their apples. Personally, I like slicing my apples. It's just, it better for the teeth, realistically. But yeah, who enjoys a nice fruit? Fairy Mary says, having some trees at my parents' place, it's always nice to be surprised how good fresh apples taste. Yes, my friend. Back in my hometown, my parents also have an apple tree, actually, and it didn't always deliver the best quality fruits, but sometimes it did. And yeah, like it's just such a different world having, organic product. When it comes straight from the source, like it's literally in your back garden, right? Or maybe you grow it. Maybe you grow vegetables or something like that in your garden, like we do. And just eating it straight without all the different pesticides and stuff. Now you might have to put some stuff down to prevent some insects and things like critters and stuff. Or prevent slugs. Like, I don't know how common slugs might be. Those, like, they're like snails. Snails and slugs are very similar animals. Like, a snail and a slug, the only difference realistically from what I know is that one has a shell and one doesn't. They're both those slimy, very slow crawling insects, right? So, like, you might have to. Now, obviously, you feel bad because you have to kill them and stuff, but like, it's not uncommon for when you're growing your own fruit or your own vegetables, really. That you'll put down like little pellets of insecticide, so you're not actually spraying the crops or anything like that. You're actually putting down these little pellets, and literally what happens is that the insects, such as the snails and the slugs and stuff like that, they come over and they they go and eat these little pellets. That looks delicious, and then blah. Like, I don't know how they die. I never really looked into it. I'd imagine that they just burn up inside or something. I don't really know how these slugs or snails, how insect pellets work. I'd imagine it's not nice though, so I guess that's why I don't really look into it. But it is a nice alternative than like spraying your fruits or your vegetables, etc., that you might grow at home with all these harsh chemicals. Like, it's the next best thing, right? Yeah, of course, if something's flying around, well, there you go. They probably won't eat the pellets, and that's just how it is. Sorry, so guys, every so often I might just quickly look at my phone because one of my friends is talking with the promoter about my party and organizing it and combining it with an existing party. So it's like getting it all together, and it just needs to be done quickly, and it just happens to be as I'm speaking right now. Mango doesn't even like mango. Mango, you are a liar. You are lying. Your name is a lie. How can I ever believe you again if the mango doesn't even win? If mango wins, does not like mango, I just don't know what to believe anymore in the world. Like, how can you do this to me, mango? You don't even like mangoes. What do you like? What do you like, mango? What do you like? And don't lie to me. Your name is already a deceptive lie. How dare you? Where I need that clip. I need a clip of what's her name? That the Greta. I need a Greta Thunberg clip right now. Be like, how bloody dare you? That's literally me right now to Mango. I'm standing on a podium in front of like the United Nations or something, and I'm just going to be like, how dare you? How dare you, Mango? You don't even like mangoes. Terra, slugs are divorced snails. That's a really good way to look at it, because it's like, okay, you took my house from me, you bitch. It's like, when you divorce, you give up some of your assets and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, she came and literally took the fucking house off my back. That's what she did. Alright? So it's like, yeah, totally get with the whole slugs are divorced snails. Their poor home was taken from them. It's like if you have like one of those crawdads or something like that, one of those sea creatures, and they have the shells, and like they can lose their shell, or someone will go and take their shell. Those sea creatures. It's just like, oh my god, like you literally took the home from me. Like, how savage is that? So not only are humans a bit of a effed up race a little bit, but look at these goddamn snails. Like, they're vicious to each other. They just take your house just like that. Like then you have no protection. Like, all those predators are just going to come and kill you. It's like the bank coming, taking your home, and then throwing you out to the streets. The only difference, realistically, is that, well, as a slug or a snail, you're already already on the streets, and you're already terrified, because literally for you to get from one side of the garden to the next is going to take a few hours. So not only did that bitch come and take your home, your only means of protection, but now you're literally stripped naked, no home on your back, and you have to like travel at like snail speed. Snail speed, the only thing I can think of right now, I know, pun intended, snail speed, down the garden. And you know, you have to watch all these predators along the way. You're stripped naked, you lost your home, and your ex is just laughing her ass off at you, or whatever, while she takes your fucking house. Like, what's up with that? Damn snails. Damn you snails and slugs. I just don't know. Hey Chaos, hope you're keeping well. Ferru says, you tend to forget until a fresh harvest. I'm salivating for some apple cinnamon bowl about right now. My sister took it upon herself to wage war against slugs as we planted vegetables together. I understand this well. Me and your sister, like, and you even, I think we're all on that same wavelength. She told me she ended up using beer. Okay. Yes, actually, I think I heard about beer. Something in the content of the beer. There's something about the content of the beer that can actually fry up the slugs. Once again, actually, do you know what? Just to save us a little bit of time, how do, I don't know, slug pellets work? How do slug? Okay, so, oh, okay. Now, guys, I have just learned this, okay? I have just learned this. Let me show you what I have just learned on Google. Google is my master. Google is my master right now. So, okay, so it says, so I pretty much just typed in, how do you kill, how do slug pellets work, alright? So it says, methylhide? I don't know what that is, but okay. Kills snails and slugs by causing them to dehydrate. It achieves this by preventing them producing the slimy mucus their bodies are coated in. This in turn causes them to swell up and die. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Imagine, do you know when we get thirsty and we're just like, okay, yeah, I'll just get a drink of water, or in my case, a drink of tea right now. Ah, yeah, that feels great. Imagine, it's like us being trapped in a desert for 40 days and 40 nights, yeah, without food or water, who you think, So, anyway, imagine being trapped in a desert, you're literally dehydrating, and you cannot, due to, let's say, it's like us being trapped in a desert, we cannot drink, and we slowly die because we cannot drink anything. So we slowly just die. That sounds awful. The poor slugs. But then again, they shouldn't have come near our fucking vegetables. But still though. Yeah, the snail be like, wow, rude. I know, right? Like, what the fuck is that? I know, right? The poor fucking snail. What the hell? Gus Gone, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, keeping the lights on during the stream. Much appreciated for your second month of subscription. Now, since it's your second month, Gus Gone, now your little unicorn avatar at the side of your name has just upgraded. So guys, we have 11 different tiers of upgradable unicorns, and they get better and better and better as time goes on. You can just scroll over your name to see it even better, but anytime you speak on Twitch, for example, your icon will come up, so that will upgrade over time, but you'll see the bigger version when you scroll over your name or go into your profile and stuff as well. So yeah, so that's going to upgrade as time goes on. So we have 11 different tiers, and they'll just progress up and up. So big thank you, my man. And also you get extra channel points now. of course, and you'll also get access to more emotes. I'm going to get more emotes made in the not too distant future, so you're going to have even access to more. So that's pretty cool. Just Joshing wants me to give him a hug. Of course, Just Joshing, you can have all the hugs you want, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. Nice little conversation over on Twitter. We'll just keep it at that, won't we? So big hugs to you. As I say, guys, this is disgusting, and I don't mean the hug. I mean, like, we're talking about snails, vegetables, organic fruit, and stuff like that. Like, what type of topics are we talking about on today's stream, you know? And Just Joshing, you're getting hugs while I'm talking about snails dying. So I hope you're enjoying that one. Terry Harris is asking for a flex. Now, my friend, Terry, my friend, you can redeem a flex anytime you want by clicking on the little unicorn on Twitch, for example. You can redeem it. You just click on the little unicorn next to your chat button, and you'll go onto my chat channel points, my redemptions, and you can choose flex on that, and I'll give you a free flex by just doing that. So there you go. Always good flex. Now, by the way, if you're watching this stream and you have never received a muscle flexing welcome because you joined while I was offline, please let me know, because you deserve a muscle flexing welcome. Now today, of course, guys, I want to talk a little bit about, so I talked, all of a sudden we start talking about snails and slugs, organic fruit and vegetables, and what we like in our smoothies and yogurts. And I also started talking about my birthday party that I'm planning, which is combining at the moment with another party on with a really famous and amazing DJ, Anna Louise. She is a fucking incredible, and I'm so excited that it just happens to all come together at the same time. But so that's the kind of topics we've been talking about so far at the beginning of the stream, just in case you missed anything. Now, if you do miss any of the stream, you will always be able to see the replay over on YouTube. Now, there was one particular replay of this show over on YouTube that was off for about a week. That's because during the show I put up some Eurovision songs. If anyone can remember that stream from about a week and a half ago, I believe. And I pretty much had to just edit those out, so you know, it stops the whole copyright thing. Otherwise it gets blocked in lots of countries, not all countries, but lots of countries. So I just had to cut them out. So now it's back. It should have been back up over the weekend or so there. That took me a little bit of time to get that sorted. I had to go back and through it because I wanted it up there, because it was a really, really great show, and I, you know, obviously for people who like to sit down, there's actually a large amount of you who actually go back and rewatch parts of the show, so that I'm really thankful for that. I'm really grateful that lots of you like to be like, oh shit, I couldn't watch today, let me go and watch it right now. You know, lots of people just like to put it on in the background while they're doing some work or they're playing a game. Like the amount of I've been playing a lot of V Rising on Steam for the past week, and the amount of time I had YouTube on in the background while playing the game is astronomical. I literally sit down, I play the game, I'm engrossed in the game, but at the same time I'm listening to lots of different YouTubers that I enjoy, and just I'm in my own little world. And that's literally what I want to do on YouTube. Is I want to become your favorite second monitor YouTuber in time, and I will work for that. So I've expanded from a single video on V Rising into a series, so I'm going to be releasing that out over the next while. So like lots of different things. It will have its own separate section on my YouTube, so it keeps that together. And if there's a game that I really enjoy, I think I'll just make like a separate playlist where all those particular videos can slot into. Whereas my general part for gaming, if it is gaming related, which most of my videos of course are, outside of the live streams and the odd entertainment one, which I need to make more of, I'll every so often just make a separate one for that. 1 second there, guys. So the promoter is just talking to me. What's that one? The VIP. So pretty much just so every so often I might have to look at my phone quickly. It's just because, with my birthday plans next week, not this weekend, but next weekend. By the way, there won't be a stream next Sunday, as in next Sunday, because of my birthday party. So just so people are aware. Shh. No, wait. Oh, they put it to 20%. Ooh. Sorry, they actually give a 20% discount. Okay, I'm gonna have to update a lot of people with that. So new link. So pretty much, I'm new link 20% off. And now, okay, so my friend, so the promoter's asking me to put up a nice face picture of myself. I'm like, I don't know what photo to choose. So guys, guess what we're going to do, and you're going to help me right now. We're going to go onto my Instagram and we're going to choose, do I have a nice face picture to put up for this party promotion thingy for my link. Oh shit, what was my Instagram password again? Shit. I normally don't logging on the web. I think it's this one. Okay. Obviously, always have two-factor authentication, people. Just have to wait for Instagram. There it is. Always have two-factor authentication when you're on your social medias, guys. This helps stop people stealing your account stuff and stuff. No, so I never log in on browser. I'm always on my mobile. Yeah, it's so difficult when you're asked. It is. Hey, wanna feel like a snail for a minute? Start squeezing tighter, says Fer. Chaos, too many good choices, really. You. Either that or snails are so generous they'll give you the house off their back, says Tara. Hey Jay, I'll be lurking in the background for a while at work. Good luck. Hey Don, thanks very much for that. So, guys, we have, I need a nice face picture, and it's when I'm being asked. The problem is that, I do have, okay, I like my face. Okay, I like my face. But lots of my photos, yeah, they have my face in them. But that's a nice one, right? That's nice. It's not my best, but it's nice. It's more my face. But I generally speaking, I have my pecs in it as well. You know? Yeah, lefty, exactly. Lefty and righty, Guscon. Lefty and righty. I have lefty and righty in them as well, so yeah, exactly, they're both in them. So it's a bit harder to choose just I guess, is there anyone that you can think of here, guys, while we're scrolling through them? Now, if you want to go onto my Instagram at the same time, Chaos, could you put up the socials, the exclamation mark socials for me, just for anyone who doesn't have Instagram, or any other moderator that might be on at the moment? Tramslow Palman, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Tramslow Palman, sorry if I mispronounced your name, but big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Yay! So, just getting some really good news there. It's so hard. I'm just literally telling the promoter, it's so hard to choose a photo when asked. He goes, stop, you were gorgeous. Annie will be amazing. And I'm like, it's so hard to choose a photo when you're asked to choose a photo. You know? It is so hard to choose a photo when you're asked. I completely agree with Feru on that one. Those beach smiles are looking delightful. I do like a little bit of my beach smile. This one here, now I know it's in a video, but I'm just doing the typical walking towards, the camera, and my little Baywatch moment. I should really do a soft, running like Pamela Anderson, kind of holding my little red board kind of thing. I don't know what music that is, but I just made up my own music. It's from some sort of theme song, but I have no idea what theme song it is from. But yeah, this is my Pamela Anderson moment, okay? And I'm making whatever theme song I want. But is there any photo here that I could choose? I know the promoter is saying to me, it's like, any picture will be amazing, and I'm just like, it's like pressure right now, pressure. Trom says, you did well, but most streamers call me just Trom. Well, just Trom. Big muscle flexing welcome to you, just Trom. Never ending story theme. Is that the one? Is Captain Darren, is that literally the one we're talking about? I don't know. Guys, I have to listen to the never ending story right now. Give me a second. Never ending story. I can't even spell story. Look, isn't it funny? The first one I see is me. Like me right here. Hello, me. Hi, me. I'm me. Never ending story theme. Is that is that it? Wait, let me turn off my Spotify in the background. Hello, Spotify. As soon as you hummed it, I started singing it. Okay. Never ending song. Not the official music video. I can't do the official because it's just. Oh, it is! Okay, cool. Alright. What's the happy flight? What song's this? Yay! 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 Yeah, I'm literally just gone back to my childhood right now, guys. I'm literally just gone back to my childhood. Literally, imagine me now as Pamela Anderson running on the beach. I know this is me walking on the beach, but just and the theme song. Like, come on! But yes, we need to try. Your famous boobs will also appear in the photo. I know they'll appear in the photo. I know they will. Oh man. You know, this party could turn out to be great publicity for me. That's why this is why I have even more pressure right now. But is there, I don't know, guys. What are you looking for in a face pic? I have a few in mind. Chaos, just a nice photo. Okay. Do you know how, you know, if you ever see a party being advertised and you know you have the model or whatever and they're doing, you know, you have the model on the photo. Something like that. But it's, you know, but obviously my photos here aren't on that type of thing. So it's just, I just need something just good representation. Like that's a lovely face photo. That's a lovely face photo, mate. Actually, oh my god. What did I do to my hair that day? I actually did this hair myself. I take full fucking credit for this hair. And I cannot reproduce it. It's like, it was a once-off thing I could do back in, was it December? No, it was January. And I was like, this is such a good hair. I want it. Now we just kind of do the same thing again and again. I really love this photo, but you know, I really love the hair on that photo. It's so nice. Even here, I like this one as well. But yeah, these are just me and my face. This is don't forget, I have a face too. I literally have to tell people I have a face. You know, I have a face. Look at my face. Just so it's bigger. So I don't know, like. There's lots of nice kind of face photos. There is face photos. I really like this one as well. I don't know. I'm gonna just say, is it full body with face, or just face? Just face you want. I'm like, I'm almost tempted to just be like, go onto Instagram, take whatever you want and just do it yourself. Because I just don't know. Jay running at the beach and David Hasselhoff running against a pole looking over his shoulder and a smoochable face to boot. I want to add. The one is... What, that one is the one you're going to recommend, this one? You know what? I'm going to... Let me go into my Instagram. Now, I have like Instagram on my phone right now, so I'm doing it at the same time, just so I can bring up that photo. Maybe, but I just don't know what he wants. What I'll do is I can suggest this photo, and see. I actually really like, you know, it took me zero effort. I literally, that was my first take of that photo as well. I'm just going to say like this. So yeah, so I just text the promoter there. So if in case people are wondering what I'm doing, so my birthday party is so my birthday is next Wednesday. Okay, next Wednesday. Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one because I won't be able to stream because I'm going to go back to Cork. So the next one I'm going to have to stream on Thursday probably. Yeah, guys, it's just been a bit busy with some events and stuff. But look, it's my birthday. What can I do? So I probably will have to stream Thursday. So I could go to Cork. I could go and see my parents and some close friends on the Tuesday or Wednesday. Be with my parents for the Wednesday, and then come back, and then I'll be with my friends then for Saturday. Yeah, I guess that works. So pretty much I have my my birthday is on the Wednesday 13th next week. And then I'm going to having my party because it's a Wednesday. You can't really party on a Wednesday. That's just stupid. Because, you know, lots of people have work and stuff and you want maximum attendance, right? And yeah, of course, people will have holidays or whatever. That's why you try and get people, you know, tell people in advance. And then, yeah, so it just so happens that a really amazing DJ is coming into Dublin on the same day. And my friend organized with the promoter that we can do a whole thing together, that I can bring, you know, my friends in at a discounted price. We have a VIP area, champagne and the works, you know, and party it out like big style for my birthday. Because I haven't been able to celebrate my birthday. I haven't been able to celebrate my birthday for since COVID began. So the 2 years that COVID was with us, and now it still obviously is with us, but you know, it's not as talked about as much, but obviously there's still lots of cases and stuff. During that time, either Ireland was in lockdown or just shortly came out of lockdown and had mass restrictions. So people were still very like unsure and like trying to get people together when there's like mass hysteria and shit like that over the last couple of years. It just wasn't happening. So I couldn't celebrate my birthday like having a big event or anything. So it's like, it's so nice that I'm able to do it now. So this is like, you know, this is 2 years in the making kind of thing. So I'm having some friends coming from my hometown, those who can, of course. I'm going to have people, you know, all my newer friends who I made up here over the last, you know, couple of months and so on, coming here. And just the fact that the DJ is coming at the same time and the promoter wants us to merge it all together and just make a huge event out of it and wants to promote it and stuff. I'm just like, wow, that is just so... I'm so grateful, like, that my friend suggested and talked to the promoter, and the promoter thought it was a fucking fantastic idea and was like, wow, and wants to really make a thing out of it. It's just... It's really touching. It's really touching. Because, yeah, I couldn't celebrate my birthday. And, yeah, a lot of people don't celebrate their birthdays. They don't really care much about birthdays. And that's cool. Like, I'm not a big... birthday guy either, like, oh my god, it's my birthday, you know. I generally don't make a big fuss out of it, but the fact is that I couldn't celebrate it for 2 years. It's just like, you know, I want to do something now because I can, you know. By the way, I'm going doing the Stream Raiders in the background. as I speak. So that's pretty much what I'm doing. So every so often I have to look at my phone because you know, I'm in contact actively at the moment about this, and I'm getting people a discount for the party and stuff. So I'm just constantly back on what is it? Okay, I'm gonna have to send this to a few people. 1 second there, guys. Okay, good job. Okay, and congratulations to Furumaru, who just won an extra bomber scroll. Ooh, I got some extra vampire scrolls. Speaking of vampires, that's what we're going to be playing again on stream today. Be probably my last time playing it as in live on stream. That we're going to be playing V Rising again. Oops, I put in the wrong position. So guys, if you want to join us on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, ooh, I just got my quest done as well. Awesome. Definitely feel free to check out that link that just came up. Ooh, I have to kill 4 melee units. Ooh. Okay, I killed 3. Now that I'm asked to kill 4, I'm getting all these quests done. I don't even realize that. What's this? Killed 3 support units. Okay, so some easy quests I have at the moment. Ooh, and my artillery upgraded. Awesome. Cool. So yeah, so yeah, next it's going to be a little bit difficult to organize some of the next streams just due to the timing. So my days will be a little bit off, just due to, you know, these events. But I'll just have to push things away. So like this Sunday I'm unsure, can I? So I'll have to probably push it to the Monday, and then on the Wednesday I can't because it's my birthday. So then I'll probably have to push it to the Thursday, and then on the weekend I can't because it is my birthday weekend, and so then I'll have to push that to the Monday. So it's just a little bit for the next while that some of the Sundays just can't happen, and I just have to push streams around. What's this? So I'm just updating people. Hey Omega Hug, hope you're keeping well. Chaos says that picture that we're talking about, it's got everything: the twins, the hair, the biceps, and pics of the puppy dog eyes. Ah, the puppy dog eyes. When Jay goes into puppy dog mode, guys. Yeah, so I'm just trying to update people because I'm trying to help my friends save some money. Do you know what would be really good? Oh no, I don't have WhatsApp on my computer anymore, do I? Because it would actually save me looking at my phone. I won't have to look at my phone. Yeah, I had, so before my computer had its remember, for people who can remember, I had like phone issues. Phone issues. Oh, it's phone issues. I had computer issues. I was like, what the hell word am I trying to use now? Ew. What the hell is this? Microsoft Edge? Ew. Ew, get off Microsoft Edge. No one wants to use that shit. Microsoft Edge, what are you doing to me, Windows? Do not put me onto your nasty shit. So I had a WhatsApp on my computer. And I forgot to put it back on it because, you know, I don't want to always be looking down, because it strains your neck. Obviously, if you're spending so much time looking down at your phone, it does strain your neck. So let me just, where's my QR code? Settings, menu, settings. Where's settings? Is this it? Is that, no, that's not the one. Menu. Yeah, I checked settings and link devices. Where is it? Ah, there. Jamie. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and on my screen. There we go. So I have my card in the back. That's what I just did. Okay. Organizing. Log out. Okay, do it again. Okay, I think it just has to like... It's loading something. I'm not sure what's loading, but... No, I think I just have to do it again because it's not... Damn, WhatsApp just froze on me. Damn you, WhatsApp! Okay, let's try it again. Okay, I think it just took it though. Okay, connecting. Okay, now... Oh, okay, just take some time to connect on both ends, okay. Okay, Furu, I'm off for tonight. Have a fun stream and see you next time. Try not to party too hard and give out more hugs and arm wrestles instead. We could do that. I think that would be very good OnlyFans content. I know it's something so simple, but like, it is something so simple. But like, just seeing someone arm wrestle, that could be pretty good. Peasant, like, my staff are smarter than me. Shit makes me insecure, man. What's happening, Peasant? Well, you know, everyone has their own traits and their abilities and their strengths and weaknesses and stuff, you know. So yeah, like, it is very normal for if someone in your workplace is smarter, but it might like smart. There's so many different degrees of smartness. Like, for example, there could be you could be street smart. You're good at streets. You could be like location smart. You're good at like which kind of is very similar to streets. Like, you're very good at locations, traveling, moving around, stuff like that. Whereas other people are like, what the hell? Like, how do you know this stuff? Like, you could be like a mathematical genius. You're so good with numbers. But then you go out to the streets and you're like, what the hell is this? Like, what's left? What's right? What's 500 meters this way? You know, it's like, you know, people just, the mind boggles. So you might be smart and have intelligence in certain different aspects, but then other areas you're just completely like, you feel a bit stupid. You feel a bit dumb, right? But you're not. You just have different talents or different strengths when it comes to smartness. Like, I'd be like, for example, even let's say gaming. Like, I'd like to believe I'm a really good gamer, for example, and I'd like to believe I'm very creative and I have the smarts and the intelligence and this type of thing, fitness and all that. I have all this smarts and intelligence with all these different things. I have lots of management and corporation experience, and I like to believe I'm quite smart in these things as well. But if you'd start talking to me about, I don't know, something really mechanical. Now, okay, I know a bit about cars, so it mightn't be the best example for me, but you give me something really mechanical, like DIY stuff. I can be pretty shit at DIY. I've done a lot of DIY because I'm living on my own, but I can be very shit being like handiwork. You know, like, where's my brother? He's fucking amazing at handiwork. You just show him, you just get him to do something, and it's like he'll do it. He can. It's like IKEA. It's like going to IKEA and you're assembling like a desk or something. Like, some people will be like, how the hell do you put this desk together? I have the instructions, but you're just there being like, I don't know. But then you have one of your friends and you're like, they're so good at DIY, I'm going to get them to help me. And they're like, blah, 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 done. And you're like, okay, I'm so stupid. But you're not. You just have a different type of intelligence than them. So I wouldn't say that, you know, I wouldn't say that you're stupid. Or you shouldn't feel insecure because your staff are a bit smarter than you. They just have different strengths, that's all. But let me know, Peasant, like, what is, why do you feel that your staff are smarter than you? What is it that they, made you feel a little bit shit? Because, I don't know, did they prove you wrong? Were you like, no, this is the best way to do this? And they're like, no, that's not the best way. This is the best way. This is more logical. It makes me feel like they should be my boss instead, but they're not. That's the thing. They're not. Remember that. To be the boss of someone, you do not need to be smarter than them. You just need to manage them. That's your strength. They might or might not be good at management, but you are. You have the position. Conversely, you might be really bad at management, but you have the job anyway, so there is that. I've worked with bad managers. At times I felt like a bad manager, particularly in my learning stages, but then eventually I was like, I'm actually a fucking good manager. I am a good fucking manager, you know? And like I've lived the management life, my friend. I've lived it as well. But yeah, at the start I was like, okay, I don't think I'm a good manager, but I was. Peasant, I gotta go eat. Thanks for talking to me, man. Anytime, Peasant. They solved the maths question when I couldn't. Well, look, not all of us are strong with numbers. Okay, numerical accuracy is not always the easiest thing to comprehend. Some people just take to it like a fly takes to shit, you know? Some people are just on it. They can do your algebra, they can do your trigonometry or whatever, in, you know, as if it was just like reading English. Whereas other people be like, I don't understand what X's and Y's and minus subtracting, going across the equal sign, and now it's a plus, now it's a minus, now it's a fucking Z. I don't know what the hell it is. You know, there's your maths tutors. Okay, that's a little bit different. That's a little bit different that when you're math teachers. But the point still stands. Just because there was one question you couldn't get your head around, it doesn't make you stupid. It just means, you know, maybe you didn't see it the way that they saw it, or maybe you're having a bad day. It might be a bad day as such, but you're just not thinking clearly. Like, Jesus Christ, that happens to me a lot. It's like when you're trying to think of something on the spot and you're like, okay, I know this. Why is the answer not coming to me? Hello? You know? No, I'm not stupid. Her way of thinking was beautiful. There we go. So you can learn, like, her way of thinking, as you put it, and it is beautiful, and that's amazing. That's really nice to hear. You can learn from how she did it, and maybe you can apply that to, you know, to the next problem that might be similar. It's always good to learn from others. Learning is growth, my man. And I had a very in-depth conversation yesterday about growth. And I love these insightful conversations that you can have with friends. And it to just become, you know, and it can become so deep. You're having the DMCs, deep, meaningful chats, but you're just talking about this stuff, and it's just like, oh man, the feels. You gotta love some people's thinking, you know. But there's growth. Learning is growth. Amazing. Joe, greetings to you, my friend, and also to Bear DSM. Bear, my friend, sorry, I missed your hi to you as well, Bear. I missed that, sorry, because I got wrapped up in talking about Peasant likes intelligence, and then started making, you know, my story about all different intelligences. I think I could be wrong, but I think when I was in school, I heard there was like 7 intelligences. Let me Google this. How many intelligences are there? I think I heard in school there were 7. There might be more now. 8. I was close. This is like, I'm going back 15 plus fucking years here, guys. So, okay, so let me bring this up for you. Also to a Teapot Spade, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Teapot. Thank you very much for pressing the follow. So, okay, so according to Google, there's 8 different types of intelligences, okay? So, there's linguistic. Oh, actually, we have a nice little graph here. This is even nicer to see. Can I make this even bigger? Okay, yeah, recommended cookies. Okay, this is, okay, it's big enough. So there's 8 different types of intelligences. I was saying smarts, but same thing. So it's good to understand where these are coming from. The problem with what's up on my screen now is that people's conversations are going to come up. Please don't send nudes at this moment in time, please. I'm joking. Okay, so let's start with linguistic. Okay, so there's 8 different types of intelligences. Now, guys, the next few minutes here now, we're going learning something today. So come for the titty, stay for the learning capabilities. Right now, you might have known this or might not have. So anytime that you feel that you're a little bit stupid or you're a little bit dumb, it's like it mightn't be. You're not. You probably are not. You probably are not dumb. You probably are not stupid, okay? There's a potential you are, but you're probably not. We just have different intelligences. Things that make us, things that just make us, that just make us, I guess, vibe, go that way to certain things. We can just solve different things because we have these intelligences. Okay, Mindbender TV, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my friend. Thank you very much for pressing the follow. So let's start with linguistic. So finding the right words to express what you mean. Now, I think all of us, we can struggle with this one. We can struggle with linguistic. Like, look at me. When I'm streaming, sometimes I forget what word I'm trying to think of because I'm put on the spot. I'm trying to entertain at the same time, and I'm just like, I know this. What? And I'm coming across stupid. I'm coming across stupid because I just can't think of the word at that moment. But generally speaking, I do have good linguistic skills. And I barely could pronounce linguistic as saying that. How ironic is that? Irony. We gotta love a bit of irony. So, spatial awareness. Now, spatial, visualizing the world in 3D, as it says. That's another one. You'd be surprised, especially if you are a driver. If you can drive whatever vehicle it is, whether it's a motorbike, whether it's, you're cycling on a bike, or whether you're driving a plane, a helicopter, you're driving a ship, you're driving a car, a van, a truck, whatever. Spatial awareness, as you can probably imagine, is extremely important. However, a lot of people lack spatial awareness when it comes to operating vehicles and machinery, right? You can definitely easily see how good or how bad some spatial awareness is by just simply asking them to parallel park where possible. Or to park in general. Like, parallel parking takes a lot of spatial awareness, especially if, let's put this into a car context. So if you're trying to park in a car park in a very tight space, that takes some really fucking good spatial awareness. Some people, no problem, boom, easy, boom, in. Other people, it's like, they're like hyperventilating, being like, what if I hit the other car? What if I scrape against the pillar? Oh my god, I'm not gonna get it. Sometimes my spatial awareness, when it comes to parking, sometimes I feel amazing. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm the man, I got this. Oh yeah, in beautifully, boom. And then other days, I'm like, do I even know how to drive? I'm like there trying to parallel park, and I'm just like, my brain just goes into spaghetti mode for some, I don't know why. I think sometimes my spatial awareness, especially if I'm feeling pressure, goes out the window. So I do have spatial awareness and the intelligence for that, but I don't honestly believe that I'm the best gifted with that. So although I have the intelligence, I wouldn't say it's my strongest one. Naturalist, so understanding living things and reading nature. There's one I think a lot of people lack, because I think that's one now. The naturalist, I think that is one that's in danger, because the more and more that we use and consume technology, and we stay indoors or we just live in cities, the less we're going to be out and about in nature and feeling nature and just knowing things about nature, whether it's planting, or landscaping with gardens, or knowing about how to grow. This brings us full circle about earlier when we were talking about organic fruit fruit and vegetables and snails and how they die and stuff. I know, we've had some interesting topics today. It goes full circle. Like, this is literally, like, do you know you probably have a friend, or maybe even your parents, and they can tell you all about plants and growth outside and how to do the gardening. But nowadays, there's so many of us who don't go out, as you know, we probably don't, we mightn't even have a garden. Maybe we live in a city that we have no garden. We might have a patio instead. We might live in an apartment. I live in an apartment block right now, for example. I grew up around a garden. I love my pond. For people who watch my Instagram stories, when I used to live back in my old city, I had an amazing pond. Well, I still do, but I'm not around it as much, unfortunately. And I catered for that, and I helped my fish, and I know a lot about fish and all that. So I'm very thankful that I learned and had the ability to understand nature and living things. I'm very good with pets. I'm very good with animals in general. So yeah, I think this is a strong intelligence that I actually have. But that's due to me growing up in that environment. If I grew up in a city, I would have no idea how to treat, about nature, or how to treat, animals in general. I'd be like, oh, that's a dog. Oh, cute. Hi, doggy. But I wouldn't know what to do with it. Kind of thing. It's like, yeah. Bodily kinesthetic. So coordinating your mind with your body. Your mind is a temple, people. My body's a temple, my mind is a temple. We're all together, all as one chakra. Oh yeah, oh cool. Meditation, y'all. So body kinesthetic, I definitely know this is a strong, well, it can be a very strong intelligence that I personally would have. Check which ones of these you think that you might have a strong intelligence in. It might be interesting, guys. So look at these as I'm talking about them and see which ones kind of vibe with you. Is there any particular intelligence here that you think might be your strongest, and which one might be your weakest? Like, you might have a couple of different ones that you're like, yeah, I'm pretty good at this stuff, not so good at this other stuff. But bodily kinesthetic, like with the gym and all the working out and the classes that I used to teach, the gym classes, yeah, you have to be able, you have to have a very strong mind-body connection. Like, I think anyone can tell you, oh yeah, body kinesthetic, like if you can just bounce your pecs like I can bounce them like this without even having a thought in the world, or you can just flex different body muscles, or else even shake your body in a certain way, dancers and all this type of thing, choreography, yada yada, like that. They have such an intelligence when it comes to body movement and being one with your body and mind. Like yoga and all that would release all this type of stuff, just a bit of meditation, calm energy, centering yourself. This is what all has to do with bodily kinesthetic. Musical, an obvious one. Who here thinks they have a musical intelligence? You're very good at different sounds, different pitches, even whether it's through your own singing or when you hear someone else sing, or you can hear the different notes that they might be, that they're pitching, or just the different levels and echoes and all this stuff. Or maybe you're better at listening to, the piano or the guitar, or maybe you even play one yourself and you're so in tune with it. I think people who are very good musically and gifted musically are people who practice it on a daily basis. So whether you practice with your guitar or your piano or whatever musical instrument of your choice, or maybe your voice, your vocals is your instrument, or maybe you're just so good, you've listened to so much music, you might not necessarily play it yourself, but you listen to it so much that you, over time, you got so invested that you just learned just by listening a lot of music, and you're just musically you have an intelligence in music, right? So we've gone through a half of these already. Well, that was the fifth one, so just over half, just 3 more to go. So is there any of these ones that you feel that you vibe towards a little bit more? Like this will help open you up a little bit about intelligence. So the next time you feel stupid or a bit dumb, it's just maybe it's something you're just your intelligence isn't like catered towards. So once again, mathematical equations, you might be the best fucking person in your school, or you were the best at one point in your school or whatever. And now it's just like, and now when it comes to other life problems like, I don't know, taxes or whatever, you're like, now normally you're good with numbers, but this is a different type of thing, right? Or as I said, street smarts and street awareness of being outside, or, other things you could feel a bit stupid about because it's not your strength. So this might be able to help identify what intelligence you have. Zilly says, for me it would be interpersonal, logical, mathematical, and linguistic as my top 3. Yeah, so you might have multiple that you feel you're really strong with, but other ones you're like, maybe not so good. So if you have a top 3 or a top 1 or whatever you feel your strongest and your weakest are, let me know. Like, make this a little bit of a fun thing for yourself. It is interesting what we're talking about. It really is. Logical, mathematical. So pretty much I was just talking about there, being great with numbers, and you understand different theories, and like you look at this complex equation and you'll be like, yeah, I can solve this. It's as if you're reading it in, let's say, an understandable language, like an easy understandable language like English. It's like as if you're reading English, but it's all in equations and maths and numbers and such, right? So you're just so strong. Like maths was probably your best subject in school, Whereas other people, you have friends, obviously, that in your class which would have been failing all the time, or they just couldn't understand it. Maybe you were helping them. Maybe you even tutored them. Maybe you even work with mathematics on a daily basis now. Maybe you're an engineer. Maybe you're a teacher, or whatever the case may be, science, etc. You might need to use lots of maths, and it's just so easy for you. And I know when we're younger, you're like, why don't I get this when he can get it? Am I stupid? That's all it is. Your brain isn't wired for it compared to, let's say, this person. So, yeah. Interpersonal. I think interpersonal, it's something a lot of people are not good at. Surprisingly such. Sometimes you might think that people just don't have feelings, or they can't sense when someone is hurting, or they can't like read the other person in any shape or form. They're just probably just not really good at that interpersonal, that very being in touch, in tune with your emotional side. So interpersonal is sensing people's feelings and motives. So do you know how sometimes you can be very trusty, and you go with your gut feeling, and you have and usually you're correct? It's probably because you're very good at interpersonal skills. You'd probably make a really, really good manager. You're very good at finding out other people's you're very good with other people. Whereas the opposite, which is the next intelligence, which is intrapersonal, is about being in tune with yourself. So this is about others, interpersonal. So you'd be very good probably with management. You'd be very good at streaming, for example. You'd be very good at making videos and stuff like that, because especially when you're talking about, for me, for example, I have extremely good interpersonal skills. I would rate it as probably, it'd be definitely my top 3. Like you, Zilly, this would be in my top 3. I'm very, very good with people. So much so I would brag about it. I'm very good with people. I can warm up to people. People can warm up to me. I can really tune into someone and just get them. I just know how to do it. And it's very rare that it ever lets me down. I usually just have a good way with dealing with people and getting them seeing what they're all about, So I usually make really good decisions on who I want in my life and who I don't want in my life. I generally make good decisions. So if you're surrounded by a lot of negativity, a lot of negative people, bad for you kind of thing, because it's not what you want right now, then maybe you're not so good with interpersonal, because you maybe you don't even know they're bad for you, they're toxic for you, etc. So if you can sense other people's feelings, if you can sense other people's emotions and the motives and stuff, you would be very good in a job, even or even in a work capacity with dealing with people. You probably would be a fantastic psychologist. Or that friend that everyone goes to when they want to rant, when they're sad, like, oh my god, he just left me, I don't know what to do with my life right now, it's like it's all over, I don't know what to do, it's done. And they are there being like, hey, calm down, everything will be alright. Firstly, you don't need him, you don't need anyone. Be in touch and love yourself. You know, you're someone that can grab someone whose energy and their voice is all over the place, and they're like, and you're there being like, shh. You can come in grounded, you're speaking a lot of sense, you're great at listening, you calm them down, and you're the person that can make people feel so fucking good, because you're that's your quality, that's what makes you special. So maybe that's an intelligence you have. So yeah, great. This is a fantastic one for making friends, and that's, as I said, definitely my top 3. Maybe my strongest intelligence is interpersonal. And just going back there. Oh yeah, by the way, Ella Frost TV, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Ella Frost. Thank you so much for pressing the follow button. Just a moment ago, you were joining me while we're discussing the 8 different intelligences. You know, we are born with multiple different intelligences, and you know, you might have maybe 3 or 4 on this list that you're very in tune with, and then you might have a few that you're like, that's not really me, and that's fine. It's completely normal. So this is a proposed theory by Howard Gardner. And this is something that I learned when I was in school, when I was in secondary school. You might call it high school, depends where you live in the world. Or maybe a different, you might have a different name for it altogether. But I remember learning about this during my school years. So, and now it's just so funny that we just had a conversation about it a moment ago, and then that prompted me to talking about, wait a second, I know this. Okay, let me type this in, like, you know. So, and then lastly, I kind of briefly touched on it, and I don't really think I need to say more on it. It's interpersonal intelligence. So whereas we talked about interpersonal is being fantastic at understanding another person, intrapersonal, into yourself. Intra is all about you. Understanding yourself, understanding your needs, your desires, your wants, how you feel. You're in touch with your emotions. Very strong to have. And that's something that I guess we all have. I don't think there's anyone who doesn't have this, but we definitely, you know, when someone says to you, oh, you're too emotional, you're very emotional. Bitch, I just have an intrapersonal brain, okay? My intrapersonal intelligence is probably just stronger than yours. That's all. I'm more in tune with my feelings. That's literally what they're telling you. They might not know it's an intelligence as such, but it is. So your intelligence may potentially be greater than theirs when it comes to intrapersonal. So understanding yourself, your wants, your needs, your desires, and such like that, your hopes, your fears, all that, those things, strengths, weaknesses. This just means you understand yourself. And I think there's a point. I'm going to go onto the big screen now. I think there's a point in all of our lives. It might come in your early years, it might come later on in your years, and we talked about growth and development. We alluded to it briefly earlier about growth, and you know, through mistakes you grow and you learn. And I think all this growth and personal growth is definitely due to intrapersonal intelligence, and the stronger your intrapersonal intelligence with yourself is, you probably have more ability to grow, because you're so in tune with yourself. And I think there's a point in all of our lives where we need to just take a step back. Now, I think a lot of people may have done this, especially with COVID, when we were all locked down and restrictions and stuff, because we kind of had no choice but to spend a lot of time with ourselves, right? And I think a lot of us may have tapped into our intrapersonal intelligence a lot more, because we started to understand, what do I want? What do I need? How do I feel? Your own emotions, your own feelings, right? So, there comes a time when we do step back and we do analyze and we figure out what we want in life, what we want, or at least we might not know all the answers. We might not know all the answers. So just because you're in touch with yourself and you know what you want and need, you might not know all the answers to all your questions, but you have a general idea who you are as a person. Like, I know who I am as a person. There's not a fucking person out there who can tell me otherwise, because I know who I am. And that's not something you just well, you're technically born with it, but it's something you unlock and you tap into as time goes on, as you grow and understand yourself through your experiences as a person, right? And I think having really good interpersonal skills as well can unlock confidence. Because if you're so secure with who you are as a person, no one is going to shake your confidence. You're going to be the person in the room who everyone will know is there, because your confidence is unshakable. Your energy, people can feel that energy. When you're so in tune with yourself and you know what you want, and you know you can give that energy, it just flows to other people. When you are so damn sure of yourself. Now, there can be a point when being too sure of yourself can come across as cocky or arrogant, of course, right? You know, you might come across as cocky or arrogant, but I guess you just have to understand exactly who you are as a person. So that's interpersonal skills. So for the last about 10, 15 or so minutes, guys, we've been talking about the 8 different intelligences. I had them up on the screen just a moment ago. So if there is any, I'll put them up again right now. So if there's a particular strength or weakness that you might have in terms of your 8 intelligences, once again, we are born with all of these. But there are intelligences that are stronger than the others. Much stronger, generally is speaking. So you might have a top 3, for example. But it really depends. But no one has a strong 8 of these. No one. Like, you just can't. You can't be fucking great at everything, right? You can't. You just can't. It doesn't exist. Perfection does not exist. We all have our flaws. And if you want, you can some of your flaws might be because you're not strong in some of these intelligences. It does not make you smart. It does not make, or you know, it doesn't make you dumb. Absolutely. You're just not wired in the same way as other people because you have a different intelligence or multiple different intelligences than them. So I was talking to you about my top 3, for example. Interpersonal being without a doubt my strongest. Linguistic and bodily kinesthetic would definitely be my next 2. After that, be probably a naturalist, and musical, probably followed by logical, mathematical, and then spatial. That'd be probably, if I was to number them down from 1 to 8, just at the top of my head, just reading these very quickly, that'd be probably how I would rate them. So we'd go from interpersonal to linguistic to bodily kinesthetic, interpersonal, naturalist, musical, logical, mathematical, and lastly spatial. Now my spatial is pretty good, but there's definitely I know myself with a bit more practice and a bit more you know, a bit more. I guess it's just a bit more knowledge in the area and just practicing more. My especially my spatial awareness would become better. You know how sometimes you're walking and you just walk into a pole, that kind of thing. It doesn't really happen, but sometimes I am clumsy. Sometimes I can be a bit clumsy. Not very clumsy, but sometimes I can do stupid shit. I think we all can. Especially if you're on these motherfuckers. If you're on these phones, you know, you could be walking into all types of shit. And shit. Dog shit. You never know. But there we go. Gomo the Warlock, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, my friend. Hope you're keeping well. Thank you for pressing the follow button. And also to Akis. Hey Akis, hello J Cots, my man. How are you? I'm doing really well. Really well? What the hell's a gwell? And here's me saying linguistic is one of my top intelligences. What the hell's a gwell? I'm gwell, thank you. I was going to say great, and then I'm well, and that went into gwell. So maybe I just made a new word. I'm grell, and you? It's like when you're great and you're well. Grell, I'm grell. But so yeah, I'm gwell. I hope you're gwell as well, Akis. I hope you're really gwell. Is everyone else gwell? Are we all gwell here? We're all gwell, right? Chester says, Chesterfield, we've seen your chest perfection does exist. A channel, and also I'm trash at spatial and naturalist. I'm pretty bad with bodily kinesthetic. Okay, so Chester, you're telling me what you feel you're bad at. So what do you feel? Let's turn this into a positive. So what out of these would you say is your top 3? So you identified what you're not so good at. So what ones do you think you're really good at? So once again, we have linguistic, interpersonal. So linguistic is about how your ability to speak, form words and stuff. Interpersonal is about your feelings, being in touch with yourself. Interpersonal, with other people. You're really good with other people, working with others. Maybe you're great at teamwork. You know, people come to you when they need something or they want, you know, you're a great friend because you hear them out and it just, you know, you're really good with people, basically. Logical, mathematical, kind of speaks for itself. You're good at numbers and maths and theorems and all this type of numbery stuff. Maybe you're an accountant, maybe you're an engineer, maybe scientist or something like that. Bodily kinesthetic, all about coordination, mind, body, you know, whether you're in sports, whether you're in the gym, whether you're doing yoga, whether you do a lot of mindfulness type work, etc. That's what that is. Musical kind of speaks for itself. Either you're really good with instruments or you're really good at hearing music and the different notes, different pitches, and all that. Naturalist is all about nature, understanding nature, living things like all cats, dogs, different animals. You're just good with that type of stuff. You go out to nature, you're good with it. You're good at gardening or something like that. You know, all this nature, all this living being stuff. Spatial awareness, being aware of the world around you, whether you're driving and you're trying to parallel park, for example, or, you know, you're walking outside and you bump into everything or whatever, or navigation in general. You're really good at, you're like a tracker. You can, you know, you can get around. You're street smart, as they call it. So those would be the 8 intelligences. So do you identify with any of these? Is there any of these that you think are, you know, really good for you, like really high on your tier? If you could make a tier list, what would be like in your top tier and downwards? Let me know, people. Kustaf, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Kustaf. I hope I pronounced your name Kustaf right. But Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Zilly, Gwell sounds perfect. Yes, Zilly, we are Gwell. We are Gwell here. Great and well, Gwell. I think that's going to be our new one. I think this is going to be a new one that we're going to have to say out. Like, hey guys, how are you? And you're going to be like, I'm Gwell. You know, I think this is something that can catch on. The Kex, a channel that's a feast for the eyes and the mind. Hello to you too. The Quex, yeah, you never know what we're going talking about. I'm more than just tits, my friend. I do got a mind. I got intelligence, guys. I'm telling you, I'm smart. But this isn't about being smart. This is recognizing and broadening the the notion of intelligence, that there's multiple different spectrums of intelligence out there and it's not just one. So if someone says you're stupid, that might not necessarily be the case. You might not particularly have that intelligence that is strong for this specific thing, but you're intelligent in other ways. So if you just call someone stupid, that's like a very broad term, right? What is stupid at? I don't know. Could be anything. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Speaking of speaking of spatial awareness and awareness in general, guys, here we go. So Chesterfield, your top 3 would be interpersonal, really good. Interpersonal, you're very good with people. That's great. Logical, mathematical, okay, awesome. You're really good at. You know, I'll probably have to go to you for my accounting information, or taxes, or maybe you're good at algebra and just, you know, just basic mathematical stuff. Like, you know, I'm okay with that, but definitely not my strongest. And either linguistic or musical. Ah, lovely. Musical is such a beautiful intelligence to have. It really is. That's why I love that I'm decent with musical. I'm very good at tunes and stuff like that. But I wouldn't but I know it's not my top tier. Otherwise I'd be probably playing instruments and, you know, actively in that kind of industry in one shape or form. But I'm definitely not. Next round of Stream Raiders is on your screen right now, guys, so feel free to click on that link that's coming up in your chat and we can go from there. And you also say that you're not too bad. You're decent. You're decent with interpersonal skills as well. So interpersonal, guys, that's being in touch with yourself. So don't get that confused with interpersonal. So interpersonal is when your ability to work with other people. You could be, for example, a great management or just a great friend by listening at your skills and being able to solve problems through your voice, through the words that come out of your mouth, which I guess in a way, if you're very good at interpersonal, and this is for, well, not only for Chesterfield since he mentioned it, but I guess if you're very good at interpersonal skills, you also would have a good understanding or a deep understanding, intelligence of linguistic as well. Because if you're very good at dealing with people, you most likely, I guess they're almost connected in a way. At least this is how I see it. That you'd also be very good at finding the words to help, you know, and being able to speak. At least I believe it that way. Because if you're very good with people, surely you know how to speak to people, right? Now, you might not always be the best with words, so it doesn't mean that like they go hand in hand, you know, they don't go hand in hand directly, but I guess they are closely linked together. They're close. Dan Ether says, I'm loving this stream. Nice talk and body. Dan, thank you very much for appreciating it, my man. Glad that you're enjoying the topics that we're speaking of. Like, we talked about so many topics today. We literally went from talking about gardening, talking about organic vegetables and fruit, to talking about snails and pesticides and jokes about that type of stuff. And then we went into intelligences and yeah, you never know what type of topics are going to come up on the stream. I was also talking about my birthday, which is next week, and organizing a party for that. And there's a brilliant DJ who just happens to be coming at the same night as my party, and we're organizing all of this together and out in the club, and we're just having a big event for it and they're promoting it actively. And I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so grateful. Like, I'm so fucking grateful. Because I couldn't celebrate my birthday for 2 years with people due to COVID and restrictions and all that we had here, and people, you know, generally were afraid to, you know, gathering as a crowd. Obviously, not everyone. Like some people couldn't give a shit. You know how people are, but you know what I'm trying to say. BDSM, Bear DSM. I think that's just where the BDSM is, but that's what I'm thinking of right now. Big kiss to you. Mwah. Make sure you catch that. Asking me to blow a kiss. And Buffy and Muffy. Hey, Buffy and his lovely dog. His lovely dog, Muffy. Or is it both of them? Buffy and Muffy, if you're still here. Buffy, is it Buffy and Muffy? Buffy is you and Muffy is your dog, right? Or was it two dogs? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty good with memory. I try and remember as something about everybody that I have in this channel. That's why I like my community. And I think people like that as well, that usually can remember at least one detail about you. Especially if you're active on the channel. Yeah, what did you want again? I just got carried away. It was a blower kiss and... Oh, damn it, Buffy and Muffy. What did you want me to do? I just clicked it off and I can't remember. It was blow a kiss and then there was... I'm trying to remember now. It was one of the my general requests. That's why I was like, oh yeah, I got this. I wasn't sure, was it a hug? Or was it a flex? Damn it. Buffy and Muffy, if you're still here, let me know, please. I'm trying to remember. Chesterfield. Jay, would you consider yourself a bodybuilder? Would I consider myself a bodybuilder? Good question. Very good question. That's actually a fantastic question. Because a lot of people... So it depends. I think a lot of people... I think a lot of people see that if you grow muscle in the gym, you're a bodybuilder, right? And I guess people have different definitions of what a bodybuilder is. It's like, I could answer you, yes, I'm a bodybuilder because I build my body. But also I'd say, no, I'm not. Because bodybuilder to me is gigantic, like gigantic people. Whether they're gigantic men or women. But gigantic, like they are next world. Like they don't even look like humans sometimes. You know what I'm saying? They're like these beasts, like these... Like, let me just type in, let me just Google. Let's just put this in Google. Let's type in body builders on Google. Just very straightforward. And let's see what comes up. Futureland, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, Futureland. Thank you for pressing the follow button. And hi to you as well. So, if I think bodybuilder, I'm thinking these type of people, okay? People who go and actively compete on the stage, and they actively pursue they actively go and pursue their goals at being ridiculously huge, like being next level, like I think you can get an idea of what I see. So I think I'm a bodybuilder that I know how to build muscle, and I like building my body, and I like changing my body, but I don't consider myself a bodybuilder when it comes to this, because personally, and that's the very important thing here, personally, I don't want to look like this. As in, I don't want to be this super huge, almost, like, mutant type creature, you know, like that. It's just so... It doesn't even look real. I guess in a way, because it's not 100% real from a lot of these people, if you know what I mean. But that's another topic. But you cannot deny the amount of years and hard work all of these people, like, I know some of these people just browsing, just doing a quick browse on this page. And obviously, don't believe everything you see on the internet, guys. You know, there's people that like to morph bodies. I don't know, have you ever seen morphing before? It's like you can Photoshop and you can do videos and people just make people like super huge, like superhuman kind of stuff, like, you know, or, you know, maybe there's Photoshop involved or whatever. So don't always trust the photos and stuff you see on the internet. But I don't compete, so I don't consider myself a bodybuilder. I just like to build my body, change my body around, and I'm just in touch with my body in general. I like how I look in general. Yes, there's some things that I like to change and move around and just try different things. I love doing that about with my body. So I don't consider myself a bodybuilder. I don't my lifestyle, although I have a, I do have a, I guess, a somewhat a bodybuilder lifestyle. I don't, everything I do does not revolve around bodybuilding. Whereas to a lot of these people, that's all their life. You talk to them, that's all they can talk about. So how's your day? Oh yeah, I got to the gym. Yeah, I'm going to the gym, man. Yeah, gym. Yeah. So why are you eating? Oh yeah, talk about eating, talk about reps, talking about gym, talking about, it's all, that's their sphere. They live, and if you talk about a subject, now I'm not saying all of them, this is a generalization, but if you talk about a subject that they may not, that isn't about the gym or their lifestyle, they probably don't know much else. That's the people who are very, very committed to that lifestyle. It does not mean that they are dumb, because we already analyzed the 8 intelligences. They just have different intelligences. One is probably body kinesthetic, as we talked about already. So lots of these people here, men, women, etc., these would have a great intelligence with body kinesthetic, presumably, at least anyway. But yes, I would not consider myself to be the Flex Wheelers of the world, the Arnold Schwarzeneggers of the world, the Ronnie Colemans and all. Here's Ronnie right there. All these big muscle bound beasts, to say the least. But yes, as Chaos is saying, some can, like even with morphing, but yeah, some bodies can change to be like, some bodies are obtainable. Like I would say my body is very obtainable, whereas others look unobtainable. That's because they just don't look real. They look fake. Like, how many people here, if you, and this is you now, guys, if you don't have to answer me, but like if you're just looking at some of these people here, like how many of these don't look real to you? How many of these look just fake, or just look too much, or just look, just, it doesn't look right, when you think of human beings, because they're just like next, they're like just a different level, and it's not being bad to them. This is not discounting their work by any means, absolutely no. It's just that what they present, what they show, looks so unobtainable. They just don't look human in a way. So yeah, that's what bodybuilding can definitely make you look like. Just otherworldly, just, you're just a bit too much maybe at times. Maybe. Everyone's different, of course. So there we go. So yeah, so that's what I would consider bodybuilding. So do I build my body? Yes. Would that make me a bodybuilder? I guess so. But am I an active competitor? Am I a bodybuilder as such? No, absolutely not. Because I don't do this shit. Like, I don't look like these guys. I don't. They have like 22, 24-inch biceps, for fuck's sake. No one, it's impossible to have 22 to 24-inch biceps. But there are ways. There are ways. I'll leave it at that. You know what I mean? There are ways. I don't have 22-inch biceps. I have lovely biceps. I have like 17 to 17 and a half inch biceps, but they're not 24-inch. But yeah, so no tea, no shade, no, whatever. But all these people, they have worked the bottom line, regardless. They work their fucking ass off, and I give them all my respect and admiration for their ability to achieve, or to attempt to achieve, their goals. Because without trying, you fail. And if you fail, you have to fail again and again until you succeed. There's no way you will succeed without failing. So I admire this. It's not something I personally would want, but I admire it. Some people might look at me and be like, oh, you're unattainable. I'm like, my body's very obtainable. My chest is a bit different. I can give you that much. My chest is different, but that's genetics as well. Well, I worked my ass off, obviously, for many years, but genetics plays a huge part. Speaking of which, I do have a video on YouTube which I released a couple of months ago talking about the chest and how you will never get one, or how you can get one. It depends on I answer both questions. It's like how you will never get this chest. And it is very informative because it talks about insertion, origins, and such like that about your muscles. So definitely give it a look. Definitely give it a look if you ever get onto my YouTube. Now, lots of my YouTube is gaming related, but I do every so often put out other style content too, which I'm planning on doing a lot more of. So just bear with me. Chesterfield, you're bigger than some of them. Possibly. Now, see, a lot of the people that you would have saw there on those pictures, they would be ripped down. So, like, they are shredded. So, technically, I might be bigger than them just because they're shredded right now, whereas I'm not shredded like them. But when they're, you know, in their off season, when they're not shredded, because no one is shredded 24/7, 365 days a year, you know, it's really bad for you to do that. As an example, you could be really lean but not that fucking stage ready. When they go into their off season and they put on their more of the mass again and they're not as shredded, then they'll probably boom be huge. Much bigger than me then. But it's not, it's, see, and this is where it comes in. Does size count? Yes, it does. It depends on where the size is, though. It does. But not in everything does size matter, guys. Not in everything. Because the thing is, let's say if you're short, if you're not tall, you know, if you're not generally considered a tall person, if you get freakishly huge, you're going to just look strange, and you're going to lose a lot of your ability just to move. You can barely wipe your ass. You can barely tie your shoelaces. You're going to be out of breath going up a flight of stairs, because your flexibility might go out the window, for example. Like, these are very, very real issues that people don't consider when they look at bodybuilders. Bodybuilders can't do half of the lots of the functional stuff that we who may not be their size can do. Like, we might take for granted just something small, tying our shoelaces. Some of these bodybuilders can barely tie their own shoelaces because they're so fucking huge. They can barely bend over enough to do that. Like, it takes a lot of effort. Whereas us, we're like, yeah, da 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 da. Where then they're like, you know, that kind of thing. And it just takes effort. Getting out of bed, even getting up in general, takes a lot more effort. And bodybuilders, and this is going, I know that you're going to ask this question. I know you are. Are bodybuilders good in bed? No. Bodybuilders are rarely good in bed. Thank God I don't consider myself a bodybuilder. You know why I say that? It's because they can barely move. This is a generalization. Generalizations, people. Remember, it doesn't count for everybody. But generally speaking, bodybuilders can barely fucking move. So, if you're fine with someone barely being able to move in bed, then cool. But personally, being able to move in bed and be able to go into different positions and being able to do basic shit in bed, I much prefer that than boring. Green tea, generally speaking, yes, they are. Most big guys are bottoms. Most big guys are. Because they can't fucking top because they're too big and they just can't. And now, there are lots of big guys that top, or they like to believe they can top. That's a good one. They like to believe it. But, yeah. No. The bottoms, baby. The bottoms. And that's fine. There's no bottom shaming. Fucking Jesus Christ, no. Never bottom shame, guys. Never bottom shame. I'm just stating a fact that if you are so freakishly huge, you can't do the basic flexibility in general. Now, there are some bodybuilders who train their asses off to be flexible at the same time. But that's another level. That's a different level that we're talking about as well. Like, you have to be, you know, you have to be on point. You have to spend a lot of money to do that because you're going to be constantly going to physiotherapists and you know, it's just to make sure that you're constantly flexible, because the amount that you're busting your ass off in the gym and you're taking all this stuff to get bigger, your body just can't handle it. It just doesn't work like that. So yeah, you're going to lose a lot of your flexibility, and you can barely move. I've good flexibility. My physiotherapist says I have great flexibility. You know, like, considering my size. And anytime he says it, I'm like, yeah. I'm not the most flexible person in the world, definitely not, but I am a lot fucking more flexible than lots of the guys in my gym. Probably 95% of my gym I'm more flexible than, you know, of all the big guys there. If not even more percentage. And just because I like, when I'm out, I stretch every single workout. One of my biggest weaknesses when I was growing up, and when I say growing up, getting bigger, while I was growing up and training, is that I hated stretching. I just found it like, oh, so boring, nah. And now I'm like, okay, guys, let's stretch, let's move, you know. And I'm like, yeah, like every single workout, I'm stretching. At the end of every single workout, I'm stretching. Stretching is probably, it's one of the most important parts, because the moment you lose the flexibility, the less muscle you're going to grow. It can't grow as effectively because you can't move as effectively. Muscles get tight, muscles get sore, you can't lift the same weight, you're going to come down with injuries. Stretching is vital when it comes to fitness in general. Whether you are more of a marathon runner or a sprinter, whether you're a gymnast, well, gymnasts, of course, like, flexibility is like, it goes hand in hand. Or you're just someone in the gym who just likes to be gym fit, for example. We all need flexibility, or body parts won't be as functional. Like, I had a lot of issues with my left leg recently, and my left pec as well. That was just a small tear, but all of a sudden my left leg started acting up, and there was a certain part of my leg that I wasn't stretching out, which I found out from my physio, of course, that I wasn't paying enough attention to. So thanks to my physio and him also doing his therapy work, which I absolutely love him for, hate him and love him at the same time, love-hate relationship, but it then woke me up and be like, okay, need to do a bit more of this now, each time I'm going to do my legs, etc. And that's how we prevent it. Chester says more stuff is interesting. Came across some on the hub the other day, and I was like, oh, that's definitely a thing for somebody. Oh, it definitely is. Morphing is it's funny to watch. It's very interesting how to do it. I see it on Twitter, for example, every so often. Rabbit Bear Gaming. Dude, you got super phenomenal pecs. Thank you. They heard you, Rabbit Bear, and that's why they're bouncing for you right now. Thank you, baby. Chester, so what body type is your type? So I am a mix between I'm a mesomorph / endomorph. So I'm a mix between those. I believe most people are a mix. So mesomorph guys are so the easiest way to describe it, endomorphs are your typically kind of blocky people. Even growing up, they're usually the thicker boys that you meet, or even the women growing up. They're usually kind of blockier, you know, that they have that like more sturdy structure. They're typically like your forwards and stuff like that in rugby or American football and stuff like that. They're the people at the front who are going to take that, you know, those hits, or they're your natural big men, for example, or women. They're just naturally big, you know. And then on the opposite side of it, you have ectomorph. Ectomorph is complete opposite of endomorph. They're your natural thin or skinny or lanky type people. They find it really hard to put on weight. They can eat as much, you know, they can eat whatever they want, and they never put on an ounce. They're your ectomorphs. Then you have the people in the middle. They can grow muscle, they can lose fat relatively easily. That's a lot of the population would be a mesomorph. They're your typical athletic people. And generally we find ourselves in between both types. So I'd consider myself a mesomorph, endomorph. So meso, endo. You could be an endomeso, you could be an ectomeso, or a mesoecto. You cannot be an ectoendo, because that's two opposite sides of scale. You can't be thin and also huge. You know what I'm saying? It's one or the other. So this is where you get the in-between cross. So you're either meso-ecto, where you identify that your body is naturally athletic, you can put on muscle and lose weight easily, but you're a little bit more on the slimmer, thinner side. Or the opposite, you're a meso-endo, active fit, but you're on the bigger side. Or flip it to endomeso, where you identify you're more of bigger, but you also have some mesomorph traits. So it depends on where you put the ecto, the meso, or the endo. Okay? Yeah, so endomorph, Chester, green tea, just my type somewhere. Chesterfield, so endo is typically your bigger, bulkier type people. They might not naturally be bulky. They might have, went from mesomorph, and then grew to that bulkier thing. So they might not be an endomorph when you just look at them. But generally speaking, you know an endomorph by just looking at them. They've always been big. They've always been stocky. They've just been, they just have a lot more mass. The downside to an endomorph is they can gain muscle really fast, but the downside is that they find it a lot harder to lose muscle. To lose fat. Sorry. An ectomorph, they can lose fat extremely easy because they're naturally so thin, right? But they find it a lot harder to gain muscle. So you have people, you probably heard of this. Maybe it's even yourself. You'd be like, I'm eating everything. I'm literally eating everything. I'm eating 6,000 calories a day and I cannot gain muscle. What's wrong with me? It's nothing's wrong with you. That's just your body, man. That's your body. Can you gain weight? Absolutely. You're eating 6,000? Try 7,000. You're still not gaining weight? Okay, try 8,000. You're still not gaining weight. Okay, have you tried 9,000 calories a day? It's eventually your body has to put on weight. If you keep feeding it, it's going to put on weight. But if you're there being I cannot put on weight, it's probably because you're just not eating enough. Even if you believe you're eating enough. You could be eating a lot. You could be eating more than me. Double more than me. And still not put on weight. You just need to eat more. You could pay a lot of money for a personal trainer. Be yeah, I want to build some muscle, shape it up a little bit, and you're look, I've been eating a lot of food and it's just not working. It's you're just probably not eating enough. Basic debate, I get asked this a lot, as you can probably imagine. How do I gain weight? And the easiest answer, eat. You eat, you will gain weight. But you're I already eat a lot. And you're still not gaining weight. I find something hard to believe. If you are eating enough, you will put on weight. It's scientifically, mathematically proven. You're just not eating enough if you're not. And if you're not losing fat, it's because you're still eating too much. Or you're not burning enough by doing cardio or other types of exercise. You can make it as easy, simplistic to understand as possible, or you can make it extremely complicated. But when you strip away all the stuff, what supplements do you use? How many reps do I do? How many exercises do I do? What's your split, bro? Take away all that shit and just focus on the most important part, your nutrition. If you notice you're losing weight, it's because you're in a calorie deficit and you are eating less than you should be. So you're going to naturally lose weight. If you find you're increasing in weight, it's because you're eating too much. That's as easy as you can put it. You tell that to people, they will understand it. But then you start adding on all the layers. Also, you do this, and you do this, and you do this, and you do this. And this is where people freak out and they're like, oh my God, there's so much information. Don't worry about it. Be calm. Think of the most important part of it, your food. Eat enough or eat less. That's all you need to do. It will get more complicated than that. It is. But that's the most basic way you can think of it. After that, we have to start analyzing food types, your macros, your proteins, your fats, your carbs, how much of each. What are sugars? What are simple sugars? What are slow digesting sugars? The different protein types, the different fat types, saturated, unsaturated, polysaturated, stuff like that. It gets more complicated, but you don't need to make it complicated. Okay? Okay, so where are we? A nearby Josh, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Also to Helova Bottom Carter. Oh my God, Helova! It's like Helena Bottom Carter. Hello. Hey. Yay! I like you. I like your name. Helova Bottom Carter, big muscle flexing. Welcome. I love, man. That's a good name. That's a good name. Love it. Doesn't mean that other people don't have good names. I just when there's a particular profile name that just catches, like, you know, just makes me smile. I'm like, there you go. Really, really good. Really, really good. So green tea, you said I'm a twink. Whatever I do, I'm always bony. Which what I'd say to that is natural. So it is natural. Like, you're meant to be bony, you know? But if you're not happy being bony, just eat more. I know you probably will say to me, "But I am eating," and I'll be like, "Eat more," but I'm eating. Eat more. Eat fucking more. But if you're happy being bony, then power to you, my man. Boom. All good. All good. The most important thing, guys, that we have to learn is that we have to be comfortable with ourselves. All right. Like, I wasn't always comfortable being myself. Like, I went from a lot thinner than this. I started at 56 kilograms, okay? I started 56 kilograms was my starting weight, okay? What is... calculator. I'm not sure what that is in pounds off the top of my head, but I'll calculate it. 56 multiplied by 2.2 equals 123 pounds. 123 pounds for people who use pounds. So I was 56 kilograms, 123 pounds starting off, okay? And my maximum, what I got to at one point, was 98 kilograms, okay? Or 215 pounds. 215 pounds. That's my maximum. That's the max I ever had. So I had to do I did a body transformation over 11 years, and I've had different weights throughout those years. Sometimes higher, sometimes lower, because I find it fascinating to change your body. Like, body is art. I don't know if anyone ever sees the body as art, but the body is art. And I just was so fascinated with, ooh, let's try this. Ooh, let's try that. What would happen if I look like this? What would happen if I look like... So I was constantly changing because I just found it so fascinating. And just having the body type, the mesomorph, that allowed me to do that, well, it's genetics. It's a gift, right? It's just simply genetics. You were gifted those genetics. So I just found it fascinating, just chopping and changing. But over the last couple of years, particularly this year, after COVID and all that, I had to have a deep talk with myself. I had to use my intrapersonal skills. See, I'm connecting this right back to the 8 intelligences which we just discussed before this topic, before bodybuilding and all that came into it. So that's how I do these chats. I link. Ooh, yeah, we're on a roll. So I use my interpersonal skills. I had to have a deep chat with myself and goes, okay, what do you really want? Okay, you're not going to be chopping and changing forever. You know, what makes you happy? Do you want to be super lean? Do you want to get a lot bigger? Do you want to kind of be a mix in between? You know, you don't want to be super ripped, but you want to have a nice body, but you're not yeah, you just like a bit more meat. You know, I had to have a talk with myself about that. And I had to sit down, okay, what look makes me happiest? And voila, this look. The look that I have right now makes me happiest. Now I will be chopping and changing a little bit, but in general, this is what I plan to stay as. A few more kg either side, it depends on how I want, but this general shape that you see right now, this is typically what I want. This is what makes me happy. Me. So someone could be like, oh, but I loved you when you were 98 kilograms and you looked like a huge muscle bear. I'm like, thank you. I enjoyed that look too. But it was not healthy for myself. It was not healthy, I can fucking tell you that. And it was not what I wanted. I wanted to try it as an experiment because I loved doing it, but it's not what made me happy. So now that I chopped off 10 to 15 kilos, it depends on this weight range, because I'm going around 5 kilos either side of where I am at the moment. So I'm about 84 kilograms at the moment, just so everyone is on the same level. So I kind of deviate about 5 kilograms. So, you know, around that. So I wouldn't want to go higher than 90, and I wouldn't want to really go lower than 80. So I kind of stay in that 5 kilogram range either side of 84, 85. And that's what kind of makes me feel happy. And that's good. It will take a while to learn what weight makes you happy or what look kind of makes you happy. And, you know, as I said, you can chop and change. You can add on a little bit more fat, add on a little bit more muscle, or maybe you want to chop it off. Like this summer, I'm chopping off a bit of fat at the moment. I'm leaning up, I'm cutting. That's what I want to do. But we can chop and change. So there we go. Oh yeah, battle start. Okay, let's do this battle, and then I'll come back to all your chats there. Don't worry. And I see that the bear Ekis, I see yours as well, so bear with me on that one. I'm just gonna quickly jump onto our Stream Raiders, and I'm gonna get my teddy bear while we do this battle. Okay, so let's do this battle. Now, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on the link that's going to appear in your chat. If you're over on YouTube watching this, you just need to have an active Twitch account. You don't have to watch on Twitch or anything. You just have to log in with your Twitch details. And this is just a very simple browser community battle game that we like to play. And it just, you know, you can level up your minions, make a bigger army, and it's just something we like to do every about 30 or so minutes on the stream. Every 5 minutes you can place down another unit, and over time you can get a lot more strategic with what units are best versus what you see in front. But at the start you're very limited, but that's very normal. And over time you're going to gain prizes, you're going to gain more units, you're going to level up your units, and we just go from there. After every battle you get a little bit more experience. Congratulations to Kovotara on your extra bomber scrolls, man. Now scrolls are your experience. So if, for example, I just got 10 war beast scrolls for leveling up there on this event, this tier. That means that I got 10 experience essentially for my next war beast level. So if I go into my army, and if I go down to my war beast down here, I can see now I needed 10 experience, 10 scrolls to level them up. They just got it, so now it's flashing and it's upgrading. Now, by spending just a little bit of gold and using those scrolls that I got, I'm going to level up. He'll go to level 8, and he's going to get 7 more hit health and 2 more damage. So they just get a little bit stronger each time. So now that will be permanently applied. And over time I can gain different skins, I can change how all my different units look and stuff like that. So that's just a little bit of fun, have it in the background. If any other streamer plays this, you can play along with them as well, so your progress is saved across, and as long as you're on your Twitch account, it's saved. So it doesn't matter what streamer you play it with, as long as you play, essentially. So if you're wondering what units are strong versus what, if you scroll over your unit selection at the end, you're going to see little green like swords appearing above enemies' heads, and that means they're strong. They're particularly strong versus those monster types. So when you have a lot more units, you can definitely go, okay, this would be pretty good for this level, and that's one way you can make your decisions. Now, if you're choosing like the golden background guys, these are legendary. These will have long cooldowns, so you can't use these every battle. You might only be able to use them once a night, for example. The purples, they have a cooldown, but they're not as long. They're your rare, and then all the others then are your normal or even your common. Your commons you'll be able to use every single battle, multiple times, no problem. Rares a little bit less often, and then as it goes up in power and stuff, it changes that way. So I'm gonna choose for this battle. Actually, do I have? Sorry. Let me check my quests. Had a burp there at the same time. It's just asking me to kill things. Okay, so I should use something that kills things. Ooh, I just got another level up. My rogue got a level up. Nice. So let me use... I'm going to use a flying rogue, actually. I haven't used my flying rogue in a while. So I'm going to use my flying rogue. Now, as the captain, I can only choose one unit per combat. That's why you'll only see me with one. But outside of that, we use more. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the chats now in just a second, guys. So don't worry, I haven't missed any of your comments. I have them all here on my list. I'm going to read them in just a moment. But before I do that, I just need to take about 30 seconds. I just need to take 30 seconds break. So give me 30 seconds. I just need to change my water. Need to get more water. So be right back in just a jiffy. Sorry, I forgot to mute myself. So I'm back, and I brought my teddy bear because Akis has asked me to bring back my teddy bear. So not only did I get some more water, actually I got a protein drink, but I also brought my teddy bear, and we're going giving it hugs because Akis has asked me to bring one of my teddy bears and ask it to give it a nice hug on stream. Now, if you want to ask me to do some various things outside of just chatting and stuff, or when I'm playing games, you can click on the little unicorn that's waving at you next to your chat button, and you can enter my channel point system. You'll get a complimentary amount of points when you follow the channel, and then every couple of minutes while you watch, you'll gain more and more points, and then you can spend those points on different things that you might want me to do. Something so simple as maybe a flex, something simple as taking a drink, stretching, hugging a teddy bear, whatever the case may be. And you can ask me to do this stuff by just spending some channel points. So once again, the more you watch, the more you earn. And even if I'm on mute, like I muted myself there by mistake, it can happen with this microphone. It's sensitive. Or if you have me, or if you're lurking, which is you have me, but I'm in the background, you're not actively watching, but you're still showing as a viewer, you'll still gain your channel points. So even if I'm muted, I'm in the background because you're focusing on work or something else at the moment, you'll still gain your channel points. You just have to be on the channel actively. Alright, so Chesterfield wanting to stretch, and after this stretch, because I could use a stretch. So when I'm sitting down for hours, when I'm streaming, because I typically stream for 4 or plus hours at a time. I'm streaming for over 2 hours at the moment. Typically when I'm streaming, you know, if you sit in the same position for too long, you will get a bit stiff. So it's always nice just to roll out your muscles, and this is for everybody, guys. If you're sat down playing games, working, or just, you know, browsing on the internet, and if you're there for a bit too long, definitely get up, have a quick walk, or else just move your muscles around, just circle them around, move them left to right, just anything that makes you feel good, and it will be very good for your blood circulation. So always remember this. Chesterfield says, I envy you, Green. I've always been very big and have a difficult time losing weight. So you're a classic endomorph, Chester. I think if I got past my eating disorder, issues, I'd be thankful. I'd be thankful I'm an endomorph. Like eating can be an addiction because eating's so nice, right? We like all this different food, and since there's so many nice foods out there, it can be hard at times to stop yourself from eating, right? Like, oh, it's like, no, I shouldn't have that cookie, but you're like, oh, it tastes so good. You know, and you're like, trust me, I know the pain, guys, especially when I'm dieting, when I'm just changing around my eating habits for a while, and then I'm like, oh, I can't have that right now. It's like, oh no, you shouldn't. You know, it's a battle, but the way to overcome it is just a bit of a mind change, just changing things in your head. It takes some time. But you can do it if you believe in yourself and if you're determined. You can do it. Hello, Bottom Carter. I'm sadly an ectomorph. Wish I'd been endo, though I'm fairly happy with my current body. Well, that's good. That's good. It's great that you're happy with your current body. Helova. Helova is also very happy that I got the reference with his name. Gotta love Mrs. Bonacata, of course. She's such a good actor. Green tea, I have to look into my diet. I think I'm not eating enough, I promise ya. There we go. That's good. You have it. Anto says, where did you... I like to hear you again. A big hug from Gran Canaria, my friend. Anto, big hugs to you as well. Abrazos, my friend. Abrazos, mi amigo. Chesterfield, both of your units died. It happens. It happens in the game. Don't worry about it. It can happen. Helova says, I started at 115 pounds in college. I'm currently around 160. Okay, so you're definitely adding on. As an ectomorph, you're definitely adding on. That's definitely a nice a rate from what I can see, at least. So you're on the way. You're on the way. Don't doubt yourself. You're on the way. Hey Nebe, hope you're keeping well, my lovely Nay friend. How's everything with you? Marcus was, I wish I was that Teddy. I have never envied a Teddy before. Trust me, guys, I can wear a seatbelt, and people, you will literally see comments on Instagram or Twitter or whatever, being like, I never thought I'd envy a seatbelt, but I want to be that seatbelt. Like last week on my stories, I had suspenders on. I had these rainbow suspenders because it was Pride, and that was my outfit, right? I just had rainbow suspenders, and I literally had multiple comments, dozens probably, in my Instagram DMs being like, I never thought I'd want to be a pair of suspenders, but here we are. Like, that's mostly the vibe. It's like, whoop. And people wanted to compare themselves to all different things. I never wanted to be a Teddy so bad. I never wanted to be a seatbelt, a pillow, suspenders, whatever it is. Or even a t-shirt. It's like, that damn t-shirt. You know, just how I can make people wish they were inanimate objects, right? Marcus DeGay, how are you, my friend? Hope you're keeping well. Did it just get humid? Damn. Should we just start referring your chat as Horny Jail? To be honest, once we get the emote for Horny Jail in Nebe, I think it's going to be a fantastically and probably overused emote whenever I get the Horny Jail emote done. Chesterfield, unfortunately, it's more, I shouldn't grab McDonald's, but it's the only way I know how to cope with this anxiety. I think I need a professional. It's very common to have to comfort eat when we're feeling anxious, when we're feeling depressed, when we're just feeling sad, or maybe even we're angry, whatever, like, or maybe we're even happy. Yay, happiness, cookie, or oh, I'm so sad, I've seen to eat by fire. He just broke up with me. I'm so sad. Where's my ice cream? This ice cream, it's gonna make me feel so good right now. Yes. And then, no, the ice cream is not going to make you good because you're going to finish the tub of ice cream and now you just realized you probably put about 500 grams of sugar in your fucking body and now you're going to be like, oh shit, now I'm fat. And then you're going to probably cry because not only did he break up with you and you're in a very emotional distressed state right now, but then you're going to feel very guilty. You're going through all the signs of guilt here, guys. You're going to go into the guilty stage, you know, when you're acknowledging it. Not only the breakup, but also the fact that you just consumed like 500 grams of sugar from this ice cream, and now you have to work it off, or it's going to be in you, or you're going to put on extra weight, and you don't want to put on that extra weight, and it's just a landslide. Not only your emotions are a roller coaster right now, but literally you're on a landslide. So emotional eating is definitely not the way to go. However, I know a lot of us find comfort in food. I get it. I've been there. But it's definitely not the way to go. Because sometimes we get so consumed, we literally can't see what we are consuming. Marcus says the usual diet is eat less, make better choices, and move more. Absolute, basically, yeah, more or less what I said. Nebe, I'm good. My voice is gone, but I had a really fun day yesterday. Very pained in my feet at the end before everyone. Well, that sounds like a good day. Nebe. Marcus says, I feel like I sound sexy when my voice is slightly gone. You know what? A lot of people feel that when they get a cold or something, that their voice is just a little bit more like grounded, a little bit more deep, and if you know. Okay. Dark Lord Stu wants me to hug that teddy. Where did I put the teddy? There's the teddy. There you go, Mr. Teddy. Mr. Teddy's back because Dark Lord Stu has redeemed his channel points to get me to hug my teddy. Speaking of minions, by the way, because it's hug a teddy bear of a minion. Has anyone gone to see the new Minions movie that just came out? If it is, let me know. Did you like it or not? Now, I think it only came out like 2 days ago or 3 days ago or something like that. So, you know, there's not been much chance to see it. But let me know if you enjoyed it, if you did see it, or maybe if you want to go and see it. But yeah. So, yes, the Minions just came out. So, I wonder if that could be fun. I wonder. Don, I'll never leave Horny Jail. He has found his conviction and he's convicted to staying in Horny Jail. He's like, God damn it, I'm gonna stay here as long as is needed. Nebe, I was out 10 times longer than my hubby. I wore sunscreen everywhere, not covered. He didn't. Guess who burned a ton? You. Marcus, I stopped having unhealthy food when I started being a vegetarian. It's hard to come up with unhealthy comfort food when you're vegetarian. However, they do. You know, I've met some quite overweight people in my time, and I'm like, okay, so tell me about your diet, and they'll say they're vegetarian, and a part of me is like, how is that even possible? Because what they do is that they just overeat on their grains and, well, all the pastries and stuff, because technically, you know, you can eat that. So, the mind boggles, right? Like, you're thinking vegetarian. Oh, they eat all their vegetables, you know, blah, blah. It's like, nope. They just go into pastries instead. Zilly, I've had both moments of emotional overeating and undereating. It's very interesting, our complex relationship with food. Absolutely, because we need food to survive. Food and water, of course. We do need food to survive. Just for us, all of our organs to run naturally. So it takes a lot of food to keep our bodies going. And yeah, we just have a very interesting and complex relationship with the food, because food can make us both happy and sad at the same time, depending on what we want in life and what we want out of it. Like, you could be like, oh my god, I'm looking so forward to this pizza. I haven't had pizza in like 3 months. I deserve this pizza. And you know, you're eating the pizza and you're like, oh, Life is good. Life is good right now. You know, it can definitely bring out some really good, some really good feelings, right? But then you're like, oh, this is the pizza that I have every week. You know, it's not as fun anymore. It's not your deserved meal anymore. It's just like your regular meal now. Ben and Jerry's is your weakness, says Marcus. I take it as a skill. Give me dietary restrictions and I can make horrible for you food out of it. How dare you bring that up, says Marcus. Chaos says, I haven't seen it. I heard the reviews were on the mixed side. Probably is mixed, but I'd say there's some cheap, easy laughs. I usually laugh at those movies. Like Despicable Me is such a good movie. But yeah, like it has the ups and downs, like, since there's so many, then they had the Minions spin-off and now the second Minions spin-off. But yeah, when something is popular, that's pretty much what happens, right? Marcus says, I'm too poor for unhealthy shit. I actually thought the unhealthy stuff is actually the cheapest. Now, I know you're saying that veg is cheap, but unless your country has implemented a sugar tax, like ours did, for example, like unhealthy food is still quite cheap. It really is, even with the sugar tax. The thing is that you could keep adding on the price to something, taxing the shit out of it, but people, if they really want it, they will find a way. Like in Ireland, the amount of tax they have on like cigarettes and alcohol, especially cigarettes, is fucking crazy. Yet people, instead of quitting it, because that's what literally the government are trying to do, is make you quit by putting the price really high, every year non-stop, up and up and up and up, to keep doing it. People will still find a way to go and smoke those cigarettes. They'll complain that it went up, but they'll still go and do it. They're just burning money. Like, if you want to burn money off with you, go and smoke your cigarettes, But yeah, like, I always find some of the most unhealthiest stuff is cheap. I could go into Lidl here, for example, or anything. I could pick up like four donuts for like €1.50, €1.50 or €2 or something like that. Like regular, quite cheap. I could get a bag of cookies or different crisps for like €2 or something, like a big bag of cookies. I'm like, €2? Jesus Christ. Like, whoa. I for vegetables, can't get much for €2 vegetables. I can get a lot of unhealthy shit though. Zilly says, if it didn't affect my health, my diet would probably consist of only different flavors of ice cream. Zilly, we love some ice cream. Zilly. Hella says, my recommendation, though it isn't new, is Everything Everywhere All at Once. Amazing movie. Have not seen it. I actually have not seen this. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Let me go on to YouTube for just a moment. I'm still really happy that we discussed the 8 intelligences today. When did this come out? It only released last month? Almost 2 months ago? Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis is in it. I love Jamie Lee Curtis. Plus, she shares the same name as me, so she's automatically fucking amazing person. Okay, let's have a quick look at this. I'm just going to turn off my background music. I just want to have a quick look at this trailer, guys. What hell of a recommended. So bear with me a second.
Mrs. Wang, are you with us?
I am paying attention.
Now, you may only see a pile of receipts, but I see a story. I can see where this story is going.
It's going to go side on.
It does not look good. I'm as a version of from another universe. I'm here because we need your help.
Very busy today. No time to help you.
Across the multiverse, I've seen thousands of Evelyns. You can access all their memories, their emotions, even their skills. There's a great evil spreading throughout the many verses. And you may be your only chance of stopping it.
Oh, make me find you. I am really good.
I don't believe you.
What? Oh, it's really good.
He's waiting in the wings.
The universe
He speaks of senseless things.
is so much bigger
Written in you and me.
than you realize.
Of all the places I could be, I just want you to share with me.
Remember our mission. Consider the fate of every single world of our infinite multiverse.
There is no way I am the Evelyn you are looking for.
Every rejection, every disappointment has led you here. To this moment. Don't let anything distract you from it.
Okay, that's very interesting. Very artistic, and I like the third eye and the references to that there. I actually haven't heard of it before, but it looks interesting. I definitely would be interested in trying in watching that at some stage. It's out of cinemas now, I think, but when it comes out, yeah, definitely I'd be interested in seeing it. It just looks different. It looks so. I was kind of thinking where it was going with this, and then just like the multiverses and all different versions of her, and it could be very interesting. Could be, yeah. So that's Everything Everywhere All at Once. Everything Everywhere All at Once, as suggested by Helava. Because it recommends it's amazing movie. Nebe says, I gave that movie an absolutely glowing review on Discord when I watched it. Best movie I've seen in years, says Nay. So we have a couple of people who have seen it and definitely praising it. So that's pretty cool. Marcus says, to be honest, they make more money off tax with cigarettes than they do with NHS. Funny how they don't tax alcohol more when that kills more people each year. Yeah, I know, right? But people will still drink it. Many times people don't consider the time and experience needed to be able to cook healthy food. My addiction is orange juice and other sugary drinks. Yes, stay away from the sugar, my friends, including the orange juice. Be very careful with that. Just because it's juice, it doesn't mean it's healthy. Just because it comes from fruits doesn't mean it's healthy. I would never drink orange. I used to sometimes drink like orange juice for breakfast. I stopped that long ago, and I would not go back to it. Drinking juice for your breakfast is like a sin. It's like a cardinal sin when it comes to health. People don't consider it because it's a fruit, and they're like, ooh, but fruits are healthy. It's like, yes, they can be. They can be. You just have to know. Nebe, when poor people are needing to work 2 or 3 jobs, they might not have the time to cook healthy foods. Absolutely. I heard of Everything Everywhere and heard good things about it too. Been wanting to watch it. Oh, if I can say I'm a fan of fruit juices, they're jammed with sugar. That's exactly what it is. If you ate fruit by itself, the fibers make you absorb the sugar slower. Absolutely. Jamie Lee was even one of my bullet points for why to see it. There we go, Nebe. Marcus says, but because it's blended, you're absorbing all the sugar at once. Yeah. Hellfire Homer, I heard you were thirsty. I love this movie so much. Definitely a movie of the year. Made me laugh and cry. Okay, that's a glowing review, Toom. That's as well, Toom. I twerked to Jace on the boob, not gonna lie. You twerked to my underboob. don't even know. I don't even know what to say to that one. Oh god, that made me laugh. Hellfire Homo, thank you for wetting my whistle, my friend. Making sure I keep hydrated. Loud Ferret, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Loud Ferret. Big muscle flexing, welcome. And you're asking me to hug a minion or a teddy bear as well. Okay, this teddy bear is getting lots of hugs tonight. This lovely teddy bear is getting lots of hugs. People are loving watching me hug the teddy bear. That's 3 requests in a row now for hugging the teddy bear. I think everyone just wants to feel love tonight. And can you feel the love tonight? Will be like the circle alive. You know, when it's just, you know, on Mufasa I'm holding up Simba right now. Just like, there we go. This is all getting at. Captain Louise, your chest, I cannot get over it. You might not be able to get over Captain Louise, but you can certainly get under it. Ba-dum-dum. There we go. Green tea. Oh, it's about a multiverse fun. Boob blinded. It's all about being blinded by the boobs. Trust me, it's phenomenal, says Helova. It's amazing. Have you watched Russian Doll? I haven't seen Russian Doll. Is it good? Hello. Anyways, I'm off, but look forward to watching you again while I paint in the future. That's good. Well, that's one way of watching me while you're painting. You know, have something on in the background. I'm painting. The next time I'm streaming will be probably next Monday. I don't think, it depends. I don't think I can stream on Sunday, and the Sunday after I can't either. So I need to move them to the Mondays. The summer is just as weekend stuff on here, and I've been some weekends are just not working out for me. Next weekend is my birthday. The following weekend is my birthday party, so not there. And then next Wednesday is my actual birthday, but you can't really do a party midweek. That just doesn't make sense, right? People are working and stuff in general. So yeah, I'll go home to see my parents and some close friends that day. So I'll probably stream on the Thursday. So there'll be a couple of changes with the schedule, guys. But regardless of the schedule and any small deviations I might need to change with the streams, subscribe to my Discord. Download Discord if you don't have Discord. And I will always give a nice heads up notice of when I'm streaming again. Normally I stream on Wednesday and Sundays, but due to some events, as I mentioned, and some other things that can happen, sometimes I have to move things around or have to, reduce. It can just happen right now. But, birthdays are birthdays. They happen once a year. So yeah, Zilly, checking up that Discord. So no, Chesterfield, no, don't worry, we have plenty of time. I'm just mentioning to people because some people are like, when are you streaming again, or stuff like that, especially to people who are new to the channel. But yes, guys, teddy bear gets all the hugs. This teddy bear is getting so many hugs. Remember, if you want to request asking me to do other things on the channel, feel free to click on that lovely channel point system. I'm going to look at the rest of your chats in just a moment. But first, I'm keeping on top of the stream raiders tonight. Now, shortly as well, guys, I'm going to be playing V Rising on stream. I'm going to be starting my gaming session. Be playing it so I can introduce some of you to some of the gameplay. There'll be a couple of videos coming out shortly on YouTube about it as well. I'm making a little bit of a series regarding some stuff on the game. I'm also working on a much longer... if people have seen my Dark Cloud video, those videos take a long time to produce. I'm currently working on my next one as well, so just little by little I'm getting through bits and bits at a time, and I also have some new ideas coming up too. So if you're hungry for some YouTube videos that aren't just replays of my live, I have lots of more ideas on their way and in production. Been busy with birthday stuff and other birthdays, and summer can just be a little bit, it can just be a bit busy. So sometimes I'm just like, shit, I don't have time today, or bloop, I have to do this today, or bloop. You know, sometimes you're like pulled all over the place. I think I need to be like Evelyn in that movie we just watched the trailer about, Everything Everywhere All at Once, because she seems to be like pulled everywhere. That's pretty much like me. Congratulations to Warley and also to Green Tea on your extra scrolls, a little bit of extra experience. And let's move on. Let's move on to this level. This will give more experience and gold and stuff. Okay, so this is the penultimate level for this map. So this is a 4-star or 4 skull rating, so it's rated as hard. So make some good choices. I'm going to use my lovely Templar. He might be really cool for this particular level. Now, if you want to join in on the next battle of streamers, click on that link over there. If you're currently watching over on YouTube, all you need to do is have an active Twitch account, and that's all you need. And you can continue to watch on YouTube, of course. But to join in with the streamers, just click on that link. Or, of course, you can also just copy and paste it and keep it on your browser for whenever I'm streaming, because it's always there in the background. Marcus, I'll go hide now, but he did read it. Hey, Reduce COT, hope you're keeping well. Ragna says, made me cry, laugh, and come all at once. That's an interesting, that's a whole range of emotions right there, Ragna. The Holy Trinity, the circle of Jay's boob. When it's raining, can we use Jay's boobs as an umbrella? Under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, eh. Yeah, we're going Rihanna on this one, guys. Russian Doll is really good. I'd strongly recommend it. So there we go, another recommendation. So we have a movie recommendation, Everywhere, Anywhere, All at Once, and which came out in May. And now we have a second recommendation for a Netflix series, which it is a series, right? Or is it just a movie? Which is called A Russian Doll. Now, also, I have a personal recommendation if you're looking for a new series to watch. I haven't finished the season yet. I got to the 7th episode, and that will be Stranger Things Season 4. It's an absolute amazing season. It's my favorite season so far. They're really going all out with this season. So I have 2 more episodes to do, but I literally just caught up to right before part 2 begins, which just came out literally 2 or 3 days ago or something. So I just caught up yesterday with episode 7. So hopefully this weekend now I can watch, the final bits. There's 4 hours to go, guys. The second last episode is an hour and a half, and the last episode is 2.5 hours for a fucking series show finale. It's like movie length. It is movie length, a big movie length. Not just all of them are movie length. They're all over an hour and a half, some of them. But this 2.5 hours for finale, I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the hell is in this one? It's wrapping up everything. I'm like, Jesus. Okay, that's gonna be a big one to watch. But yes. So my personal recommendation would be Stranger Things Season 4 if people are looking for something to watch. Obviously, if you haven't seen Stranger Things before, then start at Season 1 and make your way up. Now, Season 2 and Season 3, they're okay. They're not the best. My order of preference, well, you kind of have to watch 1 to 4, but my preference would be Season 4, Season 1, then 2 or 3 are kind of tied. Either one, it doesn't really matter. They're both they're mixed. They're don't get me wrong, they're good, but they're a bit mixed. Probably Season 3 then Season 2. But yeah, 2 or 3. I wouldn't fight someone over it. I wouldn't argue with someone. But yes, Season 4, Season 1, 2 or 3 then at the end. If I was going to go in preference order of Stranger Things. So, but definitely, if you're looking for, lots of hours to sink into a show that you may or may not have seen before, definitely recommend Stranger Things, and then Season 4, since it's new like, you know, only came out last month or so, and it just wrapped up the other day. And I'm almost there to the end. Just 4 more hours to watch. Just 4 more hours. 2 more episodes. 4 more hours. Whew. Marcus says Russian Doll is a series. Quite impressed that Jay is able to waffle continuously. Marcus, never deny my linguistic skills. That's why I chose linguistic as one of my top intelligences, because I can fucking talk. Now, for people who don't know what I'm talking about, I spent about 15 to 20 minutes doing this. We went through the 8 multiple intelligences of Gardner's theory, that everyone has 8, that we have up to 8 different intelligences. So if you're ever told that you're stupid, that might not necessarily be true. You just might not be, you know, you might just not have a great strength in one or more of these intelligences. But we all have strengths in different intelligences here. I talked about each one. You can always catch up on this specific topic on the replay. So when this stream ends, or if you go over to YouTube, you can actually flick right back to where I was talking about it. And I spent about 15-20 minutes talking about this and going through, and different people answered what they think is like their strongest, their top 3, for example. So I was saying my top would be my interpersonal skills. I'm a great people's person, really good at working with people and talking to people. Linguistic, right up there as well. So it just goes hand in hand with what I do as streaming. Absolutely, being able to talk to people, express myself, words, just talk. Bodily kinesthetics, so we're talking about the coordination of mind and body. There's your gym and all that, my personal training, my years and all that doing that, even my fitness website that I have. All into that. Then I put intrapersonal as well, naturalist, musical, logical, mathematical, and then probably my weakest out of the 8th position would be probably my spatial. Probably something like that. So I asked people to have a look at the intelligences and which ones do they identify that they probably are stronger with. So I got so many different answers. It's very interesting to see how people think and their different intelligences, but just don't get mixed up between intrapersonal and interpersonal. So intra is your feelings, your emotions, understanding yourself. Interpersonal is communicating with other people, understanding other people, their motives, their feelings, etc. So feel free to analyze this. But I spent about 15 or 20 minutes on YouTube talking about these. Well, you can check them on YouTube when the stream ends, or go over there now and you can flick back and watch. So yeah. So yes, I can waffle. I can talk and talk. I talk for 4 to 5 hours constantly on this stream with very minimal breaks. Now I might quiet down sometimes a little bit when I'm trying to focus on something, for like if it's a hard section on a game or a boss or something, I might quiet down a little bit, especially if I'm in focus mode. But outside of that, it's blah 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 blah. You give me a topic, I talk. That's how it works, my friend. How it works. I'm a conversationalist. What can I do? It was the tits, my god. I feel like I'm well-rounded intelligence. I know an awful lot of useless crap that stores randomly in my brain. Well, there you go. Like, everyone has different intelligences, as I explained. So, you could be strong in some things and maybe not so strong in others. Alright, so people. The time has come. I've been speaking for about 2 hours and 45 minutes. Non-stop. A 30-second break is all I took, from what I can remember. 30 seconds. Wait, actually, I took about a 2-minute break when we were watching that trailer to that movie. So yeah. Outside of that, though, I've been talking non-stop about all these different topics. You never know what's going to happen on a JCOT stream. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start loading up my Steam account. and I'm going to be playing a little bit of I was going to say Steam Rising, V Rising, which is a vampire survival game. I'm in the late game. I'm going to talk a little bit about the game in general and tell you where I am, and we're going to have some videos on YouTube about this shortly. I'm just going to loading up in the background, but then we'll talk about it. So that's where we are at. And I'm just going to stand up for a second just to shake my legs out because I need circulation. And, you know, I don't think anyone's going to complain. Just going to stand up for a second. Just need to, you know, just need to let the, just need to move those feet. Move your body. Move your body. Move your body. So, yeah. We gotta do that. Down a bottle of whiskey, says Marcus. No, we down a bottle of protein. That's what we do. We bought a nice protein flavor, with protein with chocolate flavor, and not milk, water. So if I'm gaining weight, I drink it with milk. If I'm losing weight, I drink it with water. That's typically one of the easiest solutions that I like to do when it comes to. Just fix my backrest. There we go. That's one of the easiest solutions. That if you just want to drop some calories, very simple changes like that can make a huge deal. Andrew 140520. Andrew, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button a few minutes ago. Much appreciated. So guys, before I go on to the game, so we were looking at my Instagram earlier because the promoter, so basically for my birthday party next weekend, there's also a famous DJ who just so happens to be coming to Dublin on the same day. And guess what? We're going combining parties. So we're going having a party into a big party with a world famous DJ, which is fucking awesome, right? So the promoter wanted me to pick, just say go onto Instagram and pick one of your pictures, one of your faces. And I was like, I don't know which one I want to pick. Like, which one do I pick for like promotions? Do I pick like the big beefy one here, this one, a lot of people would have seen. Push, I just came to Manchester, not Dublin. So like, do I pick like me big, like this beefy one here? One of my favorite shots, actually. So simple, but definitely shows the assets. My bum chest, right? It shows the bum chest a little bit. But then we thanks to Chaos as well, by the way. We're definitely looking at this one because it definitely focuses more on the chest, but it gets in some of the muscle as well. But it's a big focus on the chest, on the chest. I'm focusing on my chest, but it has all the pieces here. So I was just, when someone asks you just to pick a photo, it's like it's so hard just to pick a photo, you know, like which one represents you or whatever, you know, like it's so hard to kind of choose photos which, you know, represent you. Me and the teddy bears, but it's just it is hard to choose photos. And like I love like this photo as well. Like this photo is very natural. It's not posed. I'm just literally there with a phone, just looking at my phone. Everything's on point in this photo, but nothing's changed. Completely naturalistic. But yeah, it's just like, what would you choose as, let's say, the front of, let's say, some promotion thing? And, you know, just I don't post that often, you know, it's just pretty much me standing there. As hard as it is for some people to believe, a lot of my photos, I'm literally just standing there with my phone, or whatever. So, yeah, there's obviously posing involved too, but, you know, we like to have a little bit of fun. Crop the shower pic and change the background, says Ragnar. Yeah, true. I could easily do that. Laugh aloud the leather daddy pic, says Marcus. I know, right? That's a very popular picture. That picture. I would say my 3 would be interpersonal, logical, and linguistics when it comes to the intelligences. But yeah, it's like it's just so hard to like pick like another big favorite photo. would be this one, and I can obviously see why. I had a really good gym pump on this pick. Really like that one. My low would definitely naturalistic and body one. And also this is the one. This is probably my most famous. This is probably the most famous or infamous photos that I have. This one has circled the world all over and back again. Now this obviously this had tens of thousands of likes on my previous account. It's circled around, retweets everywhere when it was on YouTube, on Twitter. It was just circled and circled, and it was like on so many shout out pages and just people linking it anytime they wanted reference to chest. And then lots of other people started copying this particular type of photo. You'll see lots of guys with kind of in this angle, more or less. Some with the seatbelt, some without. Yeah, that photo was definitely on trend for quite a while. One of my one of my other more successful ones, I guess. So yeah, the show one I want it is pretty good. I'll look at that one as well, and see what he says. But there you go. I don't get many likes. I can't be bothered posting at certain times, keeping up. Yeah, like, you know, it's not for everybody, and sometimes I get bored of it too. Like, I took a break for the last couple of days. Now, a lot of people would have probably noticed this because I barely posted on any of my social media or anything. Just the odd, you know, I might have put up the odd story here or there. But I took a couple of days off social media for myself. Just wanted to do it for myself. And I like doing that every so often. Just off it. Just don't care. Just off. It's very good for your mental health. So never be afraid, or you know, that even if you're quite popular online, don't be afraid to take a few days away, you know, or you know, like I make money and stuff from all of this, obviously, when you know, in one shape or another. So to me, yes, it's important because I make money from it, of course. So I have different reasons for wanting likes, for wanting engagement, for keeping active, whether it's stories or posting on the wall or throughout my different platforms and stuff. Like, it is important that way for me. I'm not so much phased by the likes and stuff. It's more like I just want that engagement factor, and I want to share it. I want to, you know, because yeah, it helps me out, obviously. And yeah, it just gets me out there, my profile out there, etc. And I'm so grateful that, like, in the last in the last 2 weeks, my Instagram's gone up about 3,000 followers in the last 2 weeks or so. Which is great because, like, it's getting more traction again, which I'm very grateful for, because for people who've been following me for a long time, they'll know that my previous Instagram account, before it got taken down, had 174,000 followers almost on it. And you know, that hit me financially. That did hit me. That was a bit rough. I cannot lie, that did hit me financially, but I bounced back, and then I got my next account and such. And you know, we're getting back there. My Twitter as well, you know, has taken a nice boost recently too. I don't know how, but it did. It went up an extra like 1,000 or 2,000. I'm just short of 90,000 now on Twitter. It just took off again, and then I you know, maybe it was the leather post. I'm not too sure. Like, my TikTok went up several thousand. I think it was like 5,000, 6,000, thanks to one simple video there like 2 weeks ago. I haven't posted since on it. I really have to get into TikTok. I really have to. It's one of my things I just really need to do, but I'm so lazy when it comes to it. But my big one that I really want to take off is my YouTube, of course. And that's something I'm going to have to just put blood, sweat, and tears into. And thanks, and this is the secret, guys. Well, it's not a secret, but this is behind it all. Because your social media or other platforms are taking off and more eyeballs essentially are on you, that's when you have a likelihood that out of those, let's say, few thousand extra people that followed you, there's a likelihood that some of those percent, you know, let's say 1%, 2%, 5%, whatever, of those people that followed will then jump to all of your other stuff and subscribe and give you money because they like your content or they want to support you. And to me, like, I'm so grateful that I can do this, and this monetary, this help, the support from all you guys, it helps me do this. Like, I would not be here for 5 hours twice a week, for example, if I wasn't making any money or anything from this. I love doing this, don't get me wrong, and I love interacting with you guys, and you don't have to pay me. I'm not asking you for payment, don't worry, I'm not. But you need money. It is it. If I'm not making money, it's like I have better things to do with my time, you know, because time is money. Like, I could sit down here for 10 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours a week working on something and it makes no money. And it's like, okay, why not do the thing that makes you money? You know? Makes sense, right? It doesn't, you know, it's very logical. So I'm very happy from whether it's subscriptions on Twitch or and stuff, or whether people go and buy my fitness plans and they want to help themselves getting fitter and they want to look at the nutrition, which needs more updates and stuff. But when people go and take out plans, they just want to support me, and they know that the fitness plans and stuff gives me the most money, as in I don't tax wise and you know, shares from the platforms, I get the biggest percentage from that after taxes and stuff. Or else if people subscribe to J for Play, which would be, you know, the OnlyFans, you know, all that type of stuff, plus the Twitch and on views and all the stuff, this is what gives me my income. And this allows me to spend time doing passion projects, for example, such as YouTube, because YouTube doesn't make me money directly. It doesn't make me money yet, but that is the plan. Obviously, ad views, etc., views in general. But that's going to take blood, sweat, and tears to get there. But I would not have time to sit down, spend 50 hours. Like, I spent about 50 hours making that Dark Cloud video. 50 hours. And I know I'm not going to make money from it, realistically. But I'm gonna entertain some people, absolutely. And over time, over the years, more and more people will look at it, you know, as other videos pick off and stuff. That's the hope. And I might make some money off it, but I know that those 50 hours, I'm gonna not make money, but I'm enjoying that I'm making it. It's a passion project. It's something I wanted to do. So the views to me as much don't matter in that way, because I really enjoyed it. And just being able to play that game and telling the story and just talking about it, it's great. It's great. But if I didn't have the support from you guys, you know, from those who give me donations, subscriptions, etc., any monetary financial help, like, I wouldn't be able to do that. And it's something I want to continue to do. So yeah, thank you. Honestly, thank you. I probably don't say it enough, but yes, thank you. And I know everyone knows that I'm very grateful. I'm a very genuine, authentic person. I try to be my authentic self when I'm online as much as possible. So yeah, so I just want to say thank you. Big thank you. But absolutely, I don't ask people for anything. Like, I stream for free and all that for people if they get a couple of extra dollars here and there or whatever, and I want to chuck a few at me, just be like, look, thank you for the 20 hours of entertainment this month. Boom, there you go, here's €5 or something. I'm like, thank you. You know, like, it's great. But like obviously you see it on YouTube all the time, right, guys? You see it on YouTube all the time. Hey guys, subscribe to my Patreon. Support me on Patreon, like, or similar type of platforms. You hear it. Every YouTuber more or less says it once they get to a certain, you know, following on it, because that's their income. YouTube, obviously they make money on YouTube, but Patreon is a big source of their income. And they're honestly telling you the truth. without your support on Patreon, I will not be able to do this. It's truth. I know it's truth. I'm telling you because I'm in it. But I don't use Patreon, I use other factors. I use, of course, my Twitch, I use my OnlyFans, I use my fitness website. And that, combined together, gives me my income. So you don't hear me saying support me on Patreon, you don't hear that type of stuff on my videos, but I always have the links there for other things you can support me with. And you get something back as a return. Now, will I have a Patreon in the future? Maybe, if I can figure out a reason to make one. But realistically, just doing it with the OnlyFans and my fitness website and just, yeah, like, that's doing enough. So there we go. So yeah, so just a little talk there before anything else. So everyone understands, we're all on the same page about financials and how I do this and my you know how you know and all that. Now we all know, there's no big secret. This is literally what streamers and YouTubers and all content creators have to do. And it's thanks to people like yourselves, whether it's your view time, whether it's any financial support, that allows streamers such as myself to make a livable income. I'm not rich, by no means I'm not, but I live comfortably. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to all the people around the world that just would be like, oh, here's a few dollars when I can. I never ask. I never be like, guys, give me money. I never say that. It's up to you if you want. But there we go. So that's pretty much it. That's content creators. That's my talk about content creators for today, and me specifically. But we all work more or less in the same way. Other ways people will branch out into is like, buy my course that I've done this on, or go onto this website and buy all this stuff that I've done, buy my merch, different things. Like, they have different ways of monetizing their YouTubes, etc. But there we go. Marcus says, I'm still putting my hat in the ring for a sugar daddy, although with the increasing amount of grey hairs, I'd be lucky to get barely breathing grandpa. Well, isn't that what you want though? You want them barely breathing, and that they can leave you their will. Isn't that what Anna Nicole Smith will be very proud of you right now. Oh god, that's awful. That's awful, Jane. Don't say that. But you know what I'm saying. I'd throw some copper coins at you if you stripped. Well, I can tell you where I can strip. I can tell you a certain website where you can definitely see that. And you can definitely throw coppers at me in the form of, well, a credit card. But but there you go. There you go. Okay, everyone, throw your money at Jay. Says Nathan. That wasn't meant in a horrible way. I'd be going to the club with a bag full of quarters, going to make it hail. Guys, I tell you, I should get a part-time job just for the fun of it all and go to a strip club. I think we could make some good dosh there. I think I can make some good dosh. The problem is, I don't think we have any male stripper clubs here, as in gay ones or whatever. That's probably where I'd be most popular anyway. I don't know. I'd have no problem stripping. I'm just saying, I have no problem being a stripper. Not that I am, but well, I practically. Do you know, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I would never be a stripper. Then you look at their Instagram or their Twitter or whatever, and they're like, I'm like, bitch, please. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, please. Calm down. Shut the fuck up. I'd have zero. I think it's a fantastic job. I think being a stripper is a fantastic job. I'd have no problem doing it, even if I was making even if I was making a decent living and all that, which I am. But I'd still do it for the extra dosh. Why not? Because it's actually fun. That's the thing. It's so creative. You can make it so creative. Like, if you ever went, has anyone here been to a stripper club before? I have. I went to one there recently, when I was in Florida, we went to a club in what's it called? Wilton Manors. Wilton Manors. And there was a place, I think it was called Jonathan's or something like that. And it was a male stripper club. And literally, I had such a fantastic time. Like, you could look at the guys who were just there being like, yeah. Like, they had barely any life. They were just there being like, yeah, I'm sexy, yeah. And they're not really giving you anything. But then you have the guys who you know, they've put in the work. They put in the time. Like, they're doing their moves. They're really earning it. They're not just there being like, yeah, I'm sexy. They're fucking giving you a performance. They're being creative. They're being artistic. And I'm like, fuck yes, you're the one getting my money because you deserve it. See, it can be so fun. It can be so creative when you do it that way. Instead of just being like, yeah, I'm cool, I'm sexy, yeah. And another one is if they talk to you. There was actually this guy. He wasn't good at moving. He was really big. He was a big guy. He didn't really have much flexibility. But he came down and like his personality showed. He used his personality. His personality was his best trait, easily. Like, he was a good-looking guy, but his personality was fucking. I know you're saying, Jay, you went to a stripper club and you're looking at the guy with the personality. I know that sounds a bit strange, right? You went to a stripper club and you're most happiest with the guy with the personality. It doesn't really add up, right? But he just interacted with me and my friends. Like, we were sitting in the front row. They all had me like, you know, they were like treating me like a little king, my friends. And you know, I was there as if I was on a catwalk. You know when there's models on a catwalk and you have all the, you know, the who's who sitting down at the sidelines under there, but like, that's how I kind of felt. You know, I was like, I'm judging you, dance for me, monkey, dance. And I'm just there with my dollar bills, like, but see, my friends had their dollar bills pretty much like in their hands. Guess where I had my dollar bills? In my cleavage, baby. In my cleavage. So I'd be like, you want it? You come and get it, baby. So I was doing my own little thing. I was like, oh yeah, I'm the customer, but I'm gonna do my own little thing. But there was one guy in particular. He was doing his little thing on the stage for us. And he just got down to us and he started talking to us, and like while he was doing his performance, and he was just fun. He was so fun, and I was like, there we go, you got my money, because he made it personal. He made it personal just by speaking, and that's really, really something. Now, obviously, you won't always be able to do that in that type of industry. I get that, so I'm not saying, oh, you need to be personal with people. You can't always, but it's just the fact that he could. Whereas some of the guys were there just being like, meh, look at me, meh. And then there was another guy. Holy shit, I was impressed. He was on the rafters. He was on the rafters, like hanging from the rafters like a goddamn chimpanzee or something. Like, he was fucking twirling in the air, doing, oh my god, I was just like, this is acrobatic shit right here. Like, I was just like, holy hell, this guy is working it. And he was the other guy that I was impressed with. So not only the guy with the personality, this big meaty guy, couldn't really move much, good personality, he got some dollar. But that guy, the chimpanzee, who was really working his body, and he was like, whoa, like, you can tell he's such a professional. I was like, bam, you earned some dollar from Jay. All he had to do was come over and take it out of my titties. That's all he had to do. It was right there. I had a tank top on. It was right there in between my tits. I'd be just like, take it. So I have my ways. And Nay says, I don't think we'll be the ones calling Jay boy. Everyone knows that one. Zilly says, Jay could start the first gay strip club in Dublin. New business idea. I'd have to see what the laws and the politics would be about that one. But yes, I think Dublin should have gay strip club. There's a big audience here. I don't see why not. And there's one bar that we have here. It's called Panty Bar. And there's a very famous panty very famous panty. There's a very famous drag queen called Panty Bliss, really big in the Pride movement here before we got gay equality, gay marriage equality, and all that. You know, huge activism. So always appreciate her for that. But yeah, she owns, like, it's named after her, you know. And what they do, it's the only pub in Dublin that I've been to so far that the bartenders can be topless. So they're kind of on the idea of it. They just need to go one step further and do stripping. But the bartenders in general are topless, and they're all different shapes and sizes. They're generally all Brazilians. They just seem to employ Brazilians as a good place for the Brazilians to learn, and also to learn English as well. And you know, and all different shapes and sizes, different ages or whatever. That there doesn't seem to be any, you know, bias at all. So it's great. You know, you have your older, you have your younger, you have your a little bit more weighty, you have your bigger muscled men, and that's cool. It's just cool. So you know, what I'm trying to say, they're on the lines of doing it. So, but we're just not there to stripper club yet. You're speaking to my demi heart, Jay. Ken doll. Oh my. Hey Ken, how are you going? Battle ready. I wish I was that guy, says Chester. Just moved to Manchester, much easier. Plenty of gay places on Canal Street. I've actually been to Canal Street. I've been to Canal Street before COVID. It was the February, just before COVID, actually. I had a good time. I enjoyed it. To be honest, I think I'd make a. Okay. These enemies. Oh, this is a bit nasty. Okay, we're doing well on top now. The bottoms are getting crushed. These bigger marbles here are definitely caving in. We're getting through it. But there is lots of casualties coming down here. We have lots of casualties, but we are getting through it. Okay, now our north group needs to start heading down. Good job. Okay, come on, north group. Okay, the bottoms almost have it. The bottoms are doing it. Look at Bernie here with his big archer as well. They actually solved it themselves. But yeah, a lot of people died down here. That looked a little bit rough for a second, but this was a hard level. Like, it is marked as hard difficulty. Congratulations for your extra tokens to Green Tea, Ragna, and Geo as well. So good job. Now let's look at the boss of the map. So this is big boss time. So put some big, good, sexy, legendary characters in here if you can. I'll put down my warhorse. I'm gonna put down my warhorse. So this is our lovely boss up here, the Unknown Marbler. So he reduces a lot of damage taken, and they have a big buff basically. They receive less damage, they do a lot more damage. Yeah, so we have to be careful. He also takes a lot less damage from this marble here, but that's fine. This marble here is our friend. He's Happy Marble. We just have to take out the enemy marbles. Now these marbles are not going to hurt us, I think, for now. Yeah, they won't hurt us. We just have to free them. So we just have to go and kill off these because he's keeping our friendly marbles, his friends, hostage. So we just have to kill out these level 10 marbles, these level 20s down here. But these guys are going to be the nasty ones. The evil marbles, they have high damage and high health, and also the Unknown Marbler guy right here, this boss looking creature. So yeah, bring in your boys, bring in the boys for the next Battle of Stream Raiders, people. Okay, so sacrificed for the titty god, says Ragnar. Absolutely. I'm not very good at this. Chester, don't worry. When you get more units, trust me, you'll have more choices and you'll get your levels. Do not worry. It's all the same. Alright, so let me get sorted. I'm just putting in the final touches there now into my V Rising, and then we'll start gaming. First. Okay, here we go. I can't focus because of your big chest. Can't focus. Oh, by the way, Waver Velvet, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Waver Velvet. Thank you for pressing follow button a couple of minutes ago, Waver. And also just noticed as well, and just came up, Curls Baked Beans, Mr. Baked Beans. How are you? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, my man. Time Good can't focus because of the chest. Poor Time Good. Poor Time Good. But well, hopefully I'll be able to help you now that I'm going down to the smaller screen. Stream will be nearly over by the time he starts gaming. Can talk a camel into getting another hump. I know, right? Nebe says, Night J, it's just about 1 a.m. Oh yes, it is in Germany. I'll talk to you in Discord throughout the week. Love y'all. Big hugs, my friend, and happy recovery. Rest off voice and all that as well. But now, guys, we have finally made it. And yes, I am having a protein bar. Thank you very much. Wow. This protein bar requires a lot of chewing though. Forgot that part, so that wasn't as seamless as I thought it would be. Whoops. So here we are. We are now playing V Rising. I hope you don't think I'm being offensive, Jay. Not at all. No. Don't think that. So the last time I was playing this on live was on Wednesday. Now since then, I've done a hell of a lot more of the game. To be honest, I've been quite addicted to this game. This game has been my sole attention. Not only have I been gathering content on the game for YouTube and such, I've been playing the fuck out of this game. Like seriously, this game has made me extremely addicted. Cosmosis! Asking for the titty bounces. Asking for some titty bounces. There we go. Getting in those titties for Cosmosis. How are you, Cosmosis? Hope you're keeping well. Marcus is feeling dirty. Take a cold shower, my friend. Take a cold shower. Down your way. Down your way. So, I played this on live on Wednesday for yourselves, and I went through a lot of pretty much what this game is about. Now, just in case you missed it, and you're curious about what this game is all about, I'm going to show you. I'm going to explain to you. And why is this not turned into grass? I'll have to, yeah. I don't like the aesthetic here. It doesn't look right. But yeah, I made lots of changes, and especially to my castle. So firstly, I'm a vampire. Okay? My object is to survive in this cruel world which has casted out my fellow vampires, and I'm here to take back what is mine. I'm here to rule the world, get rid of all the motherfuckers who got rid of our poor vampire clans back in the day, who casted us into depths, who wanted to kill us, who wanted to maim us. I'm getting it all back. But to do that, we have to slowly build ourselves from nothing, from this poor, wretched state that we were cast back into depths from. We had to climb out of the bowels of the earth to come back and take our stand against the humans and other creatures which thwarted us for many, many, many years. Okay? So to do that, we have to survive. We have to build a castle. We have to then upgrade ourselves. We have to be able to get the weapons. We have to get the armor to arm ourselves, to kick ass, to take back what is ours. And the only way to do that is to slowly but surely kick ass throughout the game. And I'm going to show you exactly how that is done right now. So if that sounds interest to you, if you are interested in a survival game which is based around vampires, I'm sure you'll be definitely into this type of game. Now you may have seen similar type of games in the past. There's a very popular game called Valheim, which came out last year, which is another survival game. So lots of survival games kind of work the same as a genre. They work very similar. So you start off with nothing, You build a base slowly over surely. Surely but slowly. You'll gain, you'll gain more power over time, like an RPG, pretty much. And then you'll be able to take on the bigger bads of the world, right? So lots, kind of the same old here. But what's really interesting about this vampire concept, now at the moment it's nighttime, so up here in the corner of my screen, I'm just running around my castle, just doing little bits and bobs while I'm talking. Up here in the corner of my screen is my timer. Now, the time of day. Now, this changes between night and day. Now, during the nighttime, I'm safe. I can run anywhere I want. But if anyone has any tiny little bit of vampire knowledge, vampires don't like the sun. Okay? They do not like the sun. Now, because of that, when it's daytime, and it's almost daytime, you can see the golden here representing the day. Since it is almost daytime, I'm going to have to be a lot more careful while I'm outside. Because the longer I stay outside, the more chance I will have of dying. Because I'll go into direct sunlight. So the longer I stay in direct sunlight, the worse it's going to be for myself. I take increased damage every tick that the sun brings to me. Okay, so I have to be so playing during the daytime takes a lot more thought. It's not as easy. You can't take certain things for granted and such. Okay. So as you okay, now I just have a message here that the sun is rising, just in case I didn't notice, and now the timer is all changing. So here is my castle. Now when you first start off, you'll have nothing. You'll have some wooden floors. You'll have technically nothing until you build your wooden floors. But slowly over time, you're going to be able to create all these different resource. All these different, resource givers, different production and refinement structures, and you're going to be able to build from this big massive list of different stuff in your castle. Now lots of this stuff as well is just aesthetic stuff, so it could be the different floors, it could be the different tiles, your wallpaper, it could be your doors, it can be your windows, it can be all the lighting, all the statues, all this stuff. Like, oh look, all these different colored braziers I have, my fencing, all this type of stuff. But over time I'll be able to upgrade, get more stuff, and I'll be stronger and stronger. Now I'm currently level 81, power level 81. Now gear is very slow to give you power. Now to get to 81 will take many hours, okay, just to get to 81. 81 is more or less the maximum gear level you can get in this game. I think it's about 81. I currently now have the best possible armor I can get right now in the game. Okay, I have to grind my way up and slowly make this. So I have to go out into the world, I have to get all these materials and then make it. So I'd have to go to my tailoring area over here. Okay, I have to first be able to know how to build this, and then I have all my different selections of armor that I can make, and over time I progress from this like weaker armor into this rare armor, and then into my epic armor. Just very basic RPG mechanic. Now for me to be able to build lots of these buildings and structures that you see, I have to go into the main, very big part of this game, and what makes this game very unique. It's called the Blood Altar. Now this Blood Altar will have a huge list of bosses called V-Blood carriers throughout the world. And it will give, as I get more level, more and more of these unlock. Now if I look at this Alpha Wolf here, I need to be, he's level 16, so I should be around this level before I even try and tackle him. And slowly but surely, these levels will increase and more bosses. There's about 40 or so bosses currently in the game. This is an early access title over on Steam. More is to be added as time goes on. And I've got through every single boss in this game so far, except for one. Today, I just took out this boss, the Behemoth. And this was a nasty fight. This was very nasty. The bosses in this game are really good. They have a lot of abilities, lots of dodging required, lots of, thoughts and preparation put into it. And each the fun thing is that the bosses get harder in general. Bosses get harder as you go up the ladder. They get more mechanics, more stuff that they expect out of you, you know, etc. So there's a huge different list of humans, creatures, and stuff here. This guy was very interesting. I actually killed him on my first go, even though he's one of the 3 hardest bosses in the game, according to the game itself. But I killed him on the first go. This is a big winged horror fight. Now, I might be able to do this for you, because I was taking a video of it. Let me see, just to kind of give you an idea of what we're talking about here. Bear with me 1 second. Where is this? Videos, capture. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Ah, here we go. So I'm going to show you just a little bit of gameplay footage here of me fighting this winged horror, just so you can see the magnitude of what the game can look like when you're in proper combat versus these big behemoths. Now, any game, like you see lots of games where all these different mechanics, you'll see how you can see there's lots of stuff going on. There's fire all over the place. I'm going to have dodge mechanics. You have to watch how their movement, how they're going to, because their abilities will, you know, their different actions will signal their next move. This game is very good at signaling what the boss is going to do next. You just have to watch how the boss works. Now, this boss likes to fly in the air. I'm staying at range most of the time because this fight is all about range pretty much. Trying to get to him in melee is very difficult, so I'm really relying on my magical and also my ranged throwing stuff. Now, realistically, if I thought of this better, I didn't have my crossbow upgraded at this point, but now that I think back to it, the crossbow would have worked so much better here. What I opted to do was use my scythe, because the scythe has a really good second ability that I can throw my scythe and it circles on location for a couple of seconds, constantly damaging him. Now, the boss likes to stay still every so often when he's casting stuff, and it's a great time to throw in that scythe at him when you get a moment. Now, he also likes to do lots of charging. Like you can see here goes my scythe. I just threw it. He's taking lots of ticks of damage right there, for example, and I'm pretty much just going through this step by step. And just kind of like really hoping for the best at this stage. You can see I'm dodging a lot of balls. I'm getting hit every so often, but I'm still dodging a lot. I'm not playing perfectly, but like, you know, you're under a lot of stress. I'm slowly getting back bits of my health because I have I'm using spells that have a lot of health regeneration. So I'm holding on. I have like 70 health here at the moment. I have 400. The maximum health you can get in this game, just from gear, is 456. 456, and that's only a few hits for a boss to kill you, especially a boss at this level. And since the gear is so tight in this, they can really tune the bosses very appropriately. Now, on my character, you might be able to see here, I have a slow chaos burn. It can hurt me and it can damage me over time. That's what can happen. So I might be taking little bits of damage. You can see my health on my head. Okay, so it's quite low, but I've just regained a little bit more. I'm 150 health at the moment. Now, the game has mechanics that stops you from healing at points, but since I do damage as I'm healing, I definitely take these chances when I can. Now, one big part of the game as well is that you have to absorb the blood of different creatures throughout the game, and when you absorb I'll show you this in person shortly. When you absorb their blood, there's different types of blood. They can give you additional powers, give you additional buffs to your character. So at the moment, I have a scholar blood type on me. That means I sucked the blood of some spell casting type human or creature, and this is going to give me lots of benefits to my spell casting, and since I'm using a lot of ranged abilities here, particularly spell type stuff, blood spells in particular, this is what's getting me the boss. Now, I just took down the boss now. So the boss is down, and now I have time. I'm like, oh my god, yes! Like, that would have been my action. Like, fighting him on my first go, not knowing what to expect and just adapting on the fly, and now able to absorb the V blood out of him. I got some items there from him, especially one particularly new item. I had no idea what it was. All I saw was legendary. It looked legendary. And what this was is what you see here. It's called Soul Shard of the Winged Horror. Now this gives you a buff. When I go back onto the game now, this gives you a buff. It went into nighttime again. Let me turn into wolf form. Now you can turn into different forms here. Wolf form, frog, bear, different things. Wolf is for when I'm running around. But these soul shards, place these when you get back to your base, you can place them here. And these give you a permanent buff. Well, it's not permanent. It's a 2-hour buff. But it's here permanently. You can keep coming back to it all the time. And thanks to having 2 out of 3 of these now, I'm going to have extra buffs throughout the rest of my playthrough. And these give you like different resistances and buff different things at you. Now I have 2 creatures here that spawned in my graveyard. I'm going to just rush over to them off quickly. So I'm using my different abilities. I'm cycling through different weapons. So each weapon that I use, each weapon has like a couple of different techniques and different abilities that can help me take down these monsters. Here's the scythe ability that I showed you earlier that I control a long scythe. One of my favorite abilities in the game, easily. It's really, really powerful. So these tombs here, I can resurrect skeletons and to come out of these tombs. And there, you might be asking, okay, why do you want like guys spawning in your castle? The reason is resources, because these skeletons drop bones and grave dust, and these bones and grave dust are like, well, gold dust to me. These are very, very important for my late game, end game gear. So I need these grave dust as part of 3 other items to be able to make a scourge stone. And these scourge stones, then with silver combined, I can make dark silver ignites. So you have to combine different materials to be able to craft other materials, and that then allows you to get better gear and such like that. Now for me to repair my gear, because your gear does get damaged, you can see my damaged gear here. I still have quite a while before it's going to be broken, but once it's broken you can't use it. And for me to repair this gear, I'm going to have these different reagents that you see underneath what the gear says. So I'm going to have to make sure that I have a good source of this just in case at all times. Because the last thing you want is for your gear to break and then you don't have the resources to repair it. Makes sense, right? So resource management is extremely important in this type of game, and it takes up a huge chunk of time as well. But if you plan effectively, and if you plan each of your runs when you go out into the open world, and you try not to die from the sunlight and all the other dangers, if you plan effectively, you'll be able to go out, get exactly what you need and come back. And then slowly but surely progress your castle, progress your character, get the stuff that you need, get stronger, and it's just like a treadmill. You just go on and on and on. And slowly but surely, you'll be able to then take out all these bosses that are in the game. So these are all the game bosses. More to be added. I believe that this area here, because it looks like a fully realized area, it's just currently not in the game yet, it's shrouded off. I can't get here at all. I'm guessing this is going to be the next area added into the game. So this looks like a huge area. So that's going to be really cool for the next content whenever they release this. So this is the game map itself. Now we start the game map in either 1 or 2 locations depending on how you want. I just picked this one for example. And then I slowly but surely built my castle here. And over time I extended it more and more, and now it's huge. It's a maximum level castle. But in the Farbane Woods is where you're going to start your adventure. This is going to get you to about... This is the early game. When you get to Dunley Farmlands, you'll be about level 40 or so. And this is your mid game. Then your late game will be these 2 areas here. Your Cursed Forest and your Silverlight Hills. You'll be doing these back to back both at the same time. So Farbane, Dunley, Cursed Forest and Silverlight. Now the reason why I didn't mention the Hollowed Mountains is because there's nothing really here, which is kind of a pity. maybe this area here will be an extension or so of this, or maybe they'll grow this out in the future. But all what's here is 2 bosses. One boss which patrols along this path, and one boss which sits in this frozen cave here. This boss here, this frozen cave one, really took me a while to kill. But yeah, some bosses I found easy, some bosses I was like, dear Jesus Christ, this is just so fucking difficult. And this area here, I haven't been able to go inside here, so I don't know what's here yet. I actually should be able to go now, I guess, because I have flight form, I have bat form. So let me actually have a quick look, because I actually haven't checked it myself. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to send my servant. So I have a servant here. You can equip your servants with gear as well. He has really good gear. And you can send these guys out to do some missions for you. So you can pick different areas around the world and they can gather some resources for you. And it takes, anywhere between 2 hours to 23 hours to do a hunt. Now, the longer, it's kind of hard to really quantify it really, but the longer it takes, generally the better the rewards. But, you have to play this game then for 23 hours. It's not real time. It's not time that's done when you're off the computer. Like you could log out and be like, okay, I'll come back in 23 hours. It's not like a Facebook or a mobile type game. It's literally you have to play for 23 hours and then he'll be back. So generally you don't want to wait that long. Realistically, maybe early in the game you might do it, but generally you won't have good servants until later in the game. But you can choose less, but he'll have a chance to be injured and come back with less. So I generally go for around the 4-hour mark, depending on how his skill is. I'll go for the 4-hour mark and see what he can get with that. So now he's gone on his hunt, and 4 hours later he'll return. Simple as that. And he'll have loot with him, hopefully, provided that he successfully finishes the mission. Now, these servants can also help defend your base from attacks, especially if you're playing on a PvP server. I'm playing solo at the moment. So what I'm doing is I'm just teleporting to different waygates around the world. That's an ability you'll get eventually. But you can't teleport if you have resources. So if you're carrying items other than select ones such as weapons and stuff and armor, unless you're carrying that, you can't do this fast travel type stuff. So even flying as a bat, as you can see, I'm flying as a bat now. This is a very late game ability. You won't get this ability until very late into the game, but it does save you a lot of trouble. I've never flown over here, so I have no idea what the hell is inside here. I don't know if I can drop here. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can drop. Yeah, it says invalid location. So I'm assuming this will be content that will be released eventually. But as you can see, I can't drop down. It won't let me come out of my bat form. But there is an area here. It's just it's not filled in. So you know. But yeah, so you get this bat form eventually. You can transform into a couple of different forms, which you can see here. But once again, similar to when I was teleporting, I cannot travel as bat form if I'm carrying any items. Outside of my weapons and my armor. There are some select items like consumables, for example, that I can do, but pretty much if you carry resources like wood or any kind of items that materials that will help you upgrade things, you can't fly, you can't teleport, you have to walk or transform into a wolf and run a bit faster, or if you find a horse in the wild, go back and forth with the horse, which is the fastest way, but can be a bit annoying sometimes keeping the horse around. You have to feed it, you have to give it water and stuff. So I'm just going to teleport back to my base just for now, because I didn't check this before. So Marcus, feels so much better, felt like a layer of dirt. You had a nice shower there anyway, Marcus. Great time. Well, if it is a live server, time keeps going, but yeah, if you're playing single player, it's only the time you're playing. Yeah. So I'm playing as solo. So that's just how I like to play these type of games. Now maybe I might try and play live sometime. But yeah, so it's just frozen for me this way, unfortunately. Now, fortunately or unfortunately. Fortunately, because I don't have to worry about people attacking my castle, because that sounds pretty shit. But I can take this game as bit by bit. Hey, hope you're keeping well. Like an exoskeleton. Now, another thing you can do in the game, so you can find humans and you can mind control them by dominating by using dominating presence. You can mind control them and you can bring them back and you can put them into this coffin and they'll become a servant for you. Okay? They'll have different powers and different expertise based on their level and things like that, but I won't get into that right now. Or you can choose another cool alternative, which I discovered very late into the game properly, unfortunately. But this is a bit of a mid to late game technique, in all fairness. You can imprison different creatures. Okay, so so here, for example, I have this paladin. Look at him, this lovely paladin. You pain in the ass. So this paladin, what's special about this paladin is he's in prison. So I can continuously suck his blood and gain his blood for my own. And I can keep doing this continuously, again and again and again. But if I do it too much, without healing him and such, he will die. And that's not, and I don't want that. And one reason in particular that I don't want to kill him, now I can kill him outright, but where's the fun in that? Or I can charm him again, move him in location, or make him a servant if I really want to, if I'm getting bored of him. But the reason why is you can see this is the reason why. So you can see he's a warrior, blood type, and he's 100%. He is as pure warrior blood as you can get in this game. 100% is quite rare. It's quite rare to get on a creature. So later on in the game, when you find 100% creatures, you're going to be like, you're going to want their blood. Because when you have, and this is the reason why, okay? The better percentage you have of each creature, okay? Now this is just a random creature I just took because I needed blood or else I was going to die. If you don't have blood, you slowly drain all your health until you get to like 1, and then you're like, well, 1 hit and you're dead, pretty much. So it won't kill you, but you'll be down to 1 health. So if you run out of blood. But the problem is that you can't keep the same blood type, the same percentage infinitely. Unless, for example, you have a guy in prison and you keep sucking his blood. But generally speaking, you won't be doing that. Especially when you're just going out doing random stuff, you're going out killing a few things, you're going collecting things. Like particularly for bosses, like end game shit, like the hard stuff, you're going to want, you know, the best blood types and stuff, depending on what it is. But I would never use his blood type if I'm just going out just to collect a couple of materials. It's just a bit of a waste for me. I'd just rather find a decent creature, or maybe, like I have here, I have this scholar at 54%. 54% is not miraculous by any means, but I might use this nun, I might use her blood just to kind of give me a little bit of something, so I'm getting a bit of stats, it's giving me a bit of benefit, but it's not high enough like that I care too much. I also have 100% scholar, but I only use that for bosses. She's in a different prison at the moment. But as you can see here, is that this is just a random creature now. But the more percentage that I have, the more buffs I can potentially get. Now there's multiple different blood types in the game. This is just creature. The warrior now would have like physical damage and reductions and whatever the hell, like cooldowns, blah blah blah. But if you get 100% quality, you're going to get everything boosted by 30%, which is huge. Obviously, when you're considering like the toughest of the toughest in the game, that's going to make a huge difference. It really does. So the better blood quality you have, the more of all these buffs you'll get. So if you get to 100, for example, your level 1 here will go from 3% to 15% movement speed. So the more percentage quality you have, the higher that movement speed will be. The other ones will unlock, you know, as you get more percentage, and the bigger percentage you have, once again, increases them to the better half, let's say, the higher number. So if I suck his blood, I'll gain all of his abilities down here, like his buffs, all at their maximum range, which is obviously what you want. So I have his blood, and I store it for whenever I really want to use it. And I've drained it multiple times now. So what happens though is when I drain his blood, he's going to gain misery. He's going to feel more miserable. Of course, there's a fucking vampire sucking his blood all the time. Of course he's going to feel bloody miserable. If I don't keep him happy by giving him food, a particular fish in this case, he'll get more and more miserable. And if he gets the more miserable he gets, every time I take a bite out of him, the more damage he's going to get as a result. And it could just so happen that I'll take a bite out of him and it could kill him outright. You know, if I don't manage this percentage play good. So if I take a bite out of him now, there's he'll probably survive with a little bit of health. But I can use this sagefish, which I'm going to do, and this sagefish can reduce his misery. It will not only, actually, I won't do the sagefish just yet. I'll use the I have to get rainbow trout. I have that in a box somewhere. But what I can do is that this will take away his misery, and then also heal him at the same time. Different ones here will just heal him, other ones will just do the misery, etc. So it's all about management. Just like the game is all about resource management, this is another factor. You have to manage his misery and his health. While doing everything else, researching, yada yada. I've all the best gear in the game. I have the best weapons in the game. I have the maximum gear level to my knowledge. Maximum everything pretty much at this point. So in the few days that I've been playing this, and I've been playing it a lot, I've just conquered this game almost. There's one boss left, solo. Of course, when I talk about this, guys, I'm talking about solo. There's one guy left. I have not fought him yet, but I can only imagine, since I fought the other ones, and this one here in particular, this behemoth, he's a bitch. He's a goddamn bitch. I did not like this boss. He took me quite a while to die. This bastard. But now that I killed him, which I killed him today, this morning, while I got to play it for a little bit this morning, and I was like, oh my god, there's a blood moon. There was a blood moon which buffs your blood by an extra like 20% or whatever. And I was like, ooh, this could be amazing. So I had quite a lot of unsuccessful attempts at him. I died multiple times on him. Other times I reset his encounter before I died, and then I was just feeling good. I was like, okay, I have a great blood type right now. I have 100% scholar blood. It's a blood moon. I'm feeling fucking good. I was out with I had my archer. I had my bow on me at the time as well. I changed into bow. I went archery mode on him, and oh my god! And luckily, guys, I have the clip. I have the clip of the fight. Great Thane says, yes, I wish I started using the prison system sooner. What a horrible sentence, so many missed 100. Man, I didn't realize that's how it actually worked. I had to really just look into it. I was like, what is this system? I didn't really realize it, you know? And I was like, holy shit, that's what it means? Because I was hoping there was some system that I could just like get 100% easy, or I can easily get a blood. Because I was like, no way can I go out and farm for these particular guys all the time. I was like, oh my god, there actually is a way. But yeah, I didn't catch on for a while. Woohoo! The boss is down and his last minion. Good job, people. And congrats to Bernie on your extra scroll there. Well done. Okay, map is done. That means you're going to get all your extra goodies now for those playing Stream Raiders. And we'll just jump into the next battle for the next fresh map. And this will be probably the last one. The last one for tonight. So choose your units, put them in, click the link, and let's go for the next battle. Alright. So here is me versus the Behemoth, which I played today. So you can see, so I showed you the other boss there, the flying winged demon, or whatever the hell his name is. Now this is the second last boss in the game. And definitely one of the hardest I've faced. This guy was a pain in the goddamn ass, to say. He took me a while. I had to really figure this guy out. Now, what he does in general is quite easy to avoid, so I'm just going to tell you what he does. Now, the problem is he jumps into the air a lot, and I generally don't have the dodge ability off cooldown most of the time. So you either have to be just out of, like, and he charges really quickly. As you can see, he has lots of regular charges, and you won't always be able to, like, sometimes you will. It depends how far distance you are away from him. I'm using my bow for this fight. I thought it was best. I had a very successful attempt with my scythe, but I just realized I probably am not doing as much damage as I should have. I've upgraded the bow to max level, and that definitely added a little bit of a plus to take him down. But so what I'm doing here, I'm using lots of my range abilities. I'm doing 2 blood abilities here. One is one does a nice big damage boost to him, and the other not only does damage, but it also heals me. So what the boss is doing, besides jumping around, whenever he hits you normally, he will stun you. So you always have to kind of stay away from his melee attacks, especially when he does a roar. That means he's going to definitely stun you. So every so often, I don't know, is it on a timer? It probably is on a timer, or is it on a health percentage? But he goes into a dreamlike state, just like you saw there. He falls asleep. He kind of pulls you into a dream world, and he releases 2 different minions. One was a bear, very easy to dodge. One's a wolf. He can lunge at you, and it makes it a bit harder. Or he can turn into this dream state here and release a couple of balls. Very easy to avoid. It's actually it's in a way, it's like free damage when he does that. Like, it's such an easy skill, and I love when he does it, but he doesn't do it as often as I'd like. So the next time he does this dreamlike state, he's gonna release more of his animal friends. He gets like this more so as he gets less health. Like, the fight's quite easy until towards the end. Lots of the bosses, the late game bosses in particular, are like this. They gain some huge ability and then they just go fucking crazy on you. Now, this is the part I had so much difficulty on, okay? So I'm just going to play this part again. This is the part. Once he gets low enough health, when he gets to about 30 or so % health, he splits into 2 versions of himself. So not only do you have to deal with one guy charging around and stunning you, now you have to deal with 2 of them at the same fucking time, which makes it extremely difficult. That it was the part that I kept dying on, and I was trying to rack my head around how am I going to take out 2 of them. Now, you can take out the spirit, but he'll only stay dead for, I don't know, for a few seconds, maybe like 20 seconds or something, which gives you a bit of breathing room. But he will come back, which I found out the hard way by doing it. But he will stay dead for a little bit of time, but he will come back. But at least then you can focus only on the boss. So what I did is I got one of my abilities, which is this one here. I'll show you. This ultimate ability here of the blood ability, Crimson Beam. So it deals damage, a channeled amount of damage, but it also heals me at the same time. Now, since it is a channeled beam, what I did, and I had to be very clever with my positioning here, is I had to get both of the spirits in a line so I could beam and blast right through, like you'll see in the video right now. And this does a huge amount of damage. Look how both of them is. Boom, straight through both of them. He's taking a huge amount of damage. I get stopped because of his ability. But if you look at his spirit, look at that spirit right there. Almost dead. Now he's dead after I launched a volley. But now he's gaining health back. Now I have a couple of seconds, 20 to 30 seconds, that it's just me and him. He'll still do all his other abilities while his spirit is dead. So I'm just there like fucking freaking out. I'm literally there trying to be calm but freaking out. He gets up right now. As you can see, the spirit is up. He's already up and he's already charging around the room. Look at this. 2 of the motherfuckers are coming after me again. I'm just being desperate at this stage. I'm trying to my best to avoid. I'm just healing. I'm fucking dodging when I can, get a few hits in here and there, like anything I can. I'm like, come on, you bastard! And I'm just there, like fucking really focused and just trying to avoid getting hit. He's jumping, the other guy's slamming, he's fucking swarming around me, and boom! He goes down. And I'm like, yes! At this point, because this motherfucker took a lot out of me. So he went down. I couldn't tell you what ability he gave me at the time, but it actually turned out to be an illusion ability, which I found out. I was like, which one did he give me? Because it doesn't really make it clear. It should flash which ability he gives you, to be honest. Until you go back to the Blood Altar, you don't really know. Obviously, I know now that the last boss is going to give me an unholy ability, which is a bit weird because the last boss looks like he's holy. So he must do something really strange that he becomes unholy. Maybe he's like a... I don't know. Maybe, we'll see. But this is what the ability is. It's like it puts 3 orbs around you and damages you. And if you press the button again, it fires them out. The thing though is my favorite second ability is this one. And ever since I got it, I rarely ever took it out. And it's called the Sanguine Coil. The reason why the Sanguine Coil is my favorite is because you can do it 3 times in a row while it charges up and it heals you per hit. And the amount of times you get hit in this game, every little bit of extra health back really fucking helps. So this has been my go-to ability nearly the entire game. And this first ability that you get, the Shadow Bolt, I think it's the first one anyway, I've never changed out of this. Like I quickly would have changed just out of interest, like, ooh, what does this one do? But that's it. I never really change out of it because it's just so good. It's like, it slows them down, does big damage, and yeah, there's probably some really good ones out there, and I've tried little bits, but I've always just kept coming back to the Blood Tree. All my abilities are from the Blood Tree. For a while, I was using the Chaos Barrage from the Chaos. For a while, I used the Spectral Guardian as one of my other ultimate abilities. Really good for shields and stuff, so I have been trying different ones. Sometimes with the Frost, I've used some of the Frost ones as well, but I always just settled on the Blood. It just gave me health back, reliable health back. The travel ability is really good because when you hit them again, it gives you health back. So anything about health, I'm just like all over it. So give me health, give me health, give me health. That's where it is. So when you kill both of those guys, you're going to get this cool buff that I have on me. This it's permanent. Well, it's permanent that you'll be able to just keep coming back here, and you can get it anytime you want. You get to build these structures here, these shards, and they. Oh, the sun's going to kill me. And this one gives you 50 resistance to silver, fire, garlic, and holy. 50. And also, the Winged Tower gives me 10 spell power and 5% critical chance of my spells. The Behemoth gives me 5% movement speed and 20% resources, which is useful for, you know, farming, of course. You know, it's a help, obviously. Everything's a help in this game when you get 20% more of your shit, right? So yeah, so that's pretty much where I am. And now my last test is to try and see how annoying the final boss of the game is. Now, once again, guys, this game is in early access, so there's more things to come. There's more things to change, and I can't wait. So I know in one of the updates, this area is going to become available. You can see it, it's fully realized. You can see the map, more or less. It looks quite big. But yeah, so we're going to just have to see what's going to be here. This is going to be probably like level 80 plus content, you know, like end game. Right now the end game is pretty much the last bosses, like these 3 bosses that I just told you about, the Behemoth, the Winged Tower, which I told you, and well, this guy I haven't even fought yet. I saw him a couple of bosses back. I was like, ooh, what's in here? And then I just saw a boss like level 80. I was like, I'm like level 70 or something. I was like, yeah, this guy is not going anywhere. And plus he was behind this holy debuff, this holy buff, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna need like holy resistance, and thank God that killing the behemoth gives you an extra 50 resistance to your holy, so I have 65 natural holy resistance now, which takes a big, as you can see on the text here, is the ability text is that it, you know, I take a lot less damage from holy attacks, and it also negates the holy radiation, which is that debuff constant damage, by 13, which might be around the same number that happens to you. I can't remember it. It's around 13 anyway. But outside of that, I can make potions. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I'm stuck in an animation. Why am I stuck in an animation? Stop it. I hate that you can't cancel out of animation sometimes. That's annoying. Turned into a human. Ugh, who wants to be a human? I can make extra holy resistance, which I imagine I need for this boss. He's probably holy incarnate. So yeah, I'm gonna have to start making some of these soon. So that requires a bit of farming, but I have lots of these resources. I just need more scourge stones. So Great Thane says, clap, well done, thank you. You said you haven't been able to solo the last 3 bosses yet. Probably will wait for a content patch before going at it again. I'm assuming you killed them in multiplayer so far, maybe. It's the Holy One that really spanked me and made me take a break from V-Rising. Oh, okay. So you went for the Holy One. Okay, the one that I haven't done yet. Great Thing says, Nodders, I like the chaos, but you've made a good sales pitch for Blood. Yeah, like I've been trying to test different ones, like, and the things is like, you know, from hot fixes and stuff, is that that they are changing. Like, there was a hot fix recently before I even started playing. I only started playing a week ago. I played a fuckload in a week. I played way too much, but I was gathering content for upcoming YouTube videos and stuff about this game. So, you know, it wasn't just my addiction to the game, guys. It wasn't just my addiction. But I was testing out different ones, and I was like, no matter what I picked, I always just went back to Blood. Because that healing, I was like, the amount of times I would have died in all of those bosses if I wasn't constantly gaining extra health. Because some of those bosses, there's no way you can constantly dodge this behemoth. All of his attacks, there's no way. He charges way too much, and then he jumps around at you, and you most likely won't get out of the circle in time because he jumps on top of you, and by normal running you probably won't get out of it. Maybe if you had a movement speed increase, a good one, maybe, or you're just lucky that you were running before he started jumping, yeah. But generally speaking, you won't get out of it. So, and especially when you're in the middle of a spell cast, like, you can't move, so you can't really predict, oh, he's going to jump now, you know. So you just have to kind of, yeah, it's a hard one to call. But pretty much, you see me, I'll dodge when it's off cooldown. I dodge, and then the travel dodge in this, when I hit him again with my first primary attack, I gain a nice bit of health back, and that's how I'm constantly regaining my health. And then with my Sanguine Coil, which is this one, it's 40% of my spell power I get back in healing. So I'm constantly gaining health back. Now with the archery, it really worked just so nicely because I'm being ranged on this fight the whole time. Even with this, the chaos dodge is pretty good. He's a double dodge. It draws aggro. Okay, that could be okay. The chaos might be good so for that boss, because lots of the damage that I took during the behemoth was actually because I couldn't get out of the second, out of the dodge, the next dodge. If I had 2, I probably would have taken a lot less damage. Now with this boss as well, the Winged Horror, now although I used the scythe to kill him, like, because that ability, when he throws it, it's overpowered. That ability is just amazing. It takes timing, and so it's not, it's not easy to use, but it's just so good, because lots of guys like to stand still when they're doing stuff. But in like hindsight, I probably would have also used the bow, the crossbow, to attack this guy because he's in the air a lot. He's just barraging the area with all these fireballs, chaos stuff, and then he likes to charge you every so often. The thing is I've got really, like, this was my first time attacking this guy, and I killed him on my first go. I don't know how I fucking did it. I just reacted so good to the boss at this stage. And I could just tell, I could see his tells right away, which is good. That's good game design. Now the chaos damage that you take prevents you from using your vampire abilities, so if you want to try heal during the battle in the downtime that you could, you can't. You just have to watch him for when he's like casting, and then you can get in a nice scythe attack, run away from him, like play dodgy with all the balls, and then throw some more magic at him. Heal yourself up if you get hit. I make some stupid plays, like I get hit by stupid stuff. I didn't even react. He was kind of far away, and I didn't react to this dodge, to his charge here. But like, the good thing about this boss is that he doesn't overall change too much during the whole fight, unlike the behemoth, until towards the end. I'm trying to figure out the point he does it. He does do a weird ability. I can't remember when though. I remember I was like, oh fuck, here comes the death moment, and I didn't die. But there was a point, I just don't know where the hell it was. I'm very sure he did this crazy moment anyway. Because basically bosses go into like a phase 2 when they get really low health, especially in the end game kind of stuff. And it just, that's when I usually die. Because they do a new ability that is just like, yeah, you're gonna die now. It's like, fuck you ability, like, you know. It's like, ha, you think you won? No. But yeah, so I'm just playing smart with this guy by just staying on his side, staying away from him, because that's what he wants you to do. He wants you to come in to attack him in melee. Now, you can kill this guy, I'm very sure, in melee. You just have to be very goddamn quick to stay at his sides, dodging all these bolts, and I don't know if I could do that or not. You know, I realistically don't think I could. So I played to what I know I could do. So yeah, and that's me taking down this boss. With that, he goes into one last air phase, and he's almost dead, and I just throw that final, I think it's this final bolt. No, it's this bolt, and then he drops down. And I'm like, yay! And then I learned about the shard stuff, and the shard powers, and just how annoying they are. To get them back to your base is a bit hard. Basic Bish, the pillow's looking good today. Thanks, Basic Bish. So you're saying the chaos dodge, Veil of Chaos, dodge towards input direction and elude nearby enemies. Yep. Your next melee attack deals 25% damage bonus. Okay, sounds like blood so far. Can be recasted to dash once more, spawning a second illusion. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like this double dash. And the illusion will take some aggro. I'm just gonna try it in combat with this ghoul here, because I spawned these guys. Okay, he's attacking that again. Oh, and they explode as well. Okay, yeah, this could actually be really good for bosses. But there's just something about the extra health. That would have been really good during the behemoth boss. I actually, even bosses before him, when I really needed that second dodge, that would have been great. But I just love, even if I make a mistake, this generally heals up the mistake in general, and I usually can retaliate. That's just how I have it. So yeah, it's kind of hard to replace that one for me. It really is. But yeah, love it. So those bosses are very challenging. So what I was going to do is I was going to go for a hunt. And that's what I'm going to do on this game. So I pretty much talked about, for people who don't know much about the game, the basics of the game, how it works, building castles, going out for the hunt. Oh, and I cancelled my goddamn bat form again. Now you can only fly at night, guys, because the sun will obliterate you if you try and do it during the daytime. Trust me. I learned that the first time I became a bat. I just flew into the air, Then I saw that sunbeam getting intense on me. I was like, oh shit. I was like, no, drop. Now, the good thing about the bat form, and what I really wish you could do, is that you could fly with resources, but that would be way too easy, obviously. But look, we can be greedy with this game. We want to be greedy. But what I like to do is I like to pick a spot in this area here. This is the best farming spot in the game, in my opinion. The Bright Haven area, this big chunky, beefy area. It's quite difficult, and there's a lot of enemies here. But this is amazing for farming all your materials that you need, from low to high end, depending on the area that you choose. So it's really, really well optimized, itemized for whatever you need. So it's just good to pick an area that's a little bit on the more quiet side and work through. Or you can just run in from the north, which is probably another favorite way of mine, and just work your way cutting through the square. The square is fucking amazing. It's absolutely amazing. If you want more low-end resources, low to mid-end resources, you pick the Brighthaven docks and the slums. The slums have very low-level stuff. This is the medium, and this is your higher-level range up here. The cathedral and the square. So if you're looking into like getting lots of resources and you're like, okay, where's a good place for a lot of this type of stuff and patterns and all that, here's the place. It's fucking amazing. This is where I got all my end game gear. I'm just going to drop down and see these docks here. You can just blow up all of these. Most enemies that are here are just typical workers. They won't even hurt you. They run away. What they do is that they might call the guards by getting a little bit too close to them, and you'll aggro them. There's usually chests here. You can break all these barrels and stuff. I don't really need much from these barrels at the moment, but there's not too many guards. But if there is guards, not a problem. In I come, E, scrolly around, bang, 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 bang. Easy, done. So these type of guards are very easy to kill. Fly in, boom, dead. So I'm so used to farming this area. I know all how the creatures react, and there's some amazing places. So you can get lots of fish here, because I hate fishing in any game. So in the docks is a great place to get the fish. So if you like fishing, more power to you. But I haven't even fished in this game. But one great thing about these areas is that they have lots of houses like this. This house is a bad example because there's nothing really in it. But lots of these houses have chests or containers in them. And you can get lots of really good resources in these chests and containers. So as you can see, I'm just breezing my way through any of these creatures. Not a problem to me. I'm just so used to where they all are. I'm trying to find you a very good spot. Here. The other side of this house over here. This house right here. I think it. Oh, no. It's the opposite side. Opposite side. This house right here in the edge of the square. Yeah, there's usually guards. Run through these gates, and there's usually 4 or 5 containers, and they'll have lots of good resources right here, okay? And these respawn every, I'm not too sure the exact time they respawn, but let's say every 10-15 minutes. Come back to this house, re-pick up, you know, whatever spawns in these containers. Just so good. Now this, I hate these little group of knights here. These are one of my more annoying. Oh, he's followed by a paladin. Fucking 3% warrior. Come suck your blood, bitch. Give me your blood. But I'm gonna use my teeth. Woohoo! See, and I'm full health again. They may have hit me once or twice or whatever. I'm like, I'm full health. It's like, do your worst. You're not getting me now. And the thing is one annoying thing that one actually complaint I have about this game is the leashing. Now I don't mind it on regular mobs as such, but on some bosses in particular, it's particularly the bosses that scroll. They have like a pattern, a scrolling pattern. They reset reset way more often. Oh shit, I'm running into everything. I'm not even watching where I'm going. Come around. Ah shit. They reset way too often. Their leashing is really annoying. So it's the one major complaint I have about the game is the leashing on the patrolling bosses. Now my blood is almost gone, but I'm just going to feast on this random 40% rogue, so I have my blood. I want to get that warrior though, he's 74%. But of course this knight just won't give me a break, stay away from me. Come in, you come into my sight of death. The funny thing is that the scythe gives you extra damage versus undead, but it's literally like probably the best weapon you can get in the game. It's just so good. I just love using the scythe against these guys. Oh, the sun is rising, so now it's going to be a little bit more annoying dealing with some of this. But yeah, I'm going to taking all your blood. All your blood is mine. So to dodge the sun, you have to keep in the shadows. If you stay outside the shadows for too long, you will be burnt alive. Now, as you can see, I'm making this paladin look like a dead little wimp, and now you're mine. Now I'm going to take a bit of damage here, but I really want his blood, so I'm going to sacrifice my health. Very nasty move, but I knew I'd be able to survive it. But 73% warrior is quite tasty to me. I like to taste a paladin in the morning. Ash. I hate when trees get in the way. Damn you, trees. Now, as you can see, I love circling around with my damaging spells and abilities, because these are giving me health back when I get a successful hit. Just a little bit of, you know, just a bit of target practice. But like, it's so reliable. Using the blood tree in this game is so reliable. Even with the amount of mistakes I made there, or I just let myself purposely get hit so I could drain the health of this paladin. But with this paladin, I got a huge buff on my increased physical attack power, which will really help my scythe abilities. Reduced weapon skills, even more scythe, and I'm also taking reduced damage now as well. And doing more damage back to them. So really, really powerful blood. My favorite blood, just due to my playstyle, is the Scholar. Hey, Evil Dark Lady, hoping you're keeping it well. Hoping you're well. Luz Estrada, hello Daddy J and the twins. Hey Lou, hope you're keeping well watching over on YouTube. Great Thane, Monka, that blood level. I know, the blood level, 74 is really nice, right? But yeah, keep it going, Jay. Will do, Joe. Will do. We're killing all these lovely, lovely villagers. Now, I kind of feel bad killing these villagers, so I generally don't. Like, I'm a respectful vampire. I don't need that blood. Because they usually have shit blood. Ooh, 80% Brute. That's even... Brute is fucking just as good as the Warrior to me. Okay, so the Brute is... My primary attack leeches life now, which I use a lot. I also gain an extra 1 level, and I also have faster attack speed, and this is increasing my healing received as well. So my self-healing goes up. This is my second favorite blood type. So bye-bye Paladin, don't want you anymore. But I'm going to get extra self-healing whenever I heal, provided I'm not blocked out from doing so. I actually have to look into that mechanic a bit more. That little debuff that happens, the in combat debuff. I know you're stopped and you're kind of reduced at times how much health you can return back, and that can be really annoying, which does limit, it is the downside to the blood tree. But I'm actually not sure exactly when it kicks in. I haven't looked at that mechanic enough. But it's rare that it limits me, you know, that I die because of it or so. Ah, damn villagers getting away. I'm actually not gaining any health back right now. That debuff is still actually active. Which is a bit strange. I'm not Great Thane, or anyone else who might be watching and is very knowledgeable in V Rising, can anyone explain this to me? if possible, if anyone has a good understanding of this mechanic. So there is a healing debuff that you get that it limits the amount of healing you can get back, but I'm not sure when it resets or whatever. Now I know the debuff goes off, but sometimes it just still limits it. I can just attack these villagers. See, it says max. When I do this, max. I'm not gaining health, it's maxed. I'm not even in combat. I don't have the combat debuff, but I'm still limited. I don't know how long this lasts. It's something I haven't been able to figure out myself. So if anyone else has an idea, or maybe a theory, or maybe they read it on a wiki or something, that would be fantastic knowledge for me to know. But look at all this random materials that I have here just from this run. Lots of high-end stuff like the gold jewelry, silk, some shit I don't even care about here. Don't really need it, don't want it, don't care. So pretty much you're going to spend a lot of your time just going through the inventory management. I actually learned that although I throw away a lot of blood essences, they're so good. I need so many of them at the end game. Oh no, not the spell weavers. I hate the goddamn spell weavers. But I might have this ultimate is so good. I'm making these paladins look so bad. I'm making them look. They're one of the hardest creatures you can fight in the game. I just make them look like novices. Like, yeah, paladin, whatever, go away. But you get so, oh shit, I just picked up the gear that I just got rid of. But yeah, like things like grass, plant fibers, whatever the hell. It's like, it's so irritating picking it up all the time. But look, all you have to do is drop it. I don't need leather. I have way too much copper, way too much lumber. I can get that in 2 seconds. I have way too much sulfur. I have like 300 or 400 pieces of sulfur. I have lots of Imperial Thread. Imperial Thread is the highest thread you can get, but I have so much of it. But you never know. I might need it for the next content, so it's not bad to have spare, just in case. And plus, whenever I repair, I do need it anyway, so you know, it's not something I would throw away lightly, but I do end up throwing away a lot of stuff, unfortunately, because, you know, you have to resource management. It's all about your inventory as well, you know. Now, I don't only just use the scythe when I'm farming, however, this area, it's fantastic for it. I do like to switch between my sword and also my slashers as well. The slashers can be quite good for more rogue-esque type stealthy combat. So I like to come in, I can stun them, get away again, throw in a couple of spells on them, come up, boom, boom, back out, slip into the shadows again, stun him, run away, attack the next guy. Really good for archers and disguising your face. It's a really good weapons that I didn't start playing with until, you know, quite recently in the game. In all fairness, but it can be quite good, especially that little disappearing into the shadows. The fact that like you practically become invisible for those couple of seconds, so it can give you some time, especially when you're in a bit of a tough spot. With the swords, then. One particular one, you can launch it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. You can launch it. Why is that not working? Launch it. And then you can fly into the air with the guy. Then I come down and I circle around them with my whirlwind. And then I just back away. Come into the feed. Hey, guy. Hey, he reset that. Come in for the feed if needs be, and then back away again. Now, the farming's even easier to me right now because of my level as well. Like I am, you know, I'm at maximum level in the game. Oh, I'm jumping into everyone at this stage. Now, the good thing is you can switch immediately into another weapon if you need to. So if you feel like you're taking too much damage or you just need something a bit more reliable, run in, change, run out, change. Like I'm constantly switching between 3 of my weapons at the moment. So, you know, I'm just using the gameplay depending on what I need. Oh, I hate when I press the wrong button. But if you can gather people into a line, that ability is so powerful. This ability here, the Q button, it's back and forth through them twice. Especially in a group, this can be quite lethal if you line them up just right. The annoying thing about this area is that the villagers love standing in your way. It's like it's almost as if they sacrifice themselves as like meat shields. And like, ooh, is that an 80%? Did I see an 80% scholar? I thought I saw an 80% scholar. Wait, no, I thought I saw an 80% scholar. I went into my blood form, but it doesn't seem to show the scholar. Now the blood form can be useful if if there's a lot of things around you and it just shows the percentages easier. But I just find it annoying also because that red kind of haze that it puts over your, like that filter that it puts on your screen, it can just make it really hard to see. And here comes. Why is this paladin so? Oh, because my weapon was off. I was like, why is this paladin like red to me? It's like too high. Now, so if you're too low, if your weapon level, or your gear level, sorry, is too low, the enemies take a lot less damage. So you have to be very careful that when you're fighting enemies, that you're not too low. Because just, if they're taking so little damage from it, it's just kind of pointless. You look cuddable, Jay. Come have a cuddle. I am very cuddleable. I'm very cuddleable. Now what I'm just going to do is, the Stream Raiders is up and ready there. Let me just get into a safe area. This looks pretty safe. I'm going to have to keep... Now the thing is that these creatures can spawn so easily. So I'm just going to have to keep this down just in case I'm getting attacked. So let's do the last battle for today on Stream Raiders. So I'm just keeping it in the background like this. Evil Dark Lady, how's your vacation, my dear? How's Colorado? Are you finished your vacation yet, or else are you are you home? Oh, I'm all full now today. Yum yums. Okay, keeping going. We're doing well. We have very few deaths here. We're really kicking ass on this level. So good job, people. I like this weird marble guy. It's just like he's buffing all of us, so I'm happy with that. And there we go. Good job, people. So that's the last battle for tonight with Stream Raiders, and congratulations to Yohei on the extras at the end. We'll play more Stream Raiders on the next stream. So thanks everybody for joining tonight on Stream Raiders, and hopefully you got some good levels out of it and some new units and upgrades and stuff. So every single stream we play Stream Raiders in the background every 30 or so minutes. Oh, here's another very good... this is what I wanted to show you as well. So I showed you one house over here, which is amazing to farm. And then there's another house right here. This one. Usually has 4 or 5 containers as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And as you can see, lots of high level mats. So we had gem dust there, we had gold jewelry or so, we had schematics, fish oil. Fish oil is very good for some of your gear as well. I used to have so little fish oil, but now I have way too much. So I generally almost dump it all the time now. But I won't right now. Why not? Because you never know, I might need it in the future. All these exquisite hearts, really great to collect as well, the hearts. It's almost as if I'm going to go into some sort of Kingdom Hearts game, be like, you will never take my heart! Darkness, darkness, darkness! Now these light weavers here are so irritating. They love just teleporting above the battlefield. And combined with a cleric, it can be quite nasty. Look at all this holy damage going out here. So, I just really do not like the light weavers. Now the clerics like to heal their friends, so it's very good to try to keep the clerics. Oh god! Now they just brought like everybody at the moment. fun, guys. We're having fun. By kicking their asses. Is that all you got? Come on. You send an army at me and this is literally all you got? You're barely even hitting me. I'm at full health. Yawn. Yawn. Now, at one stage in the game, I would have not been able to do that. You know, like that, the reflexes and just being able to run around, just knowing their abilities. Like, I've just been farming this area a lot. I just know exactly what to expect. Sometimes you can get caught off by surprise, of course, because, you know, there's lots of patrols. That's the downside of this area. There's lots of patrols. But, like, from the bosses I've been fighting, like, their abilities, they're nothing in comparison. It's like, yeah, thank you. Next. So, as you can see, the combat can be very, very fast-paced, very satisfying in its flow. That's why I'm really impressed with this game. I really enjoy the combat. And the fact is that, yes, I'm using a specific combat type, but there's so many abilities you can use. It's just that these are kind of what I gravitate towards. The blood tree. I really enjoy this blood tree. But I will, you know, as time goes on, I will try and, you know, try out a few other ones. But it hasn't failed me yet. This blood tree has not failed me, and I've literally killed, besides one boss, which is the last boss of the current combat, I've killed every single boss solo. So if it's doing me this good, you know, so far, why change it? I really doubt the last boss is going to make me need to change. Okay, this is a unit you haven't seen yet. The priest. He's okay. They're pretty okay. They're a bit annoying at the start. So he's very similar to a boss that you fight through the game, but when you first come into this area, you'll be a little bit more squishier. You won't be doing as much damage and stuff. Plus, I have big holy resistance at the moment, thanks to my gear. So this is made even easier. But you know, you will be taking like when you come in here for the first time, you'll have a lot harder of a time dealing with all these. You have to be a lot slower. It's just that I have so much stuff on me. Like, she's doing very little damage to these holy guys because I have holy resistance. But when I first came in here, I would have only had, what, 15 holy resistance when I came in? Now I'm sitting at 65. Huge! Like, it's 32% less damage from holy attacks. And with the amount of light weavers and priests that you have in here, it's amazing. So this house I looted about 10 minutes ago, and the loot is pretty much all back. It will be different loot. Look, even chests. 2 chests have spawned. These 2 houses that I've shown you, insane. So good for farming. This leather is really good, exquisite. And there's another chest that just spawned behind me to this house now as well. Ooh, and the sun is coming out tomorrow. And I'm like, yeah, Jade, the sun is coming out and you need to find Jade. Actually, I believe after the priest boss, he gives you a big buff to your sun damage reduction. There's actually a patch, new content coming out. I saw like a leak for it, about new gear that they're looking to introduce. One is that you can't die. Seems a bit strange. And the other one is that you don't take damage from the sun. It's called like the Twilight Armor or something, and it makes you sparkle, just like the vampires in Twilight. So that's going to really change. They're going to make the sun whenever you. Oh shit! See, that's what happens when you mistime the sun. You burn. But luckily, it was only 1 tick, so it's not bad. if you stay in the sun for about 5 seconds, you'll die. After it starts ticking on you, that is. It's quite lethal. Like, the sun adds so much to the gameplay. Like, if you want to make a boss much harder than it already is, just play in the sun. Play in the sunlight. Like, rely on, you know, dodging around the shadows. Because lots of bosses, like, remove the surrounding structures. They usually like to hit them, and that makes the sun come in on top of the shadow. So, it can be quite nasty. Now I've fought lots of bosses in the sun, but I generally, of course, prefer to fight them when possible during the dark, because, you know, it's easier. But yeah, like sometimes you're in the middle of a boss and, you know, the timing, you can't just time the sun, unfortunately. Well, you can technically, you just have to play, you know. But if you just keep that your gameplay is going to be during nighttime, you're not getting the full experience. You know, you want that danger. Like, that's the whole point. You're trying to balance the danger of the sun versus being outside. Because if you could only play during the nighttime, that's a lot of hours you're just literally stuck in your castle waiting. Now, what you could do is you could try plan it that at nighttime you go out hunting, you do as much of the farming as you can at nighttime, and then during the daytime you make your way back to the castle, and then you start crafting all the stuff at the daytime. Like that is a reasonable and good tactic as well, might I add. But there's absolutely no need to do it, but it is a good tactic. So that's pretty much more or less everything that I can... Oh. So that's pretty much everything that I can pretty much get from this area. Like, that's a nice little bit of farming. Now I can keep coming back and just, you know, just kind of try and maximize what I can get here. But, like, lots of this stuff I don't realistically need right now. There's little bits that will help in the future, absolutely. But there's not much else I can really think of that I can do in the game other than try fight this last boss. So guess what I'm going to do next, guys? We're going to have a look. Once I get back to the base and just have a first look, we're going to have a first look at the final boss of the game. At least right now, until they update it, bring more content in the future. Current final boss of the game, we're going to have a look at very shortly. I just have to get back to my base, which will take a few minutes, but I'm just going to do one last run around here, see if there's any cool equipment I can get. Be very careful of that sun, because the sun is in full swing. It won't take a minute or two longer until it becomes nighttime. Just looking around all these crates, seeing is there anything I can... I'm trying to look ahead as well and see is there any like shadows for me to hide in. Because once again, you do not want to be in the sunlight, or else you will die. Really? So yeah, like the sun adds a lot of extra tactical play to the game, which makes it. That's why I guess the gameplay can be very addictive. Like, okay, vampires and sunlight, yeah, it's not a new concept. But the fact is that, you know, it's not really been seen in games. A game, especially a game like this, that it plays such an important role. And the fact that is, the shadows, you know, the shadows are very generous. Ooh, just missed it. The shadows can be very generous, but you still have that little feeling being like, fuck. It keeps you on the edge. And it's just, ooh, a rainbow trout. I needed one of those. What don't I need? I'll get rid of that. Oh. And no, you're playing back. Ooh, a 94. What's that? 94 what? Ooh, a 94 brute. Ooh, I need you. Ooh, I could mind control you actually. 94% brute is very fucking rare. mind control you is going to be a bit of a hassle, maybe. So this is going to be an example of me mind controlling. No, 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 no! Oh! Fuck! Pressed feed instead of O, I pressed fucking F. They're right next to each other on my fucking keyboard. And that's literally what can happen. You'll either kill him or you'll press feed. Bastard. That's my bad. Oh, fuck. Get out of the stupid vampire domination. That is so unfortunate. I wish you could cancel the feed, but you can't. The only way you can cancel the feed is by instantly killing the target. It's really annoying if you just miss it, if you just, you know, that's all I did. My R and F are like right next to each other, and my, oh, fuck's sake. Really good, that one. Like a 94% brute is very hard to see such a high percentage on any creature, not just a brute. But the brute is my second favorite. Blood type, and I have no brute that I've captured at the moment. So one of my main reasons for coming here was actually to get a high percentage of the brute, and I just lost my chance. Hopefully, I'll find another high percentage, 90% plus preferably. 100 would be fucking amazing, but I need some luck for that one. But yeah, that would have been so nice. Bad. So yeah, it's just a slip of the finger. Fuck's sake. Ah well. No point crying too much about it. It's not going to change anything. Okay, so let's keep looking around. So let's go into lovely wolf form. Now I can steal the horses here as well, but you know what? Horses are a bit more they're a bit annoying to actually maneuver, I find. Another little criticism is that they could make the horses a bit more tankier, because if you get hit once when you're on a horse, you get knocked off it, and then trying to get back on a horse and run away, you're not going to do that. Not without getting hit again. Especially against archers. Archers just love knocking you off the horse. So if the horse could be just take a little bit more damage, or you can find an ability or something to, you know, so you don't fall off it right away, they'd be a lot better. Now I'll just show you, just for example, there's always horses here to respawn. But the horses, they go really fast, you can travel around quite well. And yeah, obviously when you're running, getting back up, see, one hit, an archer way back there, way back, like he's level 26, I'm level 80, and he can still knock me off a horse in one hit. Criticism. So, like, you know, if they're a lot lower level or just something, or give the horse just a little bit more of a resistance to damage, it'd be so much better. But right now I'm like, why go horse when I can just go wolf? Wolf, it's a lot faster to get into, it's a lot more reliable. If you get, you know, yes, you will get knocked out of wolf form if you get hit, but it's fast to get back into it. The horse, you have to pick it up, and then you have to wait until you get into galloping speed. There's more to it. All these brutes and no 90s. Brutes and rogues. I don't really like I don't like the rogue blood at all. Like, it's better than nothing, but with my playstyle and stuff, it doesn't really work. But yeah, it's better than nothing. Now here's another house like the other ones. Like when you find these big open houses, they're usually quite good. 3 or 4 maybe spots. But I'm being very selective with what I pick up at the moment. I have all the schematics now in the game. I was being like, oh my god, how am I going to get all these? And then I just done a few games in this area. Had them all. Like, one of the annoying things, the game isn't very grindy until towards the end. So you can play this game at a very good pace if you plan it right, and it won't be very grindy. But once you get to the late game, that's when things will slow down, because the amount of materials you need and the enemies are significantly harder, and the bosses are significantly harder. Yeah, you're going to be under leveled for quite a portion. So until you get the gear to easily allow you to go through all this, yeah, you're going to be slower. So the one part of the game that slows you down the most is getting these gear pieces, the best gear, this Blood Moon gear. Now, the first set of gear isn't so bad, but once you get it, like you'll be in a good spot. But when you're trying to upgrade it to the upgrade, which is the Blood Moon gear, that can take quite a while. And the reason for that is the only way to get this is get lucky that the pattern drops from an enemy or a chest, or if you're not lucky, that it comes when from the random choosing of the schematics, and that could result in hours of farming for schematics. Now you will get your stuff, you know, as you're out hunting anyway, but it's just a lot of back and forth hunting. I'm about to run out of blood. Just need someone's blood. Damn it, killing things too easy. Give me blood. There we go. So, although I don't really care for her blood type, I just needed some sort of blood before I die. So when you go down to low, when you go down to 0 blood, you lose all your health, little by little, until you get to 1 health. And then you can stay at 1 health. But no one's going to want to stay at 1 health. Not with how easy you can get hit in this game. I'm trying to knock him into his side. That twirling scythe move is just so good. I love that whirling scythe. It's just so reliable. You just time it right when they're stuck in an animation and you're getting so much damage. Like now. See all that damage. Bang, 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 bang. You just have to just watch the enemies very carefully. All the damage I just done to that pal. Just have to get it right at the appropriate time. You think I'd be great at dodging charges now after I fought that goddamn behemoth boss? I don't even want to imagine what the last boss in this game is going to be like. I really don't. Because they're progressively getting more and more difficult. But yeah, I'm sure he's going to take no prisoners on everything. So I'm just going to go very soon. Just have a quick look at it. See what I have to, you know, maybe prepare. And the thing is, he fights indoors, so it doesn't matter if it's daytime or nighttime. So that's not limited that way. Oh my god, I have the whole goddamn base running after me now. perfect time to use that ability. Look how many guys are after me on my screen. It's just slowly getting through. Dodgy, dodgy, dodgy. Ah, didn't dodge that one. There is a lot on my screen going on. I'm okay, I'm still healthy. I'm not too healthy, but I'm healthy enough. I should be okay unless I do something stupid. Which is possible. They caught me in a double barrage, you fucker. Ah well. It's rare I die in this game. Outside the bosses, that is. Oh well. Luckily my spawn point is next to this. And here's me being like, oh yeah, I'll be okay, no problem. No problem. Famous last words. But yeah, my spawn point is very close, so that's good. So I have two castles. This is a small castle. This is like a little backup castle for when I'm up here farming. Now I'm just trying to get back into this area. I have about 20 seconds before the sun comes up. And once again, I cannot fly when the sun is up. So I'm in bat form. I'm just getting right back to my body. As I said, I was so close to it. So it really is inconsequential that I died. And it's right down there. Down my way. In front of my body. There's other stupid shit that I picked up there that I don't want. I actually do need this blood. Here comes the sun. It comes out tomorrow. Wait, that's gonna stay on my screen if I don't take everything out. There we go. Now we're back. Now lots of the lots of the units they don't heal much after you die or reset, which is always nice. Oh my god, why do I keep pressing the wrong button? Actually, I should suck his blood because I need that blood type. I don't have any buffs at the moment. Even a stupid lowly 17% blood type will do me right now. King Hayes, hello Titty Daddy, how's it going? The game is a little loud, it's hard to hear you. Okay, I'll turn down the game slightly. Mr. Sorry if it's a little bit loud. It can get a bit loud, I know Chaotic Jonesy. Oh, fuck, son! Oh, I almost died there. See, that's what happens when you're not looking at the game for a few seconds. You die because of the sun. Now I'm going to just heal myself. So what you can do is you can actually absorb some of the blood that you have, so you can get a heal in, but it drains the blood faster, so you won't be able to use it as long. Now when it's like random blood that you don't really give a shit about, that's fine. But if it's a very powerful blood, like 100% type blood, and you really need it for a while, yeah, it's definitely something you don't want to do. So you want to kind of let your body heal up naturally, or at the very least by getting it back through abilities. Now obviously naturally takes quite a while. Okay, so let's see what I have in the containers this time. King Hades, let me know how this sound is as I'm playing. I just turned it down a little bit, so hopefully that will make a difference. We'll definitely know when all the sound effects come on when we're battling anyway, like about now. So just dodging all these knights. So these knights like to charge you and they like to stun you when you get close. So obviously, let them get close. ability. Love. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. That's a little better, could be a little lower. Alright. Guys, if the sound is too loud, just let me know right away. Because I know some people have been watching for a while and, you know, you can easily just say, let's bring it down to 50%, master volume 50%. So it's half the volume than it was. Ooh, is that 7? Ooh, no, 27. Ew. Yeah, the day is going good, my friend. I've been streaming for 5 hours almost now. So we've been only playing this for about an hour and a half. Spent most of the stream talking about... Ooh, what's this? Do I have a witch potion? I think I have this one. No, I definitely do. But the schematics would be nice. Ooh, what do I get rid of? 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 And some of the blood. Actually, no. Get rid of the hearts because that I'll get more blood. So yeah, a lot of the times in this game you're going to be making choices about what loot you're going to keep with you and what you don't want. Because like when you're out farming, guys, you know, you only have certain amount. Why am I only level 5? I was like, why am I only level 57? I was like, why am I not 81? So if you unequip a piece of your gear, you drop down your level. And it's not like a permanent level, guys, it's a gear level. That's how the game measures your level, is your gear. Hit them with my scythe, run away again. Hit them with my scythe, run away again. Come in for the feed, drink their blood, run away again. Knock them back, come in, run away again. Drink the blood. And that's how we do it. That's how we play the game. Just circle around them, eating their goddamn blood. Or drinking their blood. Eating their hearts, drinking their blood. Okay, that's enough of this for now. Oh my god, it's going into Blood Moon. Why did I not notice it's going into Blood Moon? Blood Moon happens once every, I don't know, maybe 15 game days? Or something? I actually have to really count. Oh no, I'm not gonna be good with this Blood Moon. I'm gonna have shit all for this Blood Moon. Well, I could try and... yeah, actually I could. I could definitely try the boss during the Blood Moon. But I can't do that. Yeah, this is me now just battling with myself. That stupid shit. Okay, what I could do is I can go with... No. Maybe. You're there being like, what the hell's he on about? I'm literally just thinking to myself. I'm like, I want to use the effect of the Blood Moon. I can't do that on him. I couldn't... No. Wait, I couldn't try drink the blood. I can just try with the rogue, just for a go. I just want to see. Yeah, we'll try it with the rogue and just see. Just one go. I like, yeah. See, you like to keep cold brew in the fridge. I like to keep my blood in the fridge. That's what it's like. It's like you keep the beer, I keep my blood. So I'm going to put all this blood into the press. Well, as much of it as it could fit right there anyway. So that blood is processing for me. And I'm going to put more blood in here. Actually, to make as much use of the blood thing as possible, I'm going to throw a lot of shit into my very limited space. Damn it, I don't have much space. And I don't have... Wait a second. I had another fish. What the heck? Oh no, I gave the fish away. I should really put more storage in here. I really should. Okay. Let's drop this there. Okay, so what I'm doing is I just wanted to make the most out of this Blood Moon. So now I'm going to go into Vampire Bat form. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to have a quick look at the last boss of the game. Shit, I don't have the other buff. So I just want to have a quick look because I haven't fought this boss. I just want to kind of see what he does so I know how to prepare. Ooh, that's a lot of farming. Don't get distracted, Jay. Don't get distracted. You can't get distracted now. You have to take advantage of the Blood Moon. So Blood Moon is a rare event that happens in the game. Every so often, it won't be a regular nighttime. It will be a Blood Moon. And it just increases the effects of your blood by 20%, which can be very useful. And also you get an extra little movement speed as well. So I'm going in as I am just to give it one battle against this boss and see what I'm lacking, so I have an understanding, because I have no idea what this boss does. And this is the last boss of the game. Until they release more, that is. Because this game isn't final. This is, they'll update this game. So, this is where the last boss is, just over here. I made my lunch in advance so it was ready. See, that's smart. See, that's smart. Okay, do I take damage from the light? 2. Okay, I'm taking 2 damage a second. So I definitely need a flask to stop this. Okay, so see, this is information that I would not get. So I'm taking 2 damage every second or so from the holy holy radiation. Every 1 to 2 seconds I'm taking damage. Okay, if I drink a little flask, it can be an ordinary flask, I won't take more. Now, how much damage do you do, Mr. Boss? We shall find out, shall we? We shall find out. Let's drink. Alright. We ready to see what the last boss is like, guys? Let's see. Go.
The power of luminance, I'll make quick work of you.
So what do you do? Okay, he doesn't charge. Ooh, with a lot of light. Ooh, that hurt. Okay, he has. Oh, yes, baby. Yes, baby. Ooh, you're going to be fun. You're going to be fun to fight, actually. Okay. Okay, that's easily. Okay, that's easy enough to be dodged. Okay, he's charging. Okay, good. Okay, that's not too. Okay, this one's easy enough to dodge. So far, so good. Here comes his charge. This one's annoying. That one's a lot more annoying. Ooh, okay, does a forward. Ooh, that's a cool looking move. Does this again. He keeps doing this move a lot. I need to see as much as I can of this boss. Okay, so if I stay behind him, it's a lot easier to dodge that charge move. Okay, I'll keep to the side. Here it goes again. So just keep to the side. Then he does this again. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. So far, he's obviously going to do a lot more as he gets lower in health. Oh, now he's doing something new. Okay, so. I love this boss. This boss is fun. Lots of dodgy. I'm gonna get pissed off from him, I know that, but he's fun. Ah! Okay, did not expect this one. So far, not so bad. So far. Now, as I said, bosses usually get a lot more annoying as they get less health. Like, I saw one special ability so far. I don't know how often he keeps doing it though. Yeah, this is gonna be a really good. He stands around a lot, so the sight seems really good for this fight. He's running into the middle, so he's gonna do his big special again. Okay, I saw this once. It's just a little bit back and forth, it seems. It's not too bad. Yes, there's a lot of dodging, but it's doable, you know? Very doable. I'm taking very little damage. I took a lot of damage at the start because I didn't have a clue how to dodge the first set of lights, but look, you can see that I'm barely taking damage off that. The problem is that my healing is capped, so I can't heal myself. That's the annoying part, otherwise I'd be like, ha, this boss is easy. Yeah! Okay, he's gonna do his big special move again. Oh no, here comes something new. Divine Angel? What do you do, Divine Angel? Okay, he charges. Okay, this is new. This is new. This is 50%. Ah! Okay, this is more annoying now. Now I have two things to dodge. Okay. Now the game has picked up in pace. So, okay, it's not too bad so far. So he does some charges, but see the thing is I'm trying to dodge the boss, and I'm trying to dodge this angel. Not too bad. I got him to about 40% health on my first go. I know that about 50% health he's going to summon this angel. The angel has a lot of health, but doesn't seem to be too problematic. However, he will be an annoyance, but he's not too bad. There's a lot of dodging. There is a lot of dodging, but that's, you know, that's almost guaranteed. It's the last fucking boss, of course it's gonna be. Let me see, okay, let me catch up with the chats there. ZXRSA, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, my friend. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Sorry, when I'm focused on the bosses, I'm not really taking too much notice. Gamora the Dragon, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And also to Galaras, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to all three of you. Thanks for pressing the follow button over the last little while. King Hades says, I made another iced coffee tonight. Have it for tomorrow. Please keep hydrated, said Mike. Are you straight or a little gay? A little gay? That's an insult. I'm super gay. How dare you say I'm a little gay? I'm insulted by that. I'm a super gay. Super gay. How dare you? We have fun here. I'm assuming he's not completely straight given his general aesthetic here and all his socials. Oh man, Jesus. Why would I want to be boring? Being straight is so boring. I'm only joking. How long does the Blood Moon last? Is it possible it will run out mid-fight? No, it wouldn't. It would last a whole fight. The problem is you'd have to get the Blood Moon at the right time. And the problem is that the Blood Moon, it's rare, so you're not guaranteed at each fight. However, it's a big increase, realistically, on a game that is very tight like this, with its numbers. That Blood Moon can be a huge difference. The problem is it only happens once every about 15 or so days or thereabouts. So, you know, if you're just going to wait for that, you're not going to be able to play much of that boss. But I don't think I'd need it to beat the boss, to be honest. He looks very, very doable. Like, that was my first ever try looking at that boss, and like I brought him to 40% health. I was trying to outlast him. My only goal for that fight was to outlast him so I could see how much, you know, what abilities he did. He pretty much did two abilities back to back nearly the entire time, and then he done one special ability that runs to the middle of the room, easy enough to dodge. I might take one hit or damage or so, but try my best to not. And then at 50% or so, he summons an angel. Now, what he does after that, we have no idea, because I only got him down a little bit more. When you're fighting these bosses, Galacross, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you over on YouTube as well. Thanks for subbing on YouTube, my friend. By the way, guys, I have a YouTube channel, so if you feel free to check those out. More gaming videos coming in the not too distant future, including some V Rising related gameplay as well. So if you're interested in that stuff, let me know. And definitely check out the YouTubes. I got a lot of game content ready for this game already. I just have to put it all into video format. So yeah, try to do that in between my birthday and everything else. I have so much planning and partying going on in the next 2 weeks. I'm just trying to get out. I'm just trying to work my ass off so I can really just relax and enjoy my birthday. I've like back and forth around the country as well. So it's just busy timing. Okay, so I'm in my castle right now, so pretty much I'm just throwing in some of the resources that I got there into my different structures. So all these different structures, they have, you know, they'll be able to grant me lots and lots of lovely materials for me to use. I'm just trying to see. The thing is though, is lots of the new material I got I have in my other base, and that's not going to help me here. Why the hell do I have 100 copper? Where the hell did I get that from? Don't want copper. Now even though I have a lot of, oh, I actually remember I mixed these up because I was getting too much of this. This is why I put them into separate cases. So I recently upgraded all of my storage space into these big huge bookcases, and like they're already starting to get full. It's just, you know, I have so much gear, so much materials. I've been just farming my ass off and having fun at the same time. Of course, I wasn't just doing it being like, oh, this is so boring. But with this game, it's so addictive. You can easily just fall into a loop of just, you know, just going through the motions, especially when you have something to look forward to. The problem is though, is that, you know, I only have one boss left, and after that boss is dead, I won't be playing anymore until the new content comes out, because there really is no need. Now I might log on for like, you know, do one farming run every so often, just so I have, you know, a lot of materials ready, like gold bars, silver iron bars, that type of stuff ready for whenever the next content comes out. But outside of that, it's like once the game is done, it's done for me. Because I'm playing solo. I don't know, can you like, you know, move your character to other servers, or is it saved to this server, or however it works, I'm not sure. The sun's gonna kill me. The sun's gonna come out to kill me. Gonna turn into wolf. I don't know why I run around my castle in human form. Well, human form, vampire form. I'm gonna plant this. I don't know why I don't stay in wolf form. It's so much faster. I just think I just like being slow in the game. Aaron, you look incredible as usual, Laugh Low King. Nice missed you, Jay. Thank you, Aaron. King, I didn't read your name right at quick glance. I thought it was Aaron's boobs. It could be his boobs. Oh gosh, I'm being called out as a stalk and subscribe you everywhere. Man, you're not alone. I like it. All good. Not alone. Oh wait, actually, did I get more? Shit, no, they're my other fucking. It's the problem when you have two bases now. So I need two more technology for my scrolls. So I have nearly all the research done in my study. I don't really care about whatever these are. This is the one that I want. Whatever these are. I don't know what these consumables are. Now these are low level consumables, but it'll be good. Now the big thing, I actually just figured out what I need to do to kill this last boss. Well, one of the things. So there's an item here, really, really powerful item, okay? It's called Holy Resistance Flask. It gives me an extra 75 rating. That means I probably have about 50% reduction on holy damage. And I won't be taking 2 ticks of damage every second or so from the holy radiation during that last fight, which is fucking game breaking. So realistically, what my priority needs is maybe make a couple of these. So I just need to make sure that I have enough. I do have enough of this. I need to get more scourge stones. I don't have much scourge stones, but I have enough to make the flasks, at least for now. So I just have to be a bit more careful. I have plenty of this material. I have way too many flowers. And I have the water. So how many of these can I make? One. Oh. Okay, so I have to make these for... Oh shit, I can only make 3. More skirt stones. The problem is that skirt stones, they're they're more annoying to... They're really annoying to make, actually. They're not, you know, they're not the worst. But it's just a lot of bones. You have to kill a lot of skeletons. And that's, you know... It's not too bad, but... You know... It's just annoying. Because you need scourge stones, not only for these flasks, but also to make silver iron. So that's another limiting factor. So I'm going to make 5. I'm going to make 5 of these holy resistance potions. Then I can transform these into the greater holy resistance, because it's only some spectral dust, and that's easy to get. Easy enough to get. So I'm going to let that build up there. The moon is back. Day 255. Some of these days, I literally have been just me standing still waiting for stuff to make. So, for example, when I've been playing this, sometimes I'm like, I put this into the background and I start doing all my other stuff that I need to do on the computer while the game is going through the time and my stuff is being made. So I'm not actively playing, you know, all the time. I'm literally there just putting in the background and leaving time pass so my, you know, things get done. Which is, it is a good idea. It's a good idea to do that, because, you know, you don't need to play, you know, constantly. You can just keep it on in the background. So, the annoying thing, to make these scourge stones, I need a lot more bones, and it takes a lot of bones to make scourge stones. Thousands, realistically. I need thousands. This is why I have a couple of graves here to give me some easy bones. Like, it's just a little bit at a time, but it's better than nothing. I think I should make more graves. If I make, like, a huge amount of graves, I have a lot of those lilies. I could make maybe 4 or 5 more graves, maybe. How many graves can I make? Graves. Where's graves? Production? Dominance? Dominance. No. Research. Refinement. Okay, I need... of course, to make tombs, I need fucking bones. Of course you do, game. Of course you do. So not only do I need bones, now to get the bones on an infinite supply, practically, I need bones. Throw me a frickin' bone here. God damn you, game. You need bones so I can make bones. It makes sense because the skeletons are going to rise from the bones, so I get it, but fuck you, logic. Still annoying. Okay, at least I can make 2 graves for now, and I can easily go out and just grab a few more. So let's go make 2 graves, so we have 2 graves in production. Actually, I think that's the reason why they give me 12 grave sites. You know, because they're probably saying, you're going to need a lot of graves. And I'm going to fill these... Shit, I never took out the lilies. Stupid me. Because you have to plant... For these skeletons to come out and other, you know, good creatures, you're going to need different plants. So, for example, if I want to spawn skeletons, I need blood roses. If I want to spawn ghouls, I need morning lilies. If I want to spawn priests, which can drop scourge stones, really good by the way, I need a lot more, especially sunflowers. I could make a few banshees. Banshees would be a very good bet. Oh, and here comes a goddamn priest. See, he just dropped a grave dust. It's one big thing that I need. Okay, so let's make some banshees. I have a lot of materials. I have a lot of Highland Lotus. I have way too much Highland Lotus. So let's make some banshees. Banshees are a pain in the ass to kill though. Well, they used to be worse, but when I first started killing banshees, they were such a pain in the ass. They might not be as bad right now. Oh my god, why do I have so much of this? Wow. Okay. Let's make banshees, people. Let's put a couple of banshees into production. I'm talking as if it's like a you know, a production line. Okay. Okay, so how long? It takes 15 minutes to make a banshee? Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Are you on Trenbo? Sheesh. I'd love if I wish I was. King Hades, I agree. I should rest. Chaos, I'd say rest unless you know you won't get sucked in. Someone tell me I should play Spider-Man for an hour. Oh. Damn you, Skeleton. Stop interrupting me when I'm trying to look at my chat. I'm making lots of banshees right now. I'm actually happy. I'm making lots of banshees. Because I don't have sunflowers. I need to go out and farm sunflowers because I literally just don't have them. I'm gonna make... I got such a great idea. I'm gonna make all of these banshees. It's gonna be chaos. And we all like a bit of chaos. We all like a bit of chaos. Oh, this could be really good. I could even... Ooh, I could even make another grave because I just got extra bones. Jay, this is the smartest thing you can do right now. Make fucking more graves. Yes. Guys, this is how entertaining I find this game. I'm actually coming in my pants by just thinking about how many gravestones I'm making at the moment. Like, come on. I'm like, Banshee. Ooh. I just got like a killer idea. I'm like, this will really help me. And now I'm just like, this is amazing. Why did I not do this before? Practically just jizzing in my pants, just thinking about it. Come on, Jay, wake up. It's not that exciting. It really isn't. But when you get to this far into the game, like, if you play this game enough, literally, this is the thing that will make you happy. It's like, this is how I can make more banshees. It's not exciting, but you love it anyway. But this game is really fun. It is. It's just, at this point, I'm having to min-max pretty much to get to the last boss, get this boss down. I know what I need to do now because I fought him once, got him to 40%, so I have a very good idea what I need. And for me to get these bones and these scourge stones to make more of these flasks, I'm gonna need bones. And where do bones come from? Skeletons and banshees and ghouls and shit. And where can I get an ample supply of these on a very constant basis? Out of these tombstones. The only problem is I have to wait for them to spawn. But the good thing is that these will keep spawning when I'm not here. So that will be sexy. So when I go now to go and get... Oh, Seymour is back. Hello, Seymour. So my Seymour just got back with a lot of... Ooh, quartz. Nice. So Seymour just got back from her run. I know Seymour is a woman. I know, right? Just let the game randomly pick my servants' names. So Seymour just got back from a run. Are you injured, my dear? Did you get injured? Fuck. Your 36 minutes injury? God damn you. Ooh, she also got a study book. Nice. This would be useful if I needed it. But if I already have the pattern, I can transform it by going to my lovely Mimic chest. See this lovely Mimic? Doesn't this remind you of Dark Souls? And he can eat your items. And this is how you salvage. Now, Mimic is happy. The Devourer he's happy. So he's going to transform these into scrolls. And then my scrolls go into here. And then, when I have enough scrolls, I can get my last items. But what I really want is, so I want to figure out what the hell these are. And paper, well, that's a lot of low-level farming, and I just don't want to do that right now. But yes, Seymour, you need to go, and you need to go hunting, but you're injured right now, so we're going to have to wait. This is the wrong website. This is the wrong website for that, says Mike. Oh, like me. They really like me. They do like me. They do like me. The skeletons like me. I like you, skeletons. Okay, let's go and kill some skeletons, guys. We need some bones so we can make more skeletons. Because that is what I need to do to beat this game. I just need a little bit more power. Just a little bit more. So, wait. I need to make 15. I need 15 spectral dust. And then I'll have all of the buffs I need to fight this last boss. But, before I do that, I definitely need more skirt stones. Okay, so now I have the 15 of these, and I can convert these into the bigger resistance flasks. Ah, I actually wondered how you make glass bottles. I never actually looked at this properly. You just convert it from glass. Makes all the sense in the world. But I always have a good amount of bottles around, so it hasn't been needed yet. But why do I need glass as well? To make skirt stones. And why do I need skirt stones? To make the potion. And why are the potions good? Because it will make the last boss fucking much easier. So guys, there's a method to my madness. Trust me, I'm a professional madman. And do you know what makes me more mad? I laugh at my own jokes. You know what the annoying... There's actually one little bug that I really hate in this game. It's that sometimes, you can see it here, I cannot pick this item up. Because sometimes it gets trapped in the walls or in the structure. So literally, it's not a big deal for right this. I could just move the structure for now. And then pick it up. But still, that shouldn't happen. But it's okay. The game's in early access. It's going to fix the bugs. It's all good. Don't want this. No, you. Oh shit, I put my stones back into my... Jamie, stop putting stones back in your goddamn chest. Where are my stones? There we go. So now, okay, we can create 2 more tombstones. Because we have a little bit more. I don't even have to go outside for the bones. They're coming to me. 1, 2. Where? No. That's not level. That's not the same level. Thank you. There we go. Aaron, Jay is flawless. I'm not flawless. I have flaws, my friend. Actually, we had a lot of discussions on this channel today. We even talked about the 8 different intelligences that we have as humans, and it was actually a very interesting conversation. Definitely check back on the YouTube when this is finished, or go to YouTube now if you want and scroll to that part. I spent about 15 or so minutes talking quite in depth about the intelligences we have as humans. Very insightful. You might learn something from it. You know, it is very interesting. So, you know, it might open up your mind to some things that you might not have understood in the past. Yeah, it's just so insightful. Ooh, I have lots of ghost yarn now. Oh my god, at one point I didn't have enough, and now look at how much I have. I have over 100 ghost yarn. I'm so happy. It's the little things, people. It's the little things. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport. Okay, so pretty much this is the game map as I explained before. Okay, so now I have to look around. Where's the best place, the best bang for my buck to kill skeletons? There's 2 areas up the north. There's the ancient village and this ancient village as well. But they have a bigger chance to drop other things, although some of the creatures here could drop scourge stones. But it is very far. That's a lot of walking to get back. I can instantly teleport there, but since I carry... So basically how the teleporting works in this game, I can instantly teleport up here and fly over here, no problem. But once I'm holding something, so once I have those items that I need, you can no longer do that. You have to run back. So it, you know, there's travel time. You always have to consider these things. So there's 2 more sites. One very close to me, which I can get some easy bones at, and one a little bit north of me. Where is it? There. Forgotten Cemetery and the Infested Graveyard. Oh, and there's also Desecrated. Okay, that's a small one, but that could be nice. Or I can go to the Haunted Mine, where there's a fuckload of skeletons. I know this. There's a huge amount. But they won't drop scourge stones. But they will drop lots of bones. Or I can go way up the north as well, and I can get maybe a few scourge stones and lots of other stuff. What I could do is I could do a huge travel route. I could go to the ancient village, then to this ancient village, then to the Church of the Damned, then to the Haunted Iron Mine, then down to the Forgotten Cemetery, then down to this desecrated graveyard, and then to the infested graveyard, and then back into my base. So it's like one big weird kind of. It's not really a circle. It's more of a. It's some loop. Let's just call it a loop, and that would be my one big run. That could be interesting. It will take a lot of time, but it would maximize how much bones I can get. So there we go. Aaron, well, I didn't mean it that way, Laughlight. I just mean you inspire me. You're such a sweet guy. Ah. Why, thank you. Much appreciated. How is the left titty? Is it better now? Yes, the left. So I done a lot of physio. I got a lot of physio on my ooh, these are how much ooh. These could break as I'm out farming. They're very low. I'm gonna have to heal these. Okay, so I need 1 second there and I'll answer back. So I need scales. I'm getting very low on scales. I'm not happy with that. I need to get more of those too. I need Imperial Silk. I need normal silk. And I need Ghost Shard. Okay. Repair and repair. Perfect. I'm not happy with my scale situation. That's gonna run low fast. I'm gonna have to do a lot of farming for these eventually. So that's another thing to add to my list. Scales. And the only way you get scales is right there in this goddamn forest, particularly in the spider cave. The spider cave is fantastic for scales. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna yeah. So as you can see, guys, I'm literally racking my brain right now trying to think of the best step forward, and I think I know. I'm just gonna have to do one huge loop. Ooh, I only did one. Okay, so now I have 6 holy resistance, and by this time the blood moon might come back, and then I can attack the boss. Sounds like a frickin' plan to me. Let's fucking do it. Let's do monster hunting. This is Monster Hunter World. Shit, why am I can't? I can't teleport because I have 2 bones in my hand. Well, fuck you, game. Okay, let's just put these into the grinder. Yes, I said grinder. Not grinder, but grinder. Actually, I might be able to get... yeah, there'll be new guys spawned by now, right? Yeah, ooh, yes, there's a few extra guys spawned up here. So I'm gonna... Okay, they're running to me. I like to these skeletons see me and they're running to me already. Makes it even easier for me. Okay. So, with their bones... Wait, you're gonna come back to life, aren't you? Are you gonna come up again? No? Are you sure you're dead? Oh, I don't even have enough to make 2 anyway. Okay, no, I'll just put them into my thing. Hi Jay, is your Discord server down? If not, I think I got banned. Let me look. No, it's working fine, Barbs. But at least it's on my screen anyway. And banned, I don't think anyone got banned. I would have saw if someone got banned. I'm not sure. Alright people, we ready for adventure. We're going to go and teleport to the Cursed Wood. And we're going to get some gameplay on again. We're not going to... I probably won't get... I won't be able to do the whole round. So, now we're going to transform into our lovely bat. La 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 la. Yes, this is my music for when I'm transforming. Now, what actually... Yes. Wait a second. That will take me to here. Yes, I can cut out some travel time because of this cave. Wait, no. If I go here, then here, then I'll come down here and then transform up here. Yes. Much better, Jay. Much better. This is a better plan. Change the course. Just come over here instead. So, if I'm not carrying anything and it's nighttime, I can transform into a vampire bat. As you can see, I'm a nice little bat right now. Squeak, squeak. Down I come. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend this time gathering materials. Just a couple of things that I'm a little bit short on. I haven't done ghost crystals in forever. But my main focus, is killing the skeletons and the banshees as I'm coming through here. That's my main focus. So here we go. This is when the fun begins. Running into the house. Okay, so we have different types. We have different types of monsters here. We have mages, we have skeleton mages, we have skeleton bishops. Now the bishops, what they do is that they summon, well, they not only attack and magic ranged, but what they also do is that they summon 3 skeletons to accompany them, and they keep respawning these skeletons as long as they stay alive. Now, so that's easy. The mages, they simply just fire at you, and they also put down a circle on the ground that if you stay in it, you take, well, you get slowed and you take heavy damage. Now, these banshees, they're a lot more annoying. They like to disappear, they like to teleport around, and then they like to fire at you. Ooh, she died very easy. Oh, and she dropped me a Scourge Stone. Nice. So this run has already been worth it because she dropped me a Scourge. So one great way of killing off these ghosts is by using your scythe. Now your scythe is very, very strong. It's 25% extra stronger attacks. Ooh, I just got a second Scourge Stone. Thank God. The game has been nice to me today, so far. The Scourge, the Scythe does 25% extra damage. Now, for some reason, all these Banshees and these enemies are already damaged for some reason. I don't know why. So what can happen is that, I don't see why it would here, but the different factions like to fight each other. So for example, the humans like to go attack the undead, and vice versa. Lots of the creatures like to attack each other. But there's no humans in this area, so I'm kind of unsure why the skeletons and stuff have been like a half health and things. But look, it just makes it easier for me to get through this, so all good. Not all of them are damaged, just some of them. Now when you first fight these banshees, they are an absolute pain in the ass. Ooh, a third Scourge Stone? Wow. But with my level, I'm making it look like it's just nothing, you know? Now they're still high level, they are high level, but I've fought so many banshees, I know exactly how they react. I just know how to take another Scourge Stone. Guys, this is great farming. I know exactly how to react, and plus I'm doing more damage. You know, I'm a lot more powerful than when I was first here. But when I was first here, I had to like meticulously take them down like one by one, very slowly, making my way through here. Because when you get here first, you're going to be at the same level, if not lower, than some of these creatures. And this is where the game slows down a little bit. Now this is pretty far into the game when you get here anyway. So it's kind of expected there's going to be, you know, a bit of a slow point, right? So, you know, it's pretty expected in these type of games. But in all fairness, to the game's credit, I didn't have many slow points at all until I got late into the game, because that's when your power, you're too weak, and these guys are a bit too strong. Or they're just annoying in general. So now that I'm on a lot more equal plane, because I'm more powerful, and this area has become a lot easier. Now one really, really annoying thing about this area is that there are invisible enemies called there's one. I can see him because I'm so used to seeing them. Look, you can't even see him. I bet you there's a guy here. Hello, there he is. Ta-da! They're called night lurkers. They're pretty much shadow werewolves. They lurk in the shadows, and they love to come for you when you're here. And the first time you get here and the first time you meet one, you're probably not gonna survive. They're level 64. You're not gonna be 64 when you come to this area. You're gonna be in your 50s, late 50s maximum. So these guys are going to make you run like hell away every time you see them. And the problem is that since they patrol around and they're invisible, when you're fighting bosses, especially one of the patrolling bosses here, such as Styx, I think his name's Styx actually, yeah, being named after the river Styx. When you're trying to fight the boss Styx, he likes to patrol around a large section of this map. Not only is he quite deadly on his own, but since he is patrolling around, there's a good chance that on his patrol and you're fighting him on the path, you will bump into a lurker. So it's one thing you have to consider. So you have to try your best. That you have to kind of lure Styx to an area that you know you have made sure nothing is there. Now if something respawns, well, that's just shit out of luck really for that. And you might have to just try your best to fight both of them at the same time, but not really a happy ending there, people. Let's just put it that way. Aaron says, Jay, gotta go. Nice seeing you. Talk to you later. Talk to you soon, Aaron. Thanks for coming in for a bit today. Much appreciated. I'm getting tired. I kind of want to know how the left titty worked out. Oh, yeah, sorry. King Hades. My apologies, my man. So I went to the physio 2 weeks ago, and I had a small little tear, he said, which has now healed up. So it's just it was still a little bit weak. Now it's a lot stronger. I've done some exercises. Oh, this fucking witch turned me into a goddamn pig. Oink, oink. One of the bosses is a witch as well, and she does the same god. Irritating. So I was saying, oh yeah, so we done some rehabilitation exercises, which I have to do on a regular basis, just to make sure that it stays, you know, nice and mobile. You know, the movement isn't impacted and such, and it's a lot better now. And I went back to the gym doing my chest again, and it's you know, I can't push it as heavy as I was, but that's okay. Just start a little bit lighter and just work your way up, progression wise. So the left titty is a lot healthier, it's a lot stronger again. It just needed a break, a little bit of a break, that's all. I pushed it probably a bit too much over the last while. But yeah, main thing, I'm all good. But now I also have to make sure that my legs stay nice and good as well, because I do push my legs quite heavily as well. Look at all these goddamn mages, Jesus Christ. This is a pain. This is why this area can be quite goddamn nasty. Now, if I was lower level, I would be dead. That was very unexpected, all these mages at the same point. Did not expect that. Ooh, more skirt stones. That's why I think these banshees are actually good to summon. So when I go back to my base, I'm gonna have lots of banshees. And I hate when they teleport. Because usually one of my spells will miss because of it. Like usually when you hit them, they'll teleport, so I usually know not to cast a second spell at that moment. But sometimes they don't, and then you miss your chance of getting a double hit. But they seem not to teleport the closer they are to you, so there is that. I'm getting some really nice drops here, by the way. It just makes the whole material farming, you know, really good. The amount of times that I had to clear out this little town is ridiculous in this game. Because there was a boss here, and it's not that the boss was hard. The boss is actually quite easy. The problem is that he runs around a lot. So he likes to come out to this area here when he's chasing you, and there's nearly always a lurker waiting at this point. One just passes through, and then you aggro him, and now you have this boss here, Foul Rot Souls Taker. He's gonna aggro because I'm going kicking his minions out. There he is. I just heard him shout at me. He's like, but the boss itself is easy. Like, he might catch you by surprise a little bit, but he's very slow. So all you need to really do is just always make sure you keep your dodge ability on handy. So the moment he disappears, you get ready for when he reappears, and you immediately press your dodge button because he's going to step out of the shadows and lunge at you. But he just runs around. He has a huge leashing distance, which is very surprising for bosses. And yeah, he just likes to call everyone and anyone to help him. He has an ability that he calls lots of ghosts, but it's very easy to avoid if you outrange him. But once again, that's the risk you need to take because you might run into a lurker. Okay, by the way, I have a Evil Dark Lady. Mwah, wanted me to blow you a kiss. Make sure you catch that. Mike making sure that I'm staying hydrated, which I did. I am keeping my posture nice and straight as well. King Hades wants a hug. I'll absolutely do that. Sorry guys, I was not looking at my redemptions there, so apologies on that. Rawr. So there we go. Big hugs to King Hades. And Mike, I'll stand up there now in a moment as well. Barbs, I hadn't ever even said anything, so I don't think I would have gotten banned. I don't see how, but Chaos will look into it for you because he is one of the mods. Big hugs to you, King. I just need to get a quick drink of water there, guys, as well. I'm just going to stand up as requested by Mike. But I'll stay like this just while I'm running around. So pretty much what you can do, I teleported thanks to this cave system, and I teleported over to this side of the map. Now what I can do from here is I can run, it's just a little bit faster to get back over to this graveyard area here. So in that bit of farming, I got 8 Scourge Stones, which is pretty incredible. That means I can make 4 potions, or 8 Silver Ignites. Dark Silver Ignites. Also, I got, over 600 bones, and I got 26 Grave Dust. The Grave Dust is what I need the most, because I transformed the bones into Grave Dust. So, yeah, that was a very, very good run. Easy run, in all fairness. Doesn't take time at all, but I need a lot of bone. So, unless I get Grave Dust outright, which is pretty much what I really need, I just need bone. Because it's 75 bone per 1 Grave Dust, and it takes 3 Grave Dust to make 1 Scourge Stone. And it's not just Grave Dust, you need glass, and you also need Whetstone as well. Now the Whetstone is easy, I have so much of those. The glass, I have a lot of it right now, and I'm making more. But, yeah. You'd be surprised. At the start, you're going to be like, oh my god, I have so many bones, I'm just going to throw them away. Don't. You're going to need them in the late game. So if you want to save yourself a little bit of farming later on, don't you dare throw away any bones. Ooh, I just got another Scourge Stone. These bishops are being very nice to me today. The bishops and the banshees are giving me nice drops. Now that was a patrolling skeleton little skeleton patrol. Just call it what it is. But they generally will only appear close to where graveyards are. Now here's a traveling merchant called Burke. Hello, Burke. Now you can only speak to these traveling merchants when you're in human form, but the problem is that those humans, which I'm going to actually show you because it's going to come over here anyway. These humans. Oh, the problem is actually that form is very slow. Let me see if I can do it before he gets here. So the merchants, they don't really sell anything too good. The only thing that they really sell that you might want... Oh, he saw me as I transformed. Fucker. Oh, and then all these skeletons came. Of course they did. Perfect timing, skellies. Alright, well, I'll just gonna have to leave the merchant alone. I could kill him, but meh. He doesn't give me bone, so no point in that. Palooka, yeah, I'm really far in the game. I'm level 81, as you can see. I only have one boss to kill. I've the last boss and I'm done. So what I'm doing is I'm grinding some bone and scourge stones and that type of stuff because I need to make resistance flasks. And I just need an ample supply for the future. So that's my current goal at the moment. So we killed, I killed 2 bosses, one yesterday, the 2 harder bosses. I killed one yesterday and another one earlier today. The Behemoth I killed today, and the Winged Terror I killed yesterday. I'm doing all of this solo as well, so that's another difficulty in its own because I don't get help. I don't need help. I can do this. I can do this game. It's really good though. It's really fantastic, the fights. And so yeah, so I have all the buffs. I have the soul shard buffs of both of them on me at the moment. I just need, of course, that last boss to die. We had one look at the last boss on stream, so I know exactly what to expect now. So that's good. Ooh, and I'm making that. Get knocked back. Ooh, and he dropped a scourge stone as well. Lovely. Lovely. Jeez, are you the vampire lord of the server? I am the vampire lord. I am the king of all vampires. You don't fuck with me, or else I suck you. Everyone's just like, what? Yes, I'm a vampire. I suck. I want to suck you. Suck your blood. Don't get ideas, people. Do gay vampires, do they suck dick? Or, like, instead of necks, do they suck dick? I actually am very curious now. Guys, can anyone inform me what do gay vampires do? Like, obviously they're going to need to suck blood because, well, otherwise they'd die, right? But I'd imagine they'd have to suck dick. Yeah, I got the Palooka. I got the Commander Sight recipe before. I actually have multiple of these. I don't even need them. They don't give me anything. You can't even sell them for anything useful. Which is a pity. But yeah, I got that. But Palooka, I have the best. I have the Sanguine Reaper, the best. I have all the best weapons in the game. I have more than this, but I don't carry. Especially when I'm doing a farming run, I don't carry them. I'm on gear. I have all the best gear in the game. All the best gear. I'm very late in the game. Very late. I just really love this game. I just play the shit out of it. Yes, it's not perfect. There's some things that I really would love some changes in, but well, some of them are more quality of life. But yeah, I can't wait for the next upgrades. Oh well, the next updates, should I say? Updates, not upgrades. Well, upgrades too, I guess. But oh, what's this boss fight? I don't want to fight him. Go away, you stupid boss. No one wants to talk to you. Go away. You're bored. I'm not even fighting this boss, I'm literally just trying to ignore him while I'm just killing his minions, because they drop what I want, he doesn't drop what I want. Okay, are you going to piss me? Okay, you're pissing me off now. Okay, I'm just going to kill you. You're not really going to drop anything I want, so... But look, you deserve it. You annoyed me. La 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 la. You can turn into darkness all you want, I will still find you. and I will kill you. Yawn. So yeah, it's just like, I didn't even want to fight this boss, but he just got in my way. Is the Sanguine Reaper stronger than the General Reaper? Yes! I was totally sucked into this game too. Good. Good pun. Yeah, the Sanguine Reaper is the strongest weapon. I believe. Unless you want to open up your game and double check, but I'm very sure that the Sanguine Reaper is a lot stronger than the General. I think the General is a level 6. Sorry, it's a level 18. Level 18 gear level. Whereas mine's level 24. Okay, so that's successful farming there. So we so far have 11 Scourge Stones this run and 32 Grave Dust. So that's fantastic. This is what I need. Like, this is all I want during this run. And if I get Bone, that's just going to be converted into Scourge, into Grave Dust. So, yeah. Ooh, actually, there's some quartz here. I could use this for glass. What don't I want? What don't... Oh, no, actually, I could use those. Yeah. Don't need this. So yeah, if I ever see quartz, it's like, yeah, why not? Can never have too much quartz, because quartz equals glass, and glass equals happiness. Okay, so let's go down to the next area, which is here. So we are 3 skeleton sites down now. I wish I had a horse. Just make it a bit faster. Actually, I'll stay on this road, yeah. The game developers gave us so much content in the early access. I can't imagine what's next. So what I think, Palooka, is so this area here. You see this area here over the Hallowed Mountains? Oh wait, I'm in combat, so just be careful. This area here. This looks like a big new area. Like you can see, it's like you can see they practically have it finished. Or well, kind of looks like, I know it looks huge. But I'd assume this is the next area of the game. Right here. So this is going to be probably like level, 80 plus content. Because if the last boss, which is here, is level 80, then I'd imagine the rest of the content, maybe like 80 to 90, maybe something like that. 10 gear levels. So that'd be probably like a new set on top of that as well. So realistically, when I kill the last boss, which will probably, well, whenever I get to play this next, I won't have time tonight because I won't have. What I'm doing right now is I'm just farming. We fought the last boss. I brought him to 40% health on my first go, so I saw all of his main abilities, so I know what to expect, and that's why I'm preparing for now. So, okay, here we are at the next skeleton site. So once again, gathering the bone. That's all I care about. Bone, bone, bone. Now, the funny thing about this site, this is going to be your most visited site for a good portion of the mid-game. And the reason why I say that is because you're going to get a lot of iron here. So if you need iron, which you will need in this game, absolutely, you're going to come to this haunted mine. This haunted iron mine. Now the fun thing about this haunted iron mine is the humans love to come and attack the skeletons when you're actually in here. There's a lot of iron here. Like if you have empty bags coming here and just do one full run, you probably won't have to come back for a long time, which is the cool thing. But the humans love coming in here, and there's usually a boss that patrols around here, which is the funny thing is when I fought this boss for the first time. There she is, Meredith. She was actually on like quarter health or less because she was actually fighting a general an undead commander. So I literally just had to run over and like hit her once, and then just watch both of them fight a little bit more until they practically killed each other. And I was just like, ah, this is the best Aegis boss I ever fought. It's just so fun when the game, you know, when this happens in the game. Because the humans obviously don't want, you know, don't like the skeletons. So it makes perfect sense. It just, it was just so perfect. Just come in for the kill. Let the undead commander do all the work for me. So like this Meredith here, she's just going to start killing all these skeletons. So I'm just going to leave her, do her thing, and I'm going to work on the opposite side. So when I come back here, I'll have lots of skeletons, the bones on the floor, and I just go over and pick them up. So thank you, game, making my life a little bit faster. So this is a fantastic area for farming bone, for farming iron as well. So iron is going to be your main resource mid-game. So you're going to need that for your weapons, you're going to need that for your armor. So when you get to mid-game, guys, look for this area and farm it. Like, come here literally with an empty bag, maybe like only bring, you know, bring as little as you can, like a weapon or two that you're going to use. If you have the Reaper, then even fucking better, it will make it even easier for you. But if you don't, because it is quite difficult to get that item in the first place, and then upgrade it. But if you don't, just come in. Lots of skeletons will be on low health or dead, thanks to that boss who runs around here. And it's just easy. Come in, you can pick up nearly your entire bag, nearly your entire inventory will be full of iron, and it will save you so much time. So much time. Like, if you can fill like 2 rows of this, which is very possible in one run here, probably 2 rows, you're going to probably never need to come back for iron again. But you will come back for bone, or maybe for some easy item drops. Now the cool thing is that, like, since this is a very easy zone to farm, because of the humans that help you out, in particular, that's a good chance that you can get some patterns and stuff here. So very good beginner tip for people who get into the mid game. And why wouldn't you? This is a fantastic game. So remember this area, guys. The Haunted Iron Mine. Very easy, as you can see. Me just running through it. Don't mind my level. Of course, it's easier because it's at a higher level. But even at a low level, the same, more or less the same level as this, like about level 40 or so, which is when you probably will be around here. Very easy to do. The only thing, be careful of this boss. Oh look, this is what I'm talking about. She is now fighting. They are now fighting each other. The undead commander is fighting the Meredith, the bright archer. So she's level 52. So she's going to be a lot higher than you. If you time it very right, you know, they will kill each other, or or else the undead commander will bring her to very low health, and then you just run in and kill her off. And that will be the easiest V-blood you will get. Because this undead commander will take a huge chunk out of her health. You still... Oh, I found 100% Paladin. I found one. I use him for my warrior blood. I might turn him into a servant, but right now I use him for my warrior blood. I also have 100% scholar, which is my favorite. I'm looking for a 100% blood type brute. Okay, so the undead commander and her are about 50% health each. Like, why make it hard for yourself? If the game is going to help you, take the game's help, you know? Because she will summon in, you know, pretty powerful help. So I just helped the undead commander there. I'm just gonna hit her a few times because why not? Now I don't need to kill her, but it's just hilarious that why not? She's not even paying attention to me. She's so focused on the boss, on the undead boss. Bye bye, Meredith.
Why is it so?
And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye.
Why is it so?
And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. And look, now he's just in for the killing. Bye. Best thing you can do, guys. This is like my best tip. And now you can just... Ta-da! So once again, I didn't need to kill her, but she might actually drop something useful. It's rare that you're going to actually ever have to kill a boss once you killed it already. But sometimes they have, I think they have a good chance of dropping a pattern that you might need. So it's, you know, it's not a bad idea to kill them, but I wouldn't go out farming bosses. I don't see the point in it. It's just that she was there and she was almost dead, so I was like, why not? So yeah, that's some of my best mid-game tips. Is just come into this area as quick as possible. You're going to need a lot of iron in this game. A fucking lot of iron. So come here as soon as you get into the into this area, the Dunley Farms. You're going to come in from this area most likely first. Just make your way over here, like middle of the map. Come in from the north entrance and just bring in as like, you know, have your inventory practically empty before you come here. And farm it all up. Like, there's so much iron that you're going to just get from boxes and stuff. But on top of that, all these little kind of blue rocks here, these are all full of iron. So that's a lot to pick up. And I've probably passed about 15 or 20 maybe rocks so far. And they hold maybe about 80 or so iron in each rock. Like, that's a lot of iron. Yeah, you'd be stupid not to. You'd be stupid not to. And to make matters even better, once you do a full circle, down in this area here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 areas of rock down here. Oh, wait, 11. One behind it. And 80 roughly per each stack. There you go. You're going to have no iron issues in the game if you just come here and just do one run. Just take your time. Even if you just come in this way. There's the entrance right here. If you come in this way and just run to the left and down into this pocket here, kill like 3 skeletons in the middle, and the rest is yours to farm. If that's all you can do, like if that's all what your power level can allow you to do that. But even coming in here, look, there's multiple, 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5 stacks just there at the entrance alone. There's another 1 or 2 in the corridor preceding this. Martin! Big muscle flexing, thank you, my man. Much appreciated for that subscription using your Amazon Prime or your Twitch Prime. So much appreciated, my man. You're going to get a little unicorn next to your name, and that's going to level up if you subscribe more in the future. It's going to change. Also, you're going to get access to more emotes. And you're going to have more channel points as well, my man. So thank you so much for that. Helping keeping the lights on during the stream, people. Helping keeping the lights on during the stream. Because as you can imagine, if you're streaming for, like I'm streaming for 6 hours already, okay? So that's a lot of electricity. So any, you know, all this stuff, shit, I'm gonna burn. Like, this game is just, I just love this game. It's so fucking fun. Even the boring parts, I find fun. Like, the farming and stuff, I just find fun. Drink something, dang it. I did say I'm going to drink something, didn't I? Calde Max, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. My friend, thanks very much for that as well. Also helping keeping the lights on during the stream. And I'm going to burn to death. Oh, that was close. Very close. Very close. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 areas down, and now I can make my trip back down to... Where's the other graveyard? It's here, right? Yeah, so I have to go to here. So we're making our way down through the map from the north. Ooh, and there's quartz here as well. I could use some quartz. Now, when you're farming, especially during daytime, just be very careful that you're not standing in the light. Very easy to do, people. Very easy to stand in the light while you're farming, and you mightn't even think of it. Like, I've died maybe 2 or 3 times by just standing still and not noticing the light. Like, I might have got up to get a drink of water, and then all of a sudden the shadows just slightly change, and then dead. And I'm like, I come back and I'm dead. I'm like, what? What killed me? And I was like, I see myself in the sunlight, and I'm like, oh again. Calde, boom, big thank you for the cheers, my friend. 200 boots. But yeah, if you can find 100% blood, you're going to be flying. Like, flying in this game, yeah, well, you can fly, you can turn into a bat. But you will fly, as in, you're going to be progressing really, really well. But the chances of finding a 100% blood type is quite rare. So, just whatever you can get, just take it. But if you do find a 100% while you're out running, and if you can imprison him. But see, the thing is, you can't imprison people until mid to late game. But big tip is to make a prison, just in case you find a really high, even if it's not 100%, like a really high percentage. So when I'm passing all these monsters, I'm just having a quick look to see, does anyone have 100%? I'm looking for a 100% brute, because I already have a warrior and a scholar. All I really want now is a brute, and I'm pretty much sorted. And the problem was, I had a 100% brute earlier, and I pressed F instead of OR, instead of mind controlling, which is OR, I pressed F, and I killed the fucker. Because my OR and F are literally on top of each other on my keyboard. So that was just so unfortunate. I was a bit pissed off, I have to say. I was a bit pissed off because of that. Calde, we like to choo-choo. We like to choo-choo. You and Galoris both giving me the lovely bits there as well. Galoris, thank you very much for that. All the support, guys. Loving it. Helps. And here comes Calde at 300 this time. All these flexes, my friend. All these flexes. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm just going to take a quick water. Gotta keep that hydration. So thank you, Galoris, making sure that I wet my whistle and keeping myself sitting up straight. I love a nice brew too. Me too. Me too. Okay, so now we're entering the... Oh no, that's not the entrance. It's the side. Okay, so I have to go here. So let's go to the side. Eknor! Hello, Eknor. Big muscle flexing, thank you, my good man. Big muscle flexing, thank you. Helping to keep the lights on during the stream as well. Thanks to all 3 of you. Using your Prime again, Eknor. So remember, guys, as you continue to subscribe, if you want to subscribe in the future, of course. Oh, I'm almost out of blood as well. Shit. I'll be careful now because I'm getting low on blood. So if you want to subscribe, I have 11 tiers. I have 11 tiers of upgradable badges that upgrade next to the side of your names. And it's a upgradable unicorn, and they get bigger and buffer as time goes on, and then they start changing colors and all this other stuff as well. So there's 11 different tiers. So just a little extra little thing that just shows your support. Now you can see those badges underneath this screen as well if you want a bigger view of them, or if you want you can also hover over your name and you'll see a little bit of a bigger version of that as well, but you can definitely see them all underneath, so that just adds up over time. So level up, and as you subscribe longer, your unicorn will level up along with you. Along with that, of course, you get access to more emotes, more in the future as I upgrade them too. And you'll be able to... Do I need this? I don't need that. Do I? Nah. And you'll also be able to get more channel points as well. I'm getting very low on blood, so that's kind of tricky. And there's no blood in a graveyard. You know why? Because it's full of skeletons, and skeletons don't have blood. I know the game makes a bit of sense. There's a bit of logic in this game. Skeletons don't have blood. Who would have known? Now these ghouls sometimes they get back up and and they give themselves like 50% health back. So just sometimes, just in case you're killing these ghouls, they might not be dead. They might get up again, so be careful of your positioning in case they try to trick you. Ooh, that's always a nice sign actually that I have that the game tells me that I'm full on my... Uh-oh! Now I'm out of blood, so I'm going to be taking huge damage. Uh-oh, uh-oh, not good, not good. Very bad actually. Especially with these spellcasters, because these can be annoying to dodge. But I can do it. I can do it. I might go down to like 1 health, but I can do it. I really need to go out and farm anything that can give me blood. Give me blood, people, give me blood. Okay. I'm almost done this area though. I can survive with 1 health. I think I can. I don't think there's any... Oh, I don't think there's archers here, is there? Are these... Oh wait, that guy is an archer. Okay, I have to be very careful. Okay. I'm like shooting and just running just in case. Because these archers, they can generally catch you. They're a little bit slower because they're a skeleton, so it makes sense. But yeah, they can catch you by surprise. There's a boss up here, right? Yeah, Nicholas. Okay, that's as far as I'll go on this side. Because he will definitely try and catch me off guard. And just throw something at me. So I'm literally running around here with 1 health. Because when you're out of blood, or if you have any debuff, essentially, the lowest you can go is to 1 health. So the game is a little bit kind. Instead of killing you outright, it just brings you down to 1 health. But I could easily just... I don't know why actually they keep you with 1. I guess they just thought maybe it was too punishing. Some of these debuffs and stuff. Okay, but look, I got out of here alive, so I can just jump down these cliffs. It's actually one thing I like in this game is that you can jump off the cliffs. Now the problem when you're out of blood as well is that you... Oh yeah, there's one more graveyard down here, so I'm gonna have to go around. Is that when you're out of blood you can't transform into your other into your other forms, so now I can't run fast either. So we need to find something to feast on and not die with our 1 health. Okay, there's a nice brute here with 43%. Can I hit him? Okay, I got his attention, so I just need to... Okay, I lured him away. Ah, fuck. Too much damage. Okay, that's the problem. I have a lot of damage now. Okay, okay, maybe... Can I get him? Okay, yes I can. Okay, I just need to wait for him to come closer. Yes! There we go. Food, glorious food! Now I can heal myself up. Okay, Calde, also another 300 bits, my man. Thank you so much for that. Eknor, long time not watch. How's the man? So, Eknor, I'm doing really well. Been very busy in real life recently with lots of events and stuff. I have my birthday next week. So I'm going to go back to see my family for a few days. But then I'm going to be back on the weekend, next weekend, that is, not this one, next one, for my birthday party. Which is when there's going to be another party here as well. This guy here, Tristan the Vampire Hunter, very nasty bastard. He was a bit of a pain to kill when I first tried him. So yeah, just been busy in general. I have lots of YouTube content I'm trying to make at the moment as well, so I'm just like trying to sort my time, you know, to do all that too. Let's see, I'm just trying to figure out a way that I can get those. I don't want to lose those paper. Get rid of that. Now you might be like, why are you picking up papers like your end game? I'm like, yeah, but there's some abilities I haven't done yet. Oh shit. Luckily I picked up that thing, or else I would have and got my health back, or else I would have died just there. Dying is not fun in this game. Well, it's never fun in any game, I don't think. But yeah, so one of my main missions, guys, is that while I'm running around, is that I'm looking over lots of these, ooh, an 81%, what's that, a row? Well, that will help for my farming. Oh, he almost died. I don't mind if I get hit a few times while I'm eating. I'd much rather the blood. Ooh, one's in here too. So like, yeah. So I just got an 8. What? Oh shit! I thought I got the 89% guy. I actually killed the 89% guy, and I got the 9% blood. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. It's okay. It's okay. No problems. No problems. Ugh, now I'm starting to get tired. All right, we're getting closer to the castle again. Okay, last one on this area. So we came from the upper north here. We did these, then we did these, and now we did one here. We have one here and one last one, and then we're back to the castle and we're done. And that's my big route for farming my skeletons for today. I have 2,355 bones so far. I have 46 grave dust. And I have 12 scourge stones. That is freaking amazing haul. It might not sound like much, but it is. Because, that means I'm not going to have to worry about grave dust for probably the rest of the game, actually. Well, until probably new content comes out in the future. So, if I don't need it now, I'll probably need it in the future. So, I did not expect to get 12 scourge stones in this run. That is just amazing. And when I get back to my graveyard, back to my castle, I'm going to have banshees in my graveyard, which might give me a little bit more. So we're just going through all the graveyards, collecting bone, and we're looking for the all-important grave dust in particular. And when we were in the north, we were also looking for any potential scourge stones. Now, scourge stones won't drop in this area, so that's fine. Oh, I actually forgot about this boss. Worshipping the Rabbit. I attacked him by mistake, but look, since I attacked him, I might as well kill him. Nice. It's lovely to see you again. I haven't seen you since like level 25 or so, but and now I'm level 81, so it's been a while, Mr. Shrine. Galores, congrats on the hype train. I'm lurking and going to bed. Great to find you today. Looking forward to seeing more of you. Galores, thanks so much, man. Now, if you want to see more of me, of course, feel free to check out my socials and stuff. My link tree is linked at the end. And feel free to look at any of my platforms and channels. Much appreciated. So we are literally kicking a lot of skeleton ass. It might not be the most exciting thing to see, but to me, I'm doing a lot of farming progress and I'm making some nice gains. Now the materials that I'm getting here, like some of them are like, you know, you're gonna get some shit materials, but I'm getting a lot of very, very useful stuff. So I probably will never have to do, I probably, at least during this content, I probably will never have to do a farming run for bone again, which is, suits me just fine. So guys, when you're in the early game, and if you're getting a lot of bone, which you will, particularly in the early game, don't throw it out. Build a chest and just fill it full of bone in your castle. Make a chest because they're very inexpensive. Fill it full of bone and you will save so much time. Take it from my mistake. Now yes, it doesn't when you get high level, like it's going to be very easy to farm it, but it's just time consuming. It's easy, but it just takes time. So if you can save yourself, you know, a few stacks of bone here and there while you're leveling up and doing all the stuff that you need to do in this game, yeah, trust me. Do not skip bone. It won't seem important at the start, like maybe just a little bit at the start for some beginning things, but late game bone is extremely important. It's required for a lot of important materials because you can craft it into grave dust, and grave dust you can get scourge stones, and with scourge stones you're going to need a lot of them. Because not only will you need them directly to craft things, but you're also going to need to then use them to transform them into dark iron, silver dark iron. That's a lot of dark iron you're going to need. If you want to build all these amazing weapons, and there's going to be 7 different weapons I believe in the game, and I have all 7 of them at max as well. They're going to need a lot of dark iron for that. And then repairing them, you're going to need more. You're going to need dark iron to keep them repaired too. And on top of that, you're going to have to build structures with dark iron. So yeah, dark iron. But it cost me 3 dark silver ignites just to repair one of my weapons, which isn't much. It isn't. But it's just good to have a nice healthy stack, because it's going to cost a lot to make one of these weapons. Like, I think it costs like about 12 to make one weapon, and that's just the ignites. So that means you need 12 scourge stone, which means you also need like 36 glass or so. You're going to need 36 grave dust, and you're going to need like 9 or 10 or something like that whetstones. Like, yeah, it just adds up. So if you can save yourself some time, kill some skeletons and keep their goddamn bones, especially the grave dust, Now you'll get lots of blood essences, and you won't really feel like you need blood essences until late game for a lot of things, and that's actually true. But it's always nice just to keep using them up. Bring back a stack or 2 at a time in your inventory as you're going out farming. Just bring back 1 or 2 stacks, maybe a few hearts if you need to, particularly in the early game, to mid game as well. And I just highly recommend keeping that, because these blood essences, you need 150 blood essences to transform into a medium one, the bigger ones. Then you're going to need 9 of those medium ones to transform into a primal, and you need 3 primals to transform into one of these upper weapons as well. So it's a lot. But if you slowly do it over the course of the game while you're doing other things, and you know this knowledge ahead of time, you save yourself hours. So, don't skip on it. Do I really need Ghost? See, I don't think I need that right now in the game. I'm just trying to think what I can get rid of, what I really don't really need. I don't think I need these. I could use these. These are always good. Iron. I have a lot of iron. But I'll get rid of the gold shrooms. So yeah, one thing you're going to definitely come across is you're going to be like, okay, I don't have inventory space right now. Yes, you could just drop stuff and come back and re-pick it up. That is viable. But if you don't want to do that, just make the hard choice. Sometimes you have a hard choice being like, do I really need this now? Do I need this? And that's literally what I was just doing there. Just being like, A few more skeletons. Last bit of bone. I'm almost at the castle again. So we're all good, people. Oh, I'm actually going opposite. Why am okay? I was going south. Second random account. Oh my god, what a beautiful drop dead, gorgeous, handsome stud. Thick ties, dumb truck bubble butt with great shoes. Do you know my favorite part is the great shoes? I'm glad you like my shoes. I like my shoes as well. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at this! Look at all these bad cheese! Oh my god, this is nuts! I did not expect this. Holy shit, look at all these bad cheese! Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Jay, why did you do this? Oh my I'm actually stuck in fear. Oh my god. What the f Now, okay, I'm dead in my castle, that's fine, so it's not an issue. But there's like, oh my wow, that's like a fucking mega boss right there, guys. Seymour, why are you here? Why are you not helping me? Come outside and help me. Help your master. You're my servant after all. You bitch. Oh my god, this is absolutely hilarious. And the thing is that they just teleport, so it's actually even more annoying to kill them. Okay, let's try. Okay, we're gonna have to be a bit crafty with it. This is absolutely insane. Oh my god! And they feared me, so I can't actually attack them. Dead again. Okay, I got one or two of them down this time. This is just hilarious. What won't be hilarious is if I somehow lose my other corpse. Then I'll be very fucking pissed off. I'm gonna actually throw something if that happened, but that shouldn't happen. Let's go and collect my other corpse first. Hey, Terrific Terry. Welcome, Said, before I go to bed. Why, thank you, my friend. Hope you're keeping well. This is literally so unexpected. Coming back to my castle and having it, like, invaded by, I don't know how many banshees are here. Oh, that's my corpse. I couldn't find my corpse. Well, at least I have all my stuff back. Okay, I'm just going to have to be a bit careful and just try and take them down one by one where possible. Of course, no. Now they're all got alerted to my presence again. This is just fucking nuts. Look at this! I actually am in disbelief. This is amazing. If you want the hardest fight in the game, I present to you like 50 banshees. It wouldn't be so bad if you didn't do the fucking fear build. I'm literally playing peekaboo around these graveyards right now. This is absolutely so fun. It's like the dead have come back for... they've literally come back and they are pissed. Oh my god, I can't heal myself. Oh! Oh! I'm almost dead. Taking them down. I'm almost there. I just need a little bit longer. Oh, God. I hate this damn teleport. Why didn't she get my knockback there? Oh, bitch. It's like she knew where I was running, so she casted where I was going to run to. Like I am damaging them. Ah, she's like firing where I'm going to go. Like that's unfair. How do you know where I'm going to go? The dead know all. Okay, one more to go. This is actually one of my favorite fights so far, and this is like all because this is like me. Oh, fuck. Yes. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. Oh my god. Heart pounding amazing. That is... You do... Oh my god. I did not think that would happen. Like, I knew I was creating Banshees. I knew I was creating them, and that's fine, because I know. But I did not think that they would all just wait and pile up. That was... now okay, the great thing is now I'm back at my castle, I can actually start turning in these goddamn bones and stuff and get them all creating what I need them to create. Okay, so I have a lot of bone here now, so that's awesome. Put that there as well, don't need this. Now I can get these grave dust, which is one of the biggest things I was waiting for. I can start transforming these into scourge stones. I have glass. I need some more whetstones in here. Probably anyway. I have a big stack of whetstones. I'll bring in these as well. So this is like in a way it's the fun part, but also it's a bit boring because it's like this is the after farming section. So like when you're done your farming, when you're done all your farming stuff, like you're coming back and you're getting your materials ready for the next, you know, for the next thing that you're going to be doing in the game, and you're just like crafting, putting all the pieces together. You're going to all your various structures, you know, putting together what you need. So you know your castle's like ticking over. It's doing all the stuff. Is there anything I can do on this? No, I don't think so. Not with this side. Wait, I can plant a new cotton. I need a cotton, so cotton is very useful. So let's plant a new cotton plant there. Awesome. So I have lots more stuff to pick up. Crude emeralds, stones, don't need this stuff. Plant fiber, no, nope. I need this, yes please. I get lots of spectral dust and grave dust, but I'd much rather... Like, spectral dust is nice, don't get me wrong, but I'd... Ooh, and my plants just grew. Look at this timing, guys. I just got back, and my plants just grew. So, as you travel throughout the game, I didn't start doing planting until quite late in the game, because I didn't realize you could do it. I thought you needed an actual garden, like a designated garden, but nope. You just need to do it, you know? The only problem is it takes up a spot and you can't, you know, move them from there. But I thought you needed a dedicated area. So I was waiting to unlock like a garden of some sort, cultivate the seeds. But nope, you can do it right away. So if you want to start getting like early, you know, early flowers and stuff. Yeah, my inventory is full. Yeah, don't skip that. Don't skip that. So it's pretty much me running around the base now, putting away all the materials that I've gathered from my big run. Just putting them into their rightful positions. So, oh, I remember where they all are. I'm quite meticulous when it comes to my inventory management. I'm just very particular in where I put, you know, all my inventory space and blah 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 blah. Actually, I'm going to need probably another dozen of these, so I'm going to keep these out. But it's just very good to be organized, especially in a game like this. So it's just easier that when you go back to your castle, you know, you just know where everything is. Everything's in its right position, so you don't have to spend lots of time then running around being like, where did I put this again? Where did I put this again? Because the amount of time that you'll be coming back to the castle, you know, to reorganize and all this, it's very time consuming. So why not just, you know, skip all that and just do it from the beginning? So like put all your, like for example, put all your flowers together, put all your cloth stuff together. You know, you get the idea. And it just saves so much goddamn time as time goes on. Your back must be insane. With all this weight I'm carrying on me, all this inventory space, it must be insane. My back is actually I have a good. I don't show my back much on camera. You know, but in person, it's very strong. But yeah, I have to have very good back strength to fucking lift these tits of mine everywhere I go. Also my back would be constantly killing me. It's like a woman, all right? A woman with big tits. Like, yeah, it looks great, don't get me wrong, like obviously, but the problem for them is that if their tits are too big, yeah, it gives them lower back pain. So it's not good for them. So unless they build up their back, it can actually be very painful over time. So it's always nice, of course, for men that like to see big tits and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's great. It's great to see it, but just recognize as well, yeah, that's a lot of pressure they're putting on their body. Now this could be because, you know, they naturally have big tits, or maybe they got implants, make them bigger. I don't want these ones. I want these ones. Nah. Oh well, I'll get them eventually. It's plenty of time. Eventually I'm going to have them all and I'm going to be like, there's nothing else to do now. Okay. So I'm just running around, just putting my pieces all together. I'm going to start creating more banshees next. Oh shit, the sunlight. It's going to be hard to create banshees when I'm in the sun. So I might need to wait on that part. So if you ever want a little bit of an extra bounce when you're running, just simply just you know, have an ability that gives you that little bit of extra boost in your speed. Like that's why you'll generally just see me whirlwinding randomly. It just gives you a little bit of a movement boost. Ah, that's where I put my sanguine crossbow. I was like, where did I leave my crossbow? And why do I have my crossbow there? I knew I put my crossbow somewhere. I couldn't find it. It's not next to my other weapons. Like, these weapons are good too, but I don't use them as much. And especially when I'm out farming, there's no point in bringing, you know, more than what you need when you're outside. Okay, I can't put them together for now. Think, Jamie. Think. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. Just for the skeletons. This goes into the... there. Look at all these lovely scourge stones. I'm going to have so many scourge stones by the time this is finished. I'm going to have a lot more glass. The glass is being made now. I'm gonna have a couple of dark silver, and then have more dark silver being made here. Gonna be very happy boy. Very, 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 very happy. Indeed. Alright. So I'm just gonna have to battle with the sun for now. Okay, what's been created here? Okay, more ghouls. That's fine. And here is skeletons. That's fine. I'm in and out of the... I'll be very careful because I have very little shade here from the sun, which is annoying, but I can't do anything about it. You know, I actually could create a couple of more graves. I might be able to do that. Let's put another stack of banshees here. Not that sun. This sun is really pissing me off. Okay, there's a nice shadow there now. Okay, put another stack in here. Get a stack ready for here. 1/2 of this. Put a stack in here. Literally trying to create as many banshees as I can with my available resources. And there's a banshee coming out in a moment from one of these. So the banshees were fun, but maybe I might need the banshees. I might need to take a step back and try and go to the priests. The problem with the priests is that they need sunflowers, and sunflowers is something I don't have enough of. Think. Okay, I need to create a couple more tools. Canis is here. Big muscle flexing. Welcome, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I'm picking up some quick stones there because I want to create another grave. So that's... of course, I create the grave and it's not in line. Very particular. Oh, and a Banshee just spawned. Awesome. Hello, Banshee. 1-on-1 Banshee, no problem. 50 versus 1, a lot bigger problem. I love when, like, it's nice when they just spawn one at a time, but literally I was not ready for that ambush a minute ago when I came back. I know it's completely my fault, but at the same time, no. How dare you, Banshee? You can't do that to me. Okay, I need a few more skeleton bones, which I have over here. Because I want to create a few more tombs. I can create 2 more tombs. 1, 2. Okay, so now I'm at maximum tombs. So now the fun is going to be fun. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back in here, get another group of flowers. The problem is I'm gonna run out of flowers next. I have enough for now. Actually, what I could maybe make these ghouls instead of, yeah, because I won't have enough. Yeah, I won't have enough if I could keep using, yeah. Okay, make these ghouls. I have enough for now, but yeah, just for now, I'll just keep them off the ghouls list. I wish some of these items would stack a little bit more. Like sometimes it's like, why can I only, like for these spectral dusts, like why can I only hold 20? Just then these other these gem dusts I can have 200. It's just like, eh? Why? Why? I don't get it. It's just like so random. It's like, you know how to choose how much can stack. So you know. Okay, so I'm gonna put 100 here. 100 here. Oh, another one spawned. Another one's going to bed. Ooh, 2 spawned. And a skeleton. Poor skeleton. He's like, yay, I'm back. And he's like, yeah. Ooh, okay, finally she dropped a Scourge Stone. I'm happy with that one. The more Scourge Stones, the better. You give me a Scourge Stone, and I'm very happy. You don't? Well, I'm not happy. Okay, so why is this not being made? Okay, I'm lacking plants. This is like Farmville, but I'm farming up goddamn ghosts. You know? Okay. And her animation just got her stuck there. She doesn't have a death animation today. Okay. Bring in that stack. Bring in a few more gems, stuff. There we go. Now, my Farmville of banshees and skeletons and other stuff is here. I have 12 graves, I have ghouls, I have skeletons, and I have a huge line of banshees ready to come out over time. Banshees take the longest. Oh, this one needs more. Oh no, you're the one that needed more flowers. Yeah. Which one can I take some flowers off? Maybe... That's only 2 flowers. No. It's a bit more than that. That'll be 2 stacks. So I'm literally going around to each tomb and being like, okay, what do you need? What do you need? You know, do you need any more? Can I help you or anything? Okay, 32, 50, 50. Yeah, it's getting low on these ones. I'm getting lots of bone now. I'm very happy because now I can cultivate my own ghosts and my own bone. So really helpful. The only problem is you have to wait for it to come, but like, you know, at least it's going to be there. You'll always have a stock. As long as you have flowers, you'll have a stock of skeletons, and you'll have a stock of banshees or priests or whatever you're going putting into your grave. And it just, yeah, it just adds up. And if you don't have enough of a certain type for now, then that's fine. Just wait. Another type in the future. There we go. Just adding more. Just topping up some of the lower amounts. Literally Farmville, guys. So that is 82, that's 50, that's 50. There's nothing under 50, is there? 75. Alright, okay, you get to 50. Okay, cool. I think we're all good. And Spectral Dust, good, 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 good. Well, that's a bit low, but I'll do is I'll split that. Split that. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and there we go. My lovely, huge garden of skeletons, banshees, ghouls, and priests ready to harvest as time goes on. And I've already cut through. I just got 26 more grave dust. I cut through about 2,000 bone there, so I'm quite happy. So yeah, as you can see, all that farming, it's going to so pay off. Like, with all this extra stuff that I have here, yeah. Like, I have 8 skirt stones there now. I can well, not sacrifice, but I can use some of them. I can't use all of them, but I don't want to use all of them, because I need to keep some for other stuff. But I can use some of them to turn them into dark iron. Actually, I might as well just create the dark iron with that stack, and then the next stack I just don't touch. Yeah, do that. How much skirt stone do I have? 9. Why is skirt stone so annoying for me to get? Well, it won't be much of a problem now, because I have all this shit, but it was a problem. It might... There's a potential it could still be a small problem, but it should be okay, I think. Mike wants some lats. We'll do that, my good man. Dark Lord, you want me to blow you a kiss? Mwah! Make sure you catch that, my friend. And Mike wants a lats flex. Get in those lats. Get in those lats for Mike. Rawr. There we go. Getting in those lats. Raw, lats flex. Raw. Actually, that feels really good. The lats flex feels really good because it's actually helping my back since I've been sitting down here for almost 7 hours. Guys, what the fuck? This is the thing with this game. Time is like, time goes into like, I don't know. It disappears into some vortex, and then I'm like, okay, guys, I'm not gonna, I can't go to stream until like 1 a.m. And now it's what? It's 3:30 fucking a.m. in the morning. Oh my god. This is why I cannot play this game. It's too addictive. And I'm playing my little Farmville with my ghosts. And like, yay, ghosts, yay, ghosts. I'm so happy with my ghosts. Like, okay, is it worth it in the long run? Yes, because now I don't have to do it anymore. But at the same time, Jay, it's 3:30 in the morning. You gotta fucking stop streaming. Because you need to sleep. You have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Which is so true. So yeah. So, put this into the thingy, and then we're done. See, this is classic. Oh wait, she's back from see, and this is where it begins, because I'm like, oh wait, she's back from her patrol now, and now I can put her back out to patrol. Okay, put you back out to patrol. Seymour, because you're doing fuck all for me here. Okay, so I have you finishing in 44 minutes, you in 39 minutes. Okay, awesome. So I need Seymour. What can Seymour do again? Seymour can do light with this. Actually, she's really good here, but I don't need this, do I? If I do Seymour, I don't really need this loot though. This loot isn't good for me. The problem is that I don't need a lot of this stuff that in this area. Where I really need stuff is from these areas. I don't... How many skirt stones can I get here? Not many. Not many at all. Can I get skirt stones here or here? I'm just trying to think. General area loot, what does that mean? What? No. Ooh, sunflower. That could be nice. I really need sunflowers. But they're not that hard to get. There's not that many. Ooh, the cotton is nice. That's kind of sexy, to be honest. Yeah, let's do that. 4 hours. Go there. See you, Seymour. Go and farm for me. Thank you. Okay, so that's me pretty much done. So Seymour is gone on her little hunt. So that will keep me nice and happy in a few hours more game time, whether I even get to play that or not. But yes, so pretty much I know what I need to do now. I've seen the last boss of the game, at least, well, for now. Remember, this game, guys, is in early access, so there's a lot more they can still add. It's by no means final, but the amount of content that you can play in an early access game is, it's a lot. It's a lot. And the fact is you can play PvP, if you like PvP that is. Or you can play with friends on the same server. You know, you can help each other out. You don't have to play it solo like I am. I'm playing it solo because I like to do things in my own time, when I want, how I want. That's just me. But yeah, so this is... I'm done. So that game, V Rising, if that looks interesting to you, I'm gonna have a couple of videos out on it over the next while. That's the plan, including my first impressions one. Terrific Terry, I'll give you your hug there now in a moment, and you'll be the last person to get one for tonight. So if the gameplay looked interesting, like I played about 4 hours of gameplay roughly. I still can't believe I did that. I done a lot of explanation as well, and I showed you some of the bosses, and of course we did get to fight the last boss as well. I brought the last boss to about 40% on my first try. I know exactly what I need now to fight it, and hopefully soon kill it. But whether he has more abilities after that percentage, I don't know yet. But so far he seems very doable. I just had to do a bit of farming to get some stuff ready for it. And hopefully take him out without too much issue. I just have to prepare. If I can attack him while a blood moon is active as well, that would be very beneficial. So we'll just have to see. But yeah, so there's one more boss left in the game and I'm done, and then that means I'm done all the content and stuff. What I would really like to get is a brute, a 100% blood brute, percentage brute blood type. I missed out on that tonight by an unfortunate mistake by my finger. But it happens. But yeah, so those are my next goals in the game. Kill the boss, get a 100% brute. Outside of that, you know, until they release new content, that's pretty much all that I need to do in the game. Unless I think of some other outside goals. Outside of that, if I just wanted to keep playing bit by bit, it's just farming and getting some items together for the next, you know, round of content. You know, most likely you'll need a lot of these end game materials for the next content. So having a nice healthy stack of that, you know, would be good. But lots of the stuff that I've done tonight in the farming helps towards that potential goal anyway, along with the goal of that last boss. So hopefully, the next time I play, I'll be able to kill that boss. And if I kill it while I'm off stream, I'll make sure I have the video so we can all watch the fight. But yeah, it's just easier to kill bosses off screen anyway in general. This, you know, you have more focus. But guys, thank you so much for all your viewership tonight. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay. I hope you enjoyed some of the insightful topics that we had earlier on in the stream, particularly around the 8 intelligences that we've had. We also talked a little bit, of course, about fitness and nutrition and weight loss, weight gain, and the body types, stuff like that. We had lots of questions with that stuff as well. So definitely feel free to check back the stream on YouTube when it's up, which will be well, when I finish this. So yeah, so until then, hopefully I'll get some new YouTube content out ASAP for you. And until then, thank you so much once again for all the viewership tonight. Thank you so much for all the follows, all the subscriptions, and all that as well. Much appreciated. And Holden Beach NC, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Yeah, Chaos, I'll do that right away at the end of the stream. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Holden. Much appreciated for that, for the follow. And yeah, until then, guys, so I have I might not be able to stream on Sunday, so if I can't stream on Sunday, I'll stream on Monday, just like last week, just like this week again. And I definitely know the following Wednesday and Sunday I'll have to change those days probably one day ahead, like so it'll be like Thursday, Monday, just because of my birthday and stuff. But yeah, so if you like any of this content and you want to see more of me while I'm offline, then definitely feel free to check out my lovely social medias and my other platforms. Click on my link tree down below. And with that, guys, that's my 7-hour stream finished. I'm going straight to bed in just a moment after I pack up this all these lights. These lights are shining me and they're getting to me right now after being in my face for like 7 hours. So yeah, until I see you soon and update all the social medias, and remember, new video out on J4Play as well, so feel free to check that out. So guys, love you and see you very soon. Thanks so much for your time. Take care. Peace. Mwah. Oh yeah, Terrific Terry, I forgot to give you a hug. There's big hugs for Terrific Terry. There's a whole lot of loving going on in my heart. Na 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 na. So Terrific Terry, I hope you've seen that, because I know you were going to bed and I literally just remembered to give you that hug as well. So guys, thank you so much for your time tonight. See you all really soon. And Rithian getting in the last muscle flexing welcome for tonight as well. You get the last muscle flex, my friend. Holden, holy shit, you're a freaking god. Much appreciated, guys. I'm out. See you on Monday. Maybe Sunday if I can, but I don't think I can this week. But definitely Monday, if not Sunday. But check my Discord, join my Discord. I always send out a message, you know, a while before I start streaming, so you don't miss a stream. So until then, sayonara, take care, slongafall.